Everybody, guten Morgen. I got my doggone Harley helmet on today because it might get wild and crazy this ride we're going to head on. Welcome to the channel. It is Catfish Tyler. Let's go. Yes, indeed. Tactical gamer. Man, we got a lot of people early. Carlos, Trek Adventure SoFi, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. How appropriate. Good morning. Yes, Gary Edwards, Steve J. Good morning. VZ Rover, good morning. Tank, Victor Vong, hi there. Yes, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the tank. Francesco Santos Rodriguez, buenos dias. Mi volume. Let's move this over here. Shoo, whoop. Good morning, everybody. I see that my stream actually just began. So everybody that I already missed saying good morning to you. Carlos, Trek and Adventures, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. This is weird because I'm seeing several comments that were there last night. We had people commenting last night, and they are gone now. Bonjour, mon ami. Yes, bonjour. Early bird, mate. That's right. We're going up early today. We're running up early. Want to say thank you for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you could be. And guess what is going to happen this morning? I'm going to bring out this tool to show everybody how the prehistoric used to demonstrate. And this is an odd little thing I found. As you can see, it is a rock within a rock. How do you like that? And the reason I'm bringing this out is because this morning, I believe I can use this to illustrate the same way that prehistoric man did. This is sort of a way that they used to educate their children when it came to the birds and the bees. So they had this as a nice little tool to give people an idea. You know, you put the round item into the round item. And that is what's going to be happening to the shorts today. Okay? In my opinion. I could be totally wrong, but I see they sure did try to attack early on this morning. I got up 4 o'clock. I was looking, and boy, they came right out of the gate. There's some sort of headline. I was trying to figure out why in the world. And there's some sort of headline about something about the chip industry, quantum computers, and so forth this morning, how that would affect SoFi in a negative way, but it's across the board. Everything was down this morning, I looked at. And but needless to say, in case you didn't hear about what's going on out there, I'll read it to you now. What is going on with the market overall. And and if I click here, it'll show me here. Let's turn this camera around so you guys can see what we got going on. Good morning, everybody. Make sure I say morning to everyone. Carlos, Trek and Adventures, hello there. SoFi, let's go. Gary Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. That's right, I got my helmet on. Steve J, good morning. VZ Rover, good morning. Victor Vong, hi. Technical Gamer, hey, let's go. Francesco Santos Rodriguez, I have already said. Assassin's Creed, Tom, good morning. Gary Edwards, ready to motor. Yes, good morning from Greece. Hello there, Cleon Karampolis. Pascal Walsweir, hello there. Good bonjour, mon ami. And I'm thinking that's Maluku Boy from previously. Looks like the same picture. Pascal Walsweir. Yes, and you have the catfish emoji saying you've been around a while, so that's who you are, I'm sure. And Bismarck, morning all. Frankie the Farmer, aka Portuguese. Good morning. Welcome. Gary Edwards got in the line last night. Yes, I decided just not sleep. Tactical Gamers has been up all night. Probably out in California, I guess, right? So there it's like freaking 3 or 4 in the morning. Yeah. Or no, even earlier, 2:22, I'm guessing, your time. So might as well just, yep, good choice. Yep. I'm all in. I'm all for edumacation. Tom says. Tom says I'm all in for edumacation. Morning, everyone. George West Tree Surface, Florida Panhandle. Good morning, man. I bet you got your work there cut out for you. No fun, no pun intended. With all, I think they had some ice storms and stuff up in your area. All right, love the T-shirt. Yeah, Team SoFi, absolutely. And you can get your Buy SoFi shirt at my tackle box. Look down in the description. Click on the word more, and then you'll see go to the tackle box for your tackle, for your bait and tackle. Brew Tank Outdoors. Oh ho ho! Welcome, Brew Tank. Got my SoFi shirt on too. Yes. Do you think Chia Pet will downgrade today? I don't know. I think something happened to Chia. We've already discussed, what might have happened to him. And in case those of you don't know who he's talking about, Chia is one of our biggest adversaries when it comes to analists. He's one of these. He's that too. He's not only he's a double taker, double tap. But in his case, it would be analyst. Good morning to each and every one of you. But David Chiaverini's the guy that downgraded SoFi and said a year and a half ago that SoFi was worth only $2.50 a share. He's very uneducated. And so when he did that, he said 250. The price was around 550 or so. And the price started rocketing down because all the short sellers said, this is what we've been waiting for. Let's short sell the crap out of this. David Chiaverini will help us drive it down to 250. And so they started shorting it at 550 a share. And you see where it is now, three times that much. Tactical Gamer, Louisiana. Okay. Oh boy, man. So you're up. I guess you're an hour behind us. So good morning anyway. It's 5:24 your time, I'm presuming. It could even be 4:24. Good morning. Who is shorting SoFi today? A lot of people. It's one of the highest levels of short. And by the way, PLTR, when it took off, it only had, you talk about a short squeeze, it only had 2% of its stock being shorted at the time that it went from where it did up to 70. Just think about what a short squeeze could do to SoFi relatively. Serious. I'm serious as a heart attack. PLTR had a very low short volume on it, and when it took off, it ran way up. So some people says, well, Catfish, you got a headline today says $88. Well, never know. You just never know. With a short squeeze, with as much as shorted on SoFi, you don't know how high that damn thing will go. But I can tell you one reason I put it up. Because I saw something that I it lit a fire in me, folks. I actually changed my thumbnail because I was so upset about what I saw everyone doing. And everybody on YouTube, they're supposed SoFi supporters. And all of a sudden, we got these people coming out of the woodwork. Like here, let me turn this around. Who's at the top of that list there? What is up with that? I was disgusted when I saw that by this guy again. Last week it was $8. At least he's up. At least he's raised his target price, I guess. But what in the world is going on with you, Kyle? Have you caught the Tanner? Did you get some of that Tannerism? What happened to you? Why this clickbait BS? Okay. Stock Goat is undoubtedly, in my book, one of the most supportive of SoFi stock. He puts out good information. He's a true believer. And instead of actually talking good about something like, he's got to put up a headline like this in ahead of he's got to put up a headline like this ahead of the SoFi earnings. Will SoFi crash tomorrow morning on earnings? All right, why, Kyle? Why are you doing that? You disgust me. This is a big red X over your face I'm putting over it now. Whoop, whoop. Why in the world do you want to put up that garbage and join into the Tanner clan of the scare tactic to get clicks? It's disgusting. And I even commented on his video down here last night. I don't know whether or not he deleted it because I says what I think and I thinks what I says. And I'm probably buried down here because so many people did look at this ridiculous thumbnail. Now, that being said, I know he uses this method to draw in viewers who might be thinking, oh my gosh, did one of our biggest supporters turn into a negative nanny? But ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you right now, I told him, oh, Kyle, why? Is what I said. I said, Kyle, why? I said, please stop with the $8 crash and $9 crash thumbnail bait, clickbait thumbnails. I said, you're above this, Kyle. You're a better man. Please don't do that. And I didn't continue anymore, but I really wanted to assert that I think that this kind of BS right here hurts the stock more than it helps it, and I'll say why. Because when you check your analytics, like me, I check my analytics, and I can see on my analytics, yep, he took it down. He doesn't want me. He doesn't want Catfish telling him that. And so he took down my comment, but that's too bad for you because it's pretty pitiful when even one of our biggest advocators starts turning into Mr. Crash Man. And if you want to know what I mean by that, you can go over to his channel and you can see his most recent videos if you do a search for timeline and look at him, man. He's turned into Mr. Crash Man. He's turned into Mr. Crash. What the hell, man? Knock it off, Kyle. Crash to 9, crash to 8. For one thing, he looks bipolar because he's got 75 right in between 8, crash, 75. I mean, come on, Kyle. I guess he's figured out this is very successful in getting a lot of clicks. He's had 26,000 clicks on this one with the $9 crash. It's just getting old. Take a new picture, tell a new story. Forget about the $9 crash, the $9 crash, the $8 crash. Please, Kyle, please stop, okay? You're not helping because, as I said, and I'll show you on my site, show you right here. And one other thing we're going to do while we load up my site is we're going to go look at the pre-market low today. So we're going to get over here to bookmarks. And we're going to get down here to after hours, NASDAQ. And we're going to put this over here. We're going to put this over here. I'm going to click on this right here and view your channel. And then I want to start streaming this. So earnings day spiked to $88 is my thumbnail today. And that's to try to contrast all of these clickbait threat people, okay? Because they're just all over the place. They're swarming around like flies. And so I'm going to show you guys something here. All right, so here we go. So this is my YouTube studio. These are my analytics right over here. And I'm going to show you why I think that these thumbnails are detrimental to SoFi stock. I'm going to show you right now. One of the things you can see here is it talks about views and I can click on more down here, and it talks about how many times they sent my channel to other people. Check this out, and this isn't really impressive by any way, but so impressions, it says, is how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. You think about this, stock goat. So your videos thumbnails are being shown to all these viewers, and look at the percentage of people that click and go to the video. All right. I only get 15% that click, 16%, 15%, 14, 18%. So 80% of the people that see your big fat thumbnail don't even click on it, Kyle. You're affecting the stock in a more negative way than positive, all right? Think about that, Kyle. And please stop doing that, what you're doing, because I know you may get a 25% click rate with your threats and so forth, but that's still 75% that are seeing your nasty headline and believe it without even looking at what you have to say, okay? So please stop with that. And there's many others that do it. Tanner's famous for it. And it's just such a travesty, really, for them to try to do that to get clicks. You know, I almost have 20,000 subscribers on this channel right now, and I didn't do it by putting up BS like that. All right, only one time did I put in something about why I'm selling SoFi, and I spelled all the words wrong, and I had a retarded guy's picture on there. And it was just to say that only a retard that doesn't even know how to spell would be shorting SoFi right now. But at any rate, let's go to SoFi's pre-market and figure out where it was. I want to say good morning to all you early risers. And you know, when we get up early like this, we get the best. Oh, look at that. See that? Look right here. Look where the price of SoFi was. It was 1812, ladies and gentlemen, at 4 a.m. Our previous close was 1803, okay? Our previous close was 1803. So be ye aware, please, that this morning's high, they've already tested in the pre-market. And what they came up with was 1812, and that was exactly at 4 a.m. So when the market opened, and then they started at it. So Alexa, what is 18.12 minus 16.85?
18.12 minus 16.85 is 1.27.
Okay. Alexa, terminate. So we've had a $1.27 swing on SoFi already in the pre-market, folks. I told you this is why, ladies and gentlemen, I have on this attire today, in case you didn't see what I'm wearing earlier, if you weren't here earlier. I got my daggum helmet on. I'm ready for whatever they want to bring me. I can tell you that. So good morning to each and every one of you. Let me move this down here. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to open up that right there. I thought that was my Thinkorswim, but I did close that down. Now, also, I did some cleaning up of my computer. Some of you might be wondering what was going on with SoFi this morning and everything in the marketplace. And I'm going to show you what's going on right now with SoFi and why the whole market took a tumble this morning. And I want to show you why, because there's a headline about it right up here. And we'll go up to Yahoo Finance. Boom, right there. And it says, NASDAQ futures plunge as AI fears rock the U.S. stocks. Dow futures fall almost 400 points. Another fabricated fear in the market because of AI. Why? What's the big deal? I mean, is AI that really going to do? What's it going to do? You'd think if you read this right here that AI was about to take over the world. this morning your coffee maker was going to poison you and it made coffee and your water or anything. I don't know. AI is just going to, all of your blow dryer is going to burn your hair off, and anything with a chip in it is going to start. The computers are going to wipe us out, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to wipe us off the face of the planet. And many of them are proponents of AI are talking about that big time. Everybody's saying, we got a problem on our hands. This daggum thing's going to go, man, humans are going to kill us all if we don't get rid of them. So this is what the thoughts are among the AI people today. But at any rate, in case you didn't read this story about what's going on and affecting everything, Deep Seek. Deep Seek is the name of the company who has come out with this new way to do quantum chips that's a lot more cost effective. And this is why the whole market is down 400 points. Nvidia tumbles after Chinese startups claim of cheaper AI rattles faith in techs. Well, what does that have to do? We're advancing AI for a cheaper price, and who gives a dang? Nvidia, first of all, is overpriced in the first place, in my belief, and needs to come down. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to show you something here that you might find interesting. If I go over here to this, and I go to bookmarks, and I go down here to, I'm going to find it here in a second. Hedge fund and institutional ownership. There we are. And I come over here to, and let me find this here. Hold on. Buy, sell, ownership trends, money flow. Here it is. Click on money flow. And let me see if NVIDIA is on here. Yes. You see right here, money flow from SoFi to other stocks. Well, SoFi, SoFi to the number fourth one down, folks, is NVIDIA. So if money is flowing from SoFi over to NVIDIA, then when money leaves NVIDIA, where do you propose that it might be going to? Well, my thoughts are if it goes from SoFi over to NVIDIA, then it probably goes from NVIDIA over to SoFi. Am I right? And also down here, if people who invest in, it says here, funds that invest in SoFi are also invested in NVIDIA, the number 3 biggest portion of this. Okay, everyone? So if money is today going to be leaving NVIDIA because of this chip competitor, then where do you think it might go to? All right, there's my point. I think I made it. All right, now, let me see what all you guys are saying. Let me back this up. You can read that story, though, that I just showed you. It's interesting, but it's good for SoFi. Okay, it should be good for SoFi because money should leave NVIDIA now and come to us. By the way, just to see what NVIDIA is doing, let's go look at the stock this morning and see what's happening with it. Ah, down 11% this morning, almost 12%. Come on over to SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. Come on over to SoFi. You might wonder, but I'm telling you, come on in. The water's fine. Leave that Nvidia stock behind. All right? It is indeed, ladies and gentlemen, time for SoFi to step away from the warming up phase, okay? And it's time for SoFi to step in to the performance phase. And look at this headline that I put up a little bit ago, about 3-4 months ago, saying SoFi, are $10 to $12 price targets a stretch? How did I know that they were not a stretch? Because of my convertometer. And then, ladies and gentlemen, once SoFi gets all warmed up and is all stretched out, SoFi is going to climb into the blocks today, this morning. I think she's all limbered up, and I think she's ready to rock. Come on over, you Nvidiites. Come on over. And SoFi will soon not only be out of the blocks, but it's going to be also hurtling onwards, ladies and gentlemen, taking a different direction, you might have noticed from the past, where they drove it down and down and down and down and down and tried to put SoFi out of business. Downgrades by all of their competitors, Morgan Stanley, Sachs, Goldman Sachs coming at them, Bank of America downgrading them, all of those losers losing institutional interest. Ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is about to cut a new trail. It's about to blaze a new trail, folks. They've been trying to hold the lid down on this stock for a very long time. But one of the things that's going to bother them so much is that we've got this happening right now. We've got volume rising, and it's gone up to 11. Okay? You've seen this before. I'm sure some of you know what that refers to, a music movie that I'm referring to there. Today, I do believe that SoFi is going to begin its move off of the ramp, if you will. This is SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen. This was 4 days ago. 4 days ago, and we've been sitting there. And soon this morning at 7 a.m. in 15 minutes, that rocket is going to lift off. Now, one of the things I'm going to do this morning is I'm going to try to give my buddy Stock Goat a chance to redeem himself. And I understand that he is, in fact, going to be streaming at the 7 o'clock announcement. So I guess I'm going to go ahead and get on over there. I think it's almost there. But right now, I'm telling you, folks, today I do believe that we are going to be dropping the flag, and we are going to be like that, like was said this morning, gentlemen, start your engines. And I believe that we're going to see that for sure. If you guys will just give me a second here, I will now close these pictures down, and I'm going to let you know that all these people leaving NVIDIA are probably coming over to SoFi, because when they leave SoFi, they come over to NVIDIA, okay? So all the people that are going to be leaving because the AI chip manufacturer over in China or wherever they are, I say they come back to SoFi instead of leave SoFi to NVIDIA. I think they're going to leave NVIDIA, and they're going to come over to the safety of SoFi. And that's what I think is going to happen today. So right now, though, I think the whole market has been driven down, and at least we're far better than NVIDIA this morning, only 3% down. And but there's some other things that I want to get going here. So let me just get over here to my Think or Swim and get it loaded up. I cleaned out the cache on my computer, so I'm going to be sped up today and running faster. I took some steps to speed things up for us today. I'd like to thank all 112 of you who are already here, and we're still 13 minutes away from the stream. I did send in my email to have them send me stream link, so we'll go see. Maybe I'll just watch it here. Let's not no. Let's not reward. Let's not reward Kyle for such a horrible thumbnail to yesterday and all last week. Let's do it ourselves, and let's go see if we're gonna get something from. We got a new reply to Crash Tomorrow. Somebody saw me respond to Kyle yesterday and say, Kyle, no, don't do this. Let Tanner do that stuff. You're above this. And someone said, yup, from Troy, Michigan. Our Vaughn 1 agrees. Please stop it. This is probably why that was removed. Because I tried to tell our buddy here, Stock Goat, one of the most biggest proponents of SoFi. He really is. And he does a great job with his data and so forth. But when I saw this, I said, oh, gosh, no, Kyle, don't do that. Please, please stop with this. Don't do it. Everybody else is doing this. Don't jump in the bandwagon with this clickbait nonsense. And I see now when I try to go find my comment that I don't see my comment over here anywhere. So it appears as though he didn't want to be admonished for what he did, or whatever it is the word I'm looking for. He didn't want to be asked to stop with this nonsense. And he did remove it. And that's too bad, because now if you had left it and had you'd have even more credibility, because you could see how many other people agree with me that you need to stop doing this. And I showed everybody why, because a lot of people get the thumbnail and they see that. They don't even click on it. Probably 70% of the people that look at this thumbnail don't click on it. All right, it's just a bad advertisement. It's like having a big old highway sign out there. Don't do it, Kyle. Stop, please. Let others do that ridiculousness. Okay, that's all I'm asking. Have a little respect. Have a respect for SoFi. Because I know, because I can look at my own analytics, and I put pretty good thumbnails up, and I only get about 20%, 17%, 18% clicks on the thumbnail after people look at it. So what you say in the thumbnail can reach a lot of people, but if only 20% are clicking on that thumbnail, then 80% believe what it says based on what you just said on the thumbnail. Am I right? I'm right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. So I'm going to have to get a text message sent to me to get logged into my Thinkorswim this morning. But I can guarantee you, from the $100,000 I started with 2 months ago, even with SoFi down a little this morning, I'm still up. I guarantee it. Now I'm going to get a message that's going to come across my phone, so please just hold on here for a minute. And I'm going to put in this code, and then I'll be right back. So just hold on a minute while you'll see the screen just spinning, but I'll be back in less than 10 seconds. Hold on. All right, and we are back, and we're loading up our Thinkorswim right now, and we're going to get ready to start trading. 6:52 a.m., so we're 8 minutes away. Let's go see if I can find my inbox. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're running and operating a channel on YouTube and you can't take a little bit of scrutiny, scrutiny. I'm sorry, scrutinuity. If you can't take a little scrutiny, then you got no gonads, man. You just got none. You're a goatless, gonadless. That's what I say. I'll just call it out what it is. I don't care. I know I step on people's toes sometimes, but sometimes you need to do that to get to have an effect, right? It's cause and effect. Some of you saw me put up a few videos. So here I put up something about how to open a tube of croissants and biscuits recently. And that thing exploded on me when I hit it to across the counter. But I also talked about Venmo monthly statements. They make it impossible for you to figure out how to print off monthly statements on Venmo. But I have a solution. I figured it out. Spent a half an hour trying to figure out how to get Venmo monthly statements. And I'm not talking about emails because they sent me an email and I don't trust anything that I get in the form of an email. Okay? I just don't. If it comes in and it says, "Hey, your Venmo account has been up, blah blah blah," go look at it. Here it is. Here's the email. I saw this email. It says your Venmo quarterly statement for October and December. I'm like, okay, well that's kind of unusual. I don't ever remember seeing that, and so I thought, is that real or not? And so when I clicked on it, all of a sudden it asked me when I clicked on it to put in my username and password, and I said, no, and don't you ever do that. Anyone else, please don't ever do that. If you get a Venmo or your bank, it's Bank of America or Fifth Third Bank, and you're something about your balance, never ever click on an email to access your account, ladies and gentlemen. I beg of you, go directly to Fifth Third or go directly to Bank of America's website, log in, and look at what you need to look at. Never, ever trust an email. All right, please, if you get a notice for any financial thing involving your finances, PayPal, anything like that, do not click on the email. All right, go to their site directly. All right, don't be stupid and give out your password and username because you got an email from someone saying that's who they are. Because a lot of times that's not who they are, folks. I'm just warning you. Word to the wise. So anyway, let's go see if I got an invite for the. I put in to get a video from. There it is. Maybe it is. I did on the. I signed up for this stream this morning. I'm trying to get this stream, and from SoFi of the announcement, earnings announcement coming here in 5 minutes, and for some reason I don't see. Maybe it's in my spam folder. I don't know. Inbox. Huh. All. By the way, thank you, Vanna, for your new membership as a Goliath member. Vanna, welcome to Vanna Yves. Thank you. Well, for some reason, I don't see it in that email. And now I'm going to have to try my Gmail account and see where my invitation is. Inbox from SoFi. They might not have sent me one because where it said name, I put my first name, Catfish, and then last name, Tyler. Maybe they didn't send me an invite because of that. Well, I don't see a doggone thing from SoFi. But that's okay. I'll find it elsewhere but I'm not going to go. I don't want to have to go through SoFi, my SoFi results. Well, doggone it. We'll go to YouTube. I'd love to find another way to look at this rather than rewarding our friend Stock Goat for putting up a $8, $9 crash on the day of earnings. All right, let's go see. There's mine. I offset. I countered him with that one right there. Not $8. I think he left an 8 off. Okay, so I put 88. All right. And I put this crazy goon here because, yeah, you're crazy to put up $88, Catfish. And not only that, but here it is, SoFi earnings call. I'll have to use these guys, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We got 2 minutes, and I am going to use their volume too. So I'm going to freeze mine for a moment here. All right. And yep, overall profit today from January, even with the fall, I still got 300 and the value of the count right now is 311,000 out of the 100,000 we started with 2 months and 2 weeks ago. So that's very good. Here it is, our performance on here. And we're going to watch these guys and maybe we'll just put on, and this is like I was showing you, this is the account we're trading with. Think or Swim is what we're using. And the account value right now, if you go to the monitor, is 311,699. And we started with 100,000 just 2 months ago. So we've done very well. Yep. And let's get rid of that. And let's put on down here the tab for the, so we don't have to listen to them necessarily. Where is it? Closed caption. There it is. Closed caption. And this will be sort of like watching. All right, here we go. Let me turn down my volume on my stream, or I'm going to get a loop here, ladies and gentlemen. And oh, thank you, Cake Mix. All the best to everyone. Thank you very much, Curious Cat. Cake Mix and Curious Cat donating to get their names in on the drawing. And I don't even have a new piece of paper. You're the first ones to come in for the drawing. All right. And let me pause my video stream so that I can turn this volume up and we can hear what everybody's saying here. So I'm going to turn the volume up. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Leaks 30 seconds before earnings.
739 million revenue.
Say that again?
739? 739 million in revenue and 5 cents CPS.
Where are you seeing it?
Twitter.
Just X.
739. 1 million off of my prediction, I would say.
That's huge.
Oh.
Was this a corporate? I wonder if like corporate turned positive or something like weird, because that's crazy.
There it is. I just got the email.
1839.
I need numbers. Okay, I'm sharing in
On their IR
the
page.
private chat. Yeah, it's live now. It's up on the IR page.
What the? Get out of here.
10.127 million members.
Net income 332 million? What?
What? That can't be right.
Pretty sure I'm
Is
reading
the
it right.
presentation up yet? There's the presentation.
Okay, guys, let's share this to the rest of the people here.
Oh, that's for the full year, I think.
Tevis,
Oh, that
Tevis,
makes
come on, Tevis.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got $734 million in net revenue, 332 million in net income.
I'm going to take a picture of this.
What?
That's for the full year. Full year. Oh no, that's
3 months ended.
3 months ended.
Golly, they blew it away, people.
How they pulled it off on that list.
Okay,
It's
so
got to be a one-time thing.
yeah, it is a one-time thing for sure because adjusted earnings per share is 5 cents, but
5 cents.
29 cents?
That's interesting.
The tangible book value grew by 465 million. They must have done. What did they?
Yeah,
do?
so adjusted net income is 61 million. So this is some one-time thing, which Chris will have fun.
They broke out
members-
their own platform business.
Members added 785,000 and 1.1 million products. Okay. Let's go through this though. I want to see.
So I was closest again.
I was at 780.
I was at 788.
Yeah, that's
There we
getting
go.
close.
The earnings presentation is up. It usually has a better way to.
Yeah.
It's got better visuals.
I really like that they broke out the loan platform business.
Travis?
That was one of those things that I was wondering the most. Generating 63.2 million in
Ooh,
loan
yeah.
platform fees.
Here, can I
driven
just
by
skip ahead?
1.1 billion.
I just want to see guidance. Am I able to?
Yeah, let's go guidance.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can.
I
He was just talking over you.
All right.
All right, guidance is on page 17.
Yeah, this is Q1, full year in Q1.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, 23 to 26% net revenue growth. Disappointing.
That's not disappointing. I mean, the street expected 3 billion, like 3.04, 3.05 billion in terms of revenue. So this is a beat by about $200 million. What is slightly disappointing is that EPS number, 25 to 27. That's actually under what the street was.
Yeah.
assuming.
Yeah.
And then that member growth number is also, I mean, that's about 700,000 per quarter, but that's what they've been getting for the last 3 quarters in a row. It looks like they're being very conservative again.
Once again,
right?
ladies and gentlemen, more conservative.
1.5 rate cuts, GDP being basically flat, and unemployment up to 5% baked into their guidance.
Yeah.
Well, there's a dollar change just on that guidance news.
Yeah, that EPS number is actually that's way lower than I expected them to be.
Someone said go check tech growth.
Oh yeah, what was the tech like?
168. Isn't that what we were at before? That doesn't look like any member growth.
160, I think we were at before, so 8 million.
Oh, okay.
What was the quarterly tech revenue though, like in Q4?
Let's see here. Does that show it here? No. I'll just go over to the page.
Yeah, page 20.
Oh man, I love these new slides.
Okay, so technology accounts, yeah, went to 167.7. Net revenue 102.8 million. So
Oh, that's really low.
yeah,
Like compared to what we were expecting.
yeah.
I
Well,
think
let's
that's
put this into
actually
perspective. We're not. That's 10 million there. Why aren't we taking a look at lending here? $423 million. And contributing $246 million of contribution profit. Holy crap. Okay, let's go back and take a look at some of these pages because there's a lot of new pages here. So this was 2024 in highlight. I mean, we've gone through these numbers so many times. I don't think we need to.
Down 8% in the pre-market now. The stock. Anyway, continue.
Geez, from 1840 down to 1632 and falling.
208 down right
It's
now.
all 2025 guidance. That's what this is. It's original numbers for Q4 got baked in, and now people are seeing what they expect for 2025.
Sure seems that way.
Remember, everybody, the price of SoFi 6 months ago was $6.
Members
Let's
come
not
in at a
forget.
low growth rate, 53% products, 55%. 14.74 million products. I got to start plugging these numbers, so someone else has got to control this presentation here. Can you pull this up as well, Tevis?
My computer is gonna like totally tank if I start sharing stuff.
Okay.
And
Oh.
Roy or Chris, pull it up.
So here's news real quick. We have signed a large US-based financial services provider that offers short-term consumer loans, card services, check cashing, and other financial products. They have a large, loyal, and highly active debit card portfolio and will rely on our technology to power existing and new capabilities. Once they fully transition to our platform in early 2026, they will be a top 10 client on a revenue basis.
Woo!
So they did sign someone.
Where did you see
Top
that?
10. It's in the press release. And then they also signed a leading hotel rewards brand for our co-branded card program launching in the first half of 2025. This is a new differentiated offering that will expand our footprint among consumer brands. So they did get a couple of tech wins, not like a top 5 bank, but they are announcing a few tech wins in the actual press release.
Yeah, we'll have to hear the earnings call as well. This is what I'm really excited for.
So the revenue is really high. Looks like most of it came from outperformance from lending, which is probably why the street isn't completely loving it. I do think that tech platform, I'm actually surprised that it's that low, given that Q4 is supposed to be seasonally strong for the tech platform. Yeah.
Oh my. Yeah, it's definitely not fun to see them be that conservative on guidance. That's sad to see.
Have they released this news before? I think they have. Galileo was selected by the U.S. Department of Treasury as a processing partner for Direct Express.
Yeah, that one they released.
Yeah.
That one's starting like Q1 of 2025. So like now.
Yeah, I think it's like 2 or 3 million people are on that. Yeah, so we got 15 cents of EPS. That doesn't sound right.
Overall, that's for the year.
Yeah, we got. Okay, I thought we got 5 cents. Do we have 9 cents before?
Oh, I'm ready to buy.
It probably just rounds differently, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it must be from the rest of the year or something. Because I thought we needed 6 cents to get to 15. Anyway.
We did. I'm sure it's just a rounding thing. Because if they got 61 million and they're reporting it as 5 cents, I'm not sure how that works out. Anyway.
Wow, the technology platform revenue is pretty low, eh? 102.8.
Yeah, it's
That's
done
amazing.
growing. Yeah, hopefully they have something to say about it and, bump up the confidence a little bit here. But
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you
that
that
guidance is definitely a shocker to me. I find that very, almost bearish.
Yeah, to have that much more revenue than the street was expecting, but not that much more net income, it seems like there's a disconnect there. At least to me.
Yeah.
I wonder if they talked anywhere in their earnings about
Okay.
how many website traffic and also brand recognition. I'd like to know if they have that in there as well. Anything about how many if you stopped 100 people on the street, how many would know about SoFi? Because I know that's one thing that Anthony Noto has really, really been doing is getting the brand out there. Yep.
Let's find.
Sorry, lending 417 million.
Yeah, lending No, for lending was 423 million.
Man, these people are making boatloads of money, people. 420
Lending
Be a lending quarter.
in one quarter. A
That's
quarter.
for sure. I want to see what percentage of that was loan platform and everything.
Whoa. The home or personal loan originations was 5.25 billion. That is a huge number.
See? I mean, they're just
What
making.
did they say? Roy, you said that they broke out lending platform business, right?
Yeah, in their
Or
announcement
loan platform business.
is a fourth bullet point down in their first announcement.
Oh, I can't wait to hear from David Chiaverini now. I'm sure he'll be out here
What's
very
on there?
soon.
Sorry.
David Chiaverini going to pile in.
$1.1 billion of personal loan of that volume was
So it grew.
personal loans. So it grew 10% quarter over quarter.
Got you. That is good. There you go, Tevi.
Yep, putting it up.
Okay, so oops, sorry, I spelled that wrong. Why isn't my screen changing?
Now, one thing I'm not sure about is
Okay, there we go.
why they're not actually doing the.
In the fourth quarter, we generated $63.2 million in loan platform fees, driven by $1.1 billion of personal loans originated on behalf of third parties. 3.6 million in servicing cash flow. So in total, $66.9 million added just from the loan platform business this quarter. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Technology platform, 168 million. That's exciting, but it also like the fact that it doesn't drive to higher numbers in terms of the revenue. It's like I would have expected a lot more holiday spend there, or like they need to break down what's the bulk of the revenue there, so then I can understand like should I be looking for gross payment volume, or should I be looking for like just the overall contract?
Yes,
like,
hold on
the
for
size
buying.
of the
Hold
businesses
on.
that you're signing. Like they're just not like the renewal timing isn't right now, so like I don't know. I still think that that's a big problem that SoFi has is just the clarity on the technology platform
Yeah, I completely agree. The tech platform is still too much of a black box. Investors don't get we don't get enough numbers to be able to understand why this is what it is and why we're seeing what we are. And so I know people are really excited for a tech multiple on SoFi if it starts to take off, but it hasn't started to take off, and we can't really predict whether it's going to take off when we don't have more detail.
I'm so happy you were so wrong on this number, Chris.
Which one?
These originations.
Man, I was so wrong. I was bearish. Like compared to this, I was super bearish.
Yeah.
Man, financial services is just like amazing. 84% year-over-year growth, 45% contribution margins. Like by far their sexiest segment, like by a mile in terms of numbers. Expenses increased 32% and revenue increased 84% year-over-year. Like, I don't know.
I can tell you one thing, not a single legacy bank is having their revenue increase. I guarantee you not a single legacy bank is having these kinds of numbers right here. Not even close. They're going to be downgrading this again.
Of EPS next quarter. What?
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Like, what is
How
that?
does that make any sense? Especially when the adjusted EBITDA was as 175 to 185. Are they expecting to like have a bunch of? Because usually the difference between adjusted EBITDA and net income is about 120 to 130 million dollars. So just looking at those numbers on the face of it, it should be 4 to 5 cents, unless they're all of a sudden like giving out a bunch of extra stock-based compensation but that's not what's going to happen unless, right? Like, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. I feel like they're extremely weak on their EPS number.
Yeah, it is. It's weird how they're being so shy here. 3 cents of EPS, and that's not full year. Usually they can be pretty selective, but this is just now. What was guide for Q4 EPS?
3 to 4 cents.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on to some other things here. Personal loan originations. Let's go check products really quick because I'd love to know a couple things. Well, we can check this for a second, but I'm not going to stay here.
Honestly, folks, I'm really not sure why I did not get the link to the earnings call, because I'd really rather be listening, if I could have, to the earnings call myself than listen to these clowns, because I mean, they're not clowns, they're doing the best they can, and they work hard for the company of SoFi. They're big proponents. So I'm not, but some of the things that they say and do sometimes to me just baffles me. The call starts at 7 a.m. Well, I never got an email for it. I put in an email for it. I was looking for an email. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi in May, when I started covering the stock, was driven down 30% on an earnings day. All right. 38% actually is how much they drove it down over a 4-day period after an earnings report. So to be down 10%, I can handle it. I can swallow 10%. And by the way, right now they're actually, by that, they just triggered some people's sells who had in stop losses at a 10% loss. And I tell people all the time, once they trigger the 10% stop losses, it'll go down 12. So expect to see it fall to 12% right now. And that's where I'm going to buy my first shares, when I see it down about 12%, if it gets there. I'm just going to pick up a few. I'm not going to be buying a ton of it, folks. I'm telling you that now. But I am going to pick up some. If they get it down 12%, I will pick some up. And usually you see it, and they've almost got it there down. It's 11.55%. And folks, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and buy here. 1588 is a good number. Every time I've ever bought at 1588, I've always made money off this stock, always. So I'm going to pick up some here on my Charles Schwab account, which is over here on my right. There we go. And order status. Well, for sure, none of my orders that I had up in the 20s are going to be selling today. That's for sure. Going to have to be holding on to those for a little longer, those orders, and I might be quite a while at this stage if SoFi keeps being so timid with their forward guidance. And but that's the method that they've been. There it is, 12% down right now. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to put in buy, and I'm going to pick up. I'll pick up 100 here. And this is on SoFi, which I already had loaded up. And extended AM pre-market. And I'm going in right here, ladies and gentlemen, down 14% for my first buy. Boom. Looking to pick up 1533 or somewhere around that number. I love the 33 buy number. And there we go. And I just filled, ladies and gentlemen, my first 100 at 1530. That's my first buy right there. And now I'm going to come in again. Hold on here. And I'm not doing this in this Think or Swim, because they don't allow me on a paper money account to buy in the pre-market. I sure wish they would. because I would be buying this right now. I can guarantee you if they would allow me to. And I want to look over at the SoFi chart right now. There we go. And we're going to go over here to this. Just stick with me a minute here, folks. And they're showing the price here at 1842. 1842. That isn't true. What's going on with my charting this morning here? They're not even fired up for the pre-market? It's crazy. It's saying the bid is 1565, ask is 1570. Bid is 1565, ask is 1570. All right. And I'm already up 40 cents on my first buy this morning of 100, and here we go again. I'm going to buy another one, a bunch here. Thank you all for being here with me, and that's similar order. And we're going to do market limit here, and we're going to try 1566. 1566, putting that in right now. Boom. Trying to buy pre-market 1566 if I can. I already bought it at 1530, and now we're trying for 1566. And we might as well just go in right here where it is. Victor Vong, hi there. All right, let me get down here and read everybody. We got a bunch of people who've been saying stuff this morning. Good morning, Kat. Happy Monday. Yes, yep. Okay, Sam Mendez, Joe, Marco Doli, LOL, Tom, yes. Morning, Levity. A stock market crash is worse than divorce. You lose half your money and your wife is still there. Ha ha. Yes, good morning. David Chiverini, $5. Yeah. It's worth at least $3. Yes. Welcome, David. Thank you for being here this morning. Damn, son, started before my coffee was even ready. Who is shorting SoFi today? Mark wants to know. Good morning. Yes, Todd Fuller. Yes. 24/7. It's like 1250. SoFi squeeze will be insane. I just put 2,000 on SoFi. Bob Bathor. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, she's already rising. She's back up to 10, folks. And you're not going to get it if you don't put in 16 now. So just go in here at 16 for another 100. And here we go. And similar extended AM. All right. And I'm going to try 1588 right here one time. 1588, folks. I should be able to get that, I hope. And pre-market and enter 1588. Bring it on, Shorty. I'm ready to take all the shares you want to give away. Come on, 1588 for me. I'm looking for 1588. And ladies and gentlemen, don't be surprised to find here this afternoon SoFi miraculously and mysteriously rising and rising. And by the way, S&P futures is down 140. The Dow futures is down 413. The NASDAQ futures is down 855. All right. And here we go. I'm trying to buy here SoFi in the pre-market at 1588. And in case you're feeling down today, I'll hopefully raise your feelings a little bit. And I'm going to give you a matter of perspective. It's kind of yin and yang, okay? Kind of like yin and yang. And I'm going to raise my buy order to 1592 now. I'm going to go in over here, 1592, and try and buy it there, ladies and gentlemen. And submit a 1592 buy coming in on SoFi. And it's rising, folks. It's up to 1596 now. And I'm not even going to try that. I'm just going to come in 1596 minimum. And I am in. Buying SoFi right here, 1596. 100 shares, I own it. Thank you very much. Whoever just gave those over to me, I appreciate it. And one day I'll sell those over $20 someday down the line. And right now it's about to break over 16 again. So let me get over here and let me take a picture of the last time 1599 was ever seen. And I am taking a picture of it right now. And all 137 of you, I'd like you to do me a favor. The time is 7:28. And I'd like you to do me a favor. In 10 seconds, let's hit the like button. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now, ladies and gentlemen. And if you already did, hit the poppers and the hard-ons. Okay, let's get them going here. Let's get them going. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There, I'm going to get a 1588 right now. It looks like I might fill a 1588 right now, too. I've got a 100 share order there at 1588. And by the way, I am not concerned about SoFi here at 1591. Hey, I just got 1588. Thank you. Well, I knew they'd do that, folks. You got to let. They're going to get as much of this at 1588 as they friggin' can, people, before they run it on up again. And by the way, SoFi is not losing money. It should be, let's make it very clear. SoFi still has a great business model. We're going to see, there was a demand last week by Donald Trump for the Fed to lower interest rates. And so, hey, it looks like I made another good buy there at 1588. I hope you bought some too. Now, we still got a long time until the market opens up here, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm telling you right now, in my opinion, institutions are going to continue to accumulate shares of SoFi, even under this news. And I'm not surprised to see SoFi and Anthony Noto and them being conservative. They've always been conservative, everyone. And people also should know that 3 out of the 4 last earnings calls, they've driven SoFi down. But you should also know from every one of those last 4 earnings calls, SoFi's share price has always risen to a newer high. Every one of them, folks. Every single one. And I'm going to get over here now and look at institutional ownership, if you don't mind. And I don't see any new ones yet this morning coming in. But I can assure you of one thing this morning. Take a look right here who came in. Like, look right here. This is on the 24th. Schwab, people. And look at these ETFs increasing their positions by 124% and 107%. Okay? And look at these, all of these coming in here. Look at them. And look at the increase amounts. Do you think any one of them is worried about SoFi being down 10% right now? Look at how much they increased their portfolios by. Okay? These institutions over here that have been buying in like this, they've increased their, look at all of them, over 100% increases by institutions in SoFi lately. So just rest assured, none of them have sold today. You don't see a big panic sell-off. Matter of fact, if I go down here and I look at institutional ownership, my institutional ownership, just give me a second here. I'm going to documents, and we're going to put in SoFi institutions. And here we are, institution data. And there we go. And I track institutional ownership big time. And you can see right here, the last time I looked was January 23rd. There was 885 institutions total, and there were 826 institutions. And by the way, I need to now refresh this screen, and I need to turn the volume down. There we go. Because I need to make sure you guys can see what I'm looking at here. Boom. Now, I'm hearing all these people talking about, here we go. Turn this down. There we go. I had to get that down or I get a terrible loop. So keep in mind, folks, that on January 23rd, there were 885 total institutions here over on the left, right there in the center of the screen. And there were 826 with long positions, 29 short, and 30 long and short. Folks, 826 on January 23rd. And then today, as we take a look at it, there are how many? Did they all sell out today? No. One has gotten out. One. And all those who increased their portfolios lately by over 100, 200, some 400, some 1,000%, I guarantee you they're not selling today. Now, one thing that you need to see, in case you guys didn't know this, is the headlines this morning that drove the market down so bad was because of this reason right here that I'm going to show you now. NASDAQ futures lead sell-off as AI fears rock techs. And this is why the whole market is falling today, including the NASDAQ, which is down 881 points. And the Dow futures down 408 points. And this is what's going on. Chinese artificial intelligence startup DeepSeek rocked global technology stocks Monday, raising questions over America's technological dominance. Okay? Buzz grew over the weekend about DeepSeek's latest AI model being cost-effective while running on less advanced chips, casting doubt on the validity of rich valuations for companies like NVIDIA. So this morning, I decided to keep an eye on NVIDIA, and I see NVIDIA is down 11.6%. And one of the things I showed people earlier is that could be good for SoFi, because when people leave SoFi, they go to NVIDIA. And if people leave NVIDIA, they go to SoFi, okay? So I think this news that I just shared with you is going to have, or should have, a far bigger effect on NVIDIA stock than on SoFi stock. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And so be aware that all stocks right now are going to be affected negatively by this big AI news that came out this morning, okay? So be aware of that, folks. Definitely be aware of that. That this is why the NASDAQ is down this morning 851 points in the pre-market. The futures of the NASDAQ down 851. Dow futures down 408. S&P future down 139. So this is why, right here, Deep Seek Buzz puts tech stocks on track for $1.2 trillion drop. Like in one day, folks. So there you go. And in case you weren't aware of it, this is the reason why the market is suffering the most. And then couple that news breaking out with the day that SoFi does its earnings. Now, believe it or not, folks, this isn't the first time that SoFi has come out with an earnings when other news that was even more harmful to the market. It seems almost like a little bit of something that we're getting tired of seeing, but it doesn't help any at all to see this news come out on the day that SoFi had these earnings, where their forward guidance was not as high as expected. Now, their revenues were way higher, and some of them were even questioning that when they, the guys over there on Tanner's team, and so they're still making loads and loads of money, ladies and gentlemen, this company, and at a rate much, much faster than any legacy bank right now. Their growth is way beyond any legacy bank's growth. And the other point I'd like to make out is that they are the future of digital banking. And they are without competition. They really are. See, the thing that sets them apart is that bank charter, folks. That sets them apart from virtually all of their competitors. The only others with bank charters are, I think, Lending Tree and Nubank, I think, are the only other two that have charters. So there's only two competitors in this area, in this arena. But keep in mind, folks, that SoFi will just keep getting more and more visibility with TGL Golf, which I saw had another good viewership over the last TGL Golf. And tomorrow night, they're going to be on again. So if you don't tune in or haven't yet already, tune in to TGL Golf tomorrow evening and watch the newest form of golf. But so all of you are aware, this is the reason that the market is collapsing right now, if you want to use that word. They're getting rocked right now. And one of the things I'm going to go over here and look at is the VIX index. Wouldn't be surprised to see it very volatile right now. Yep. And let's look at yep. It was actually very high at 1:15 p.m. peaked out. See that spike in the VIX? That's the 5-day, and there's the big spike in the VIX. I've seen this before. The VIX spiked like that one other time. And you can see right here This was August the 5th. And coincidentally, on this day right here, August the 5th, SoFi hit its lowest price this year of $16.01 on August the 5th. And we even bought it, some of us, that morning on August the 5th. We bought it at below $6. I got it at $5.93. So I got some shares at $5.93, and that was the last time I took a picture of $5.99 as well. But the VIX is the volatility index on the market. It measures fear and greed, and very volatile on that day there. And here's where we are now, right there. So this is no huge spike, folks. We've seen bigger than this. Bam, bam, bam. So this is not that bad. Okay? Just so you're aware of it. Got to have something to compare to, everybody. Got to have something to compare to. Now, another stock that you guys know that I'm holding still 20,000 shares of is TNXP. I want to take a quick look at that. TNXP. There we go. And I guess we'll play a little bit more of what these guys are babbling about over here. And let me turn the volume up. Here we go.
Wow, products is a very used term here. That's so stupid. I'll just do invest. SoFi Invest. Is that still what it's called, or did they change the name?
Yeah, it's still called SoFi Invest.
Do they not have the breakdown of all their products? Like, what is this? Why?
I mean, they're guiding for 2.8 million new members next year. They brought in 2.8 million members this year.
Say that again?
I said they guided for 2.8 million new members next year. This year they got 2.8 million new members. So like, anyway, the guidance is very. It's just so conservative across the board, like more conservative than I was expecting.
But that's Anthony Noto.
Yeah. No, it is. It's really conservative, especially for like you can't say both sides of. Oh wait, did they say anything for 2026?
I didn't see anything.
I can't see anything. Maybe on the call.
But even in the press release, I looked for 2026. And like the only things that come up are the Galileo deals that are starting to yeah, you just did the same thing, right?
Yeah. They will be a top 10 client on a revenue base. That doesn't even sound high.
No, that's not that big. Right? That means that they're gonna be smaller than kind of the bigger names like Chime.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's the top 5 bank that we're looking for.
No, it's certainly not.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Or I would love someone else to show this press release so I can plug some numbers because we're gonna get a lot more information if I can start seeing quarter over quarter stuff. New number, like for example, new numbers on SoFi Money was a little weak, 375,000. Well, it's not weak, but we've gotten really used to amazing numbers, 500,000 plus. And so, yeah. Tevis, can you try sharing the press release? You're muted.
Yeah, I can try sharing it. See how it goes.
Okay, because we'll get a lot more information here.
Okay, hold on. Give me one quick second.
Wow, you guys are boring me.
Relay. You guys told me to change the name to SoFi Insights, but yet you still disclose it as Relay.
On the website, it still says relay too.
I'm gonna move it back if they don't.
You probably need to move it back.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys are like watching paint drying on the wall. So we're going to move along and show people some other things that are going on in the market today. And one of them is TNXP is on the move. Let's go over here and see where it is right now at 747. That looks good. I like to see that starting to make a move upwards already this morning in the red market. Everything is red as can be. And that looks good. I'll take it. We're going to need something to offset some of these ones that are going down. You guys need to throw some good ones out and some runners today. Hello there, Juarez William. I'm down almost 100,000 in pre-market. Oh, yeah, I already saw this morning in pre-market. I looked at my monitor, and I saw that I was down 71,000 today on SoFi. Yep. Down 72,000 now, almost 73,000 on SoFi this morning. But fortunately, my overall account value is still $311,000, starting with 100,000 2 months ago. So I'm not, I'm going to take it on the chin here, but I'm not worried about it. I'm just going to go, all right, well, I've still made over a couple 100,000 and since I've been trading on this for 2 months. 2 months and 2 weeks and a day. And so I'm all right. I'm just going to weather the storm. And I definitely wouldn't sell a penny of this stock. No way. I've been buying it this morning on my real account. And as soon as I get to, I'll buy some more on this account too. But at any rate, right now, that's where I am. I'm down quite a bit. And looking for something to pick me up. So anybody that has any ideas of other stocks? Tom, welcome. The LOL, Tom, I see, yo, it's like 24/7 SoFi squeeze will be insane. I just put 2,000 on SoFi. Bob Thor, never a good idea to put money on SoFi, just so you know. Bob Thor, it's not a good idea to do it prior to earnings. And I believe you did that. Vodka or whiskey, Sam Mendez. Robert, yo, never know, baby. Mark Ardoli, it won't be happening today. Earnings hurts my hurt too much. Well, remember, ladies and gentlemen, as you all talk about how much you're hurting today on SoFi, remember where the price of SoFi was just 6 months ago at $6 a share. In August 1st, 601 low. 601 low, August 1st. That's 2 August 1st. So the month of August, September, October, November, December, and now January. 6 months later. And where's the price? Still $10 higher. And right now, $9.50 something higher. Okay? Just keep that in mind. We've more than doubled on this stock still. So I know it's a setback, but hey, no setback like when the price was $5.90 and David Chiaverini made it fall to $4.55. Whoa, look at that. What's that right there? What's that right there? $17.92? I love it. Show me that recovery. Thing that bothers me is that I sent off for an email to notification about when SoFi was going to do its earnings. And so I did go into my email and I didn't see jack crap about earnings report. And I wish I did. But in my email, there's none in this email, and I don't see any in this email. And I didn't get an invitation from Yep. They said I was signed up and that I would get a notification when the announcement was going to be made this morning. And I don't see anything there. I don't know where or why, but I don't see anything from SoFi about their earnings broadcast this morning. OKLO up another 8%. All right, Ronald. Yep, Kevin Noel, almost $88 now. Yep, mine is good. Do you have real-time data? Top left. I told you, glory to God. $13 is bottom and back to 17. No, that's not going to happen. I'm sorry for that one. I appreciate you saying that, but there's no way this thing's going down to 13. No way. Absolutely no way. Not going to happen. Impossible, mio. Impossible. Ça, c'est impossible. There's no way SoFi is ever going back to 13, and I'm sorry if you shorted it and you thought that, because it isn't going to happen. There's no way that's going to happen. This is it. 13.30% down. I already bought SoFi this morning at $15.30 a share. So I've already bought it. It's low. And I did that about a half hour ago. $15.30 a share is where I bought it. And we'll see if it goes any lower. If it does, I'll buy more. I'm certainly not afraid, and none of the institutions who have been buying lately are afraid either. I promise you. Not one of these. There's one institution less that's long. I saw one. There's no big, huge scare thing going on. I keep track of institutions, folks. And on January 23rd, right there on that date, January the 23rd, there were 826 long. Total of 885 and 826 were long. And right now, when I checked this morning, I didn't see 700 long. There's still 825. So these institutions that have been piling in on SoFi lately in massive numbers, increasing, including Schwab, by the way. Schwab is one of the latest to make an entry. Got two different Schwab accounts here that raised their portfolio value by 124% and 107. And that's not surprising, because all of these other institutions you see below them, they've been adding by 96, 106, 121, 107%, 291%. 88, 84, 115, 115, 115, 96%, 103%, 116, 97%, 97%. Folks, these people coming in, they didn't sell their shares of SoFi this morning on this news. Matter of fact, they're probably dollar cost averaging down, just like I'm going to do. And right now, it's getting close to where I bought earlier this morning at 15.30. So I think this is the next low. So I'm going to buy some more right now. Get over here on Charles Schwab and click on this. And we're going to click similar order. And we're doing extended AM pre-market. I'm going to pick up another 100 right here. And review order. And place it. And I'm looking to buy more here at 15.38 because I like that number. And the stock that I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock symbol SOFI. SoFi is the stock that I'm buying. SOFI. And let's get rid of this screen here. I do not need two of them running here. SoFi Technologies. There we go. And I'm going to have to raise it because that's not going to fill at 1538. Let's just come up here and put it in. Where are we now? 1541. I'll try that. And we're putting it in right now for 1541 on SoFi. And I filled 100 at 1541. All right. So far I bought it at 1530, 1541. I also bought the first at 1588. And now it's rising. It's at 1543. And I'm buying here in the pre-market. Today I'm down right now on this position $83,000 on my paper money account. And I'm down a lot more than that on my real account, I can assure you. So, yeah, it's a tough one to stomach today, I know, for all of us. But then again, my account has still a value, total value of my account is way, way up from where it was when I started. So I'm not going to complain. And I think most of you would agree that I'm not going to be upset that my account value is still right now $249,000 because I've made $149,000, and the total you can see cash sweep is $311,000. So I'm still fine. I'm not down. I started with 100,000. I've got 311,000, and I would have had over 400,000 if SoFi would have been forward guidance good today, but they had to be typically timid, and let's see here. Let's see if anything's up today. Any of the stocks I have on my list are positive at all? Yes, HWH is up today. And anything else? RCAT is up today. RCAT is up a little bit. And TNXP is up today as good. And WIMI is up a smidge today as well. So those are all up today. And we're going to get over here on charts now. And hopefully we'll get some charts going here in an hour and a half. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to obviously thank you all for being here with me for this earnings call this morning. And I want to thank you, those of you who've made some donations this morning already. And those would be Cake Mix and Curious Cat. Let's get down here and see what everybody has to say. Okay. Okay, here we go. Going back in the conversation, Robert, never know, baby. Mark Artoli won't be happening today. Earnings hurts me too much. Gary Edwards, sell the news, buy the rumor. Pascal Wellsware, stock go. Ha ha ha, it's clickbait. The video is far different. I know it. He's the biggest supporter. The video thumbnails are just thumbnails. I already know it, Philip. I already know that. I just don't like his tactic. I don't like it. He talks far different in the video about in the 8 or 9. Yep. He bought some puts, I think. Just clicky, my video titles. Yep. Apple, the only Mag 7 unaffected by this news. Apple, Gary Edwards says, is the only one unaffected by the news. Cheap Apple spending crumbs on AI. What did Tim Cook know and when? Yep. He was so deflated after the last earnings market reaction on that day. Yep. How long is it until earnings? 30 minutes? No, don't listen to him. Be like him and don't think. Yeah, there you go. Don't listen to him. Be like him and don't think. Shorty is trying to corner the market. When there's blood in the water, pounce. Yep. Tanner is a salty dog. That's right. LOL. Let's go gambling, says the good day. Yep. Gary Edwards, 25 minutes to take off. Nick Luiz's. How do you feel about Alpha Coin? I don't have any feelings about it at all. Bob Uther, Rocket, helmets are always necessary for some. Morning, Clive Anderson. AI ain't going to take sheet. Yep. Y2K again. Yes. Pascal Wowsweir. Yep. It's open source Chinese DeepSeek AI, which is being claimed to do AI interference at 1/20th the cost. Yep. Cat, what will happen with SoFi? I don't know. It's going to keep rising. What's the DeepSeek stock? Which, if it were true, would steal the market from NVIDIA. Today is nothing more than a buying opportunity. I'm not worried about Chinese AI. Neither am I. Anybody? LOL? Yep. It's open source. Attempt to tank the U.S. market. Yep. AI hasn't done anything different from the past 10 years. Yep. Nothing burger like quantum and nuclear. Yep. That is right, Gary Edwards. Pascal Wowsweir, nice time to buy. S&P 500. Yep. Someone teach this geezer about Streamlabs. Morning Sun. I hope you weren't talking about me as a geezer. Gary Edwards, the rumor is it's Chinese junk propaganda. Buy it up. Yep. I bought at the low today. I hope it plays out. Bubbles, me too. What's the past 3 years of SoFi? They've gotten excellent. Beat every time on estimates. They beat 12 out of 14 times on estimates they beat. Dumped 40% of the NVIDIA holding and bought SoFi and AMD last week. I think a bunch will buy NVIDIA on the dip. She's ready to enter the breach of deep cheeks. Oh my. Where should I set my sell order for my two options that I have? I have no idea, my friend Trending Now. I really don't. I don't do anything with options. I sold NVIDIA a few weeks ago. Glad I did. Yep. Stock Goat is on live right now. What an unfortunate time to report. Anybody bring donuts? Making croissants. Croissants, all right. Bagels and cream cheese would be terrific. Toasted. I hear you, Crash Snodgrass. Gary Edwards. Nice move, Cat. I'm ordering it. 4 terabyte external Western Digital hard drive for $100 off Amazon. Nice. Oh, that's a good buy on that, man. 4 terabyte, man. I got a 2 terabyte. Gotta wear those clicks. Wear those clicks, right? Crash Lawnrice, you could be wrong, but I don't think so. 9 minutes, folks, for SoFi. What is the most important now, members? 6 minutes, says Assassin's Creed. Phil Hellers, do yourself a favor. Stocks are crashing today. Is a buy day on the fear. Buy GameStop. GME, thank me later. All right, Phil Harris. Gary Edwards, 5 minutes. SoFi pre-market, 1728. Crashing or dipping? Don't know. We'll find out. We've already found it's crashing. Gary Edwards, according to Kyle, though, it's going to $8. Maybe $9. Thanks, Gary. We all don't have clocks. I'm looking out for clockless. That's good, Gary. 2 minutes, 88. I'm going to the bullwhip. In minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Let's see, all 1818 pre-market. Strap in, boys and girls. We're going for one hell of a ride today. That's right. 1845 pre-market. I'm going to need to make more coffee for this day. Yes, Jim Beam is great too. 1 ice cube, please. NVIDIA is down a lot. Yes, Tortigo de Rio. I see you, baby. Crash Snodgrass, great nerd party. Disappointing. Better reread your tea leaves. Buy NVIDIA then. Could be much better. Definitely will. Why is falling? Because of guidance? Yeah, Tanner going through the numbers now. Thanks, Snodgrass. Thanks for telling us what to do. Gary, glad to help. What time is it, Gary? Question mark. Yeah, Gary Everett, you tell us. Tell us, Gary says. Tell us. You tell us. Moliere. Down 10%. WTF. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I took risk off the table. Big buy opportunity. Yep. And don't forget, there's a huge bearish cloud over the market today. That's right. Ridiggity. Drew Proctor, I'm going to be red today. Shorts, abandoning ship. This pre-market shit is for the birds, says Trinity now. Crash Snodgrass, Gary, I'm going back to bed. Let me know when it's 9 a.m. Shorts are selling. Get a watch, says Gary. Get ready to buy, Tortigo de Rio. My demo is tanking. Trinity now, negative 32K. Yep, I'm ready for this quick dip. 3-day rule. Yep. These shorts are ass wipes. SoFi down to 1598. Nvidia bringing down entire market. We are buying more SoFi at 15 today, folks. Bad macro day for SoFi. Waiting for this big squeeze, you said. What price buy SoFi? Well, I just bought it at 1530. I'm not sure where it is right now. 1515 bid. Oh, gosh. Well, it's a 1524 trade, folks. Buy it. Get you some. Oh, I don't want to buy 500 here. I don't want to do that. Oh, there we go. I'll do 50 here. $50, and I'm trying to buy right here, ladies and gentlemen, at 1522 or whatever they'll give it to me at. $15.22, 100 for me. Thank you very much. I'm now down 96,000 on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. $96,000 in one day. That's getting close to the most I've ever lost in one day on a market, but I haven't lost a dime yet. I'm dollar cost averaging down right here. And help me out. I'm also buying from down in North Carolina right now because he just saw me buy there, so I'm sure he went in there for me. And down 94,645. She's not dropping anymore, so I'm going to hang on here. And 1513. Nice. Way to go, shorts. I saw you got 1514 right there. I saw you 1 penny away from 1513. That was very cool of you. That was close. You almost got it there. I'll be happy with 1520 buys, 1522. I don't need to get the 1513 here, but now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to read everybody's. Do we wait for it to go lower? How low is it going to go? Well, I'm buying here. Get your dry powder out, folks. Yeah, Mr. Somebody. Salim Akhtar, please update us. Thanks. Hi to everyone in the tank. Yep, Salih Akhtar. Go, so hold, confirm, please. Yeah, we're holding here. We're not selling anything. No institutions are selling. I'm not selling. If they're not selling, I'm not selling. Good day to sell puts. Learn the game, gents. I'm happy for the pullback. Yes. We'll buy more, too. Why are they being so bearish? Pullbacks are super healthy. I don't think they trust the Fed to keep doing rate cuts. Could be part of the reason. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to buy some more here. Let me get a little bit more of this. I'm going to put in right here. Similar order. And extended AM is what we're doing. And I'm buying right here SoFi at, I'm going to try and put in 1520. Looks like where the computer is trading there, so I'm going to try that 1520 again. I've already bought 50 there. That 1522. Let's try 1520. Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, I just filled at $15.18. 115.18. And I'm going to get as much as I can around this number, folks, because I believe 1513 is what they're going to try. As a matter of fact, I'm going to drop in a 1513 order right now. See if I can get 1513. Fabulous. By the way, the entire market is down this morning because of news from manufacturer of, hey, 1513, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Beautiful. And I was taking pictures of 1599, saying it was going to be the last time we saw that. And here we get another chance to buy it at 1513 in the pre-market. Nice. Very, very nice. Well, I got news for you, folks. This is the 6-month on SoFi, and we're still up 141% here, people, over the last 6 months. So, shorty, look at that and weep and weep and weep some more. And now you can't even get it down and stay below 1513. The price is up 141%, ladies and gentlemen, in the last 6 months. So stop your crying. Stop the tears. There is no worry and have no fears. Okay? Just buy right here with Catfish Ty. And then we'll see. It was a good buy. Going in again this morning right now. Anywhere close to 1513, I'll buy it. Similar order, extended AM, doing 100 shares, and placing my order right now. And I'm going to try that 1508. 1508, and place an order. Trying for 1508 in the pre-market now on SoFi, my Charlie Schwabi account. 1508. I know I'll get it. I'm sure of it. They love to accumulate there at 1508. There it is. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you all. Whoever was stupid enough to sell that there. There's my order right there. You just saw it. 1508, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, shorts. I'm taking your shares. Now down 98,000 on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. 98,000 schmacka. Oh, yeah. Well, sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, you look at your account and you go, oh, my gosh, I'm down $1,000 or I'm down 2,000. And you look at mine and then you go, oh, I'm doing good. All right. Feel good about where you are, folks. Let me be the one that relieves you from your worries. Yeah, maybe a CD or bonds. I'm hoping for 25% back today, but the hell out of it. Buy the hell out of it and see you in 2 months. That's right. Ascension 191, laughing and crying. Morning, Cat. Jay Martinez, good morning. Joey should have sold for 2,000 profit on Friday. All wiped out today. Joey, yep, all gone. The call starts at 7 a.m. Earnings call is in 40 minutes. Earnings report comes out first. I watch these clowns too. They are just reading numbers. You can get to the call on SoFi's investor relations page. I already signed up for it, and they didn't send me crap. They were supposed to send me an email. Huge buy day, folks. It is going back up to 18. If not, buy tomorrow. Noto likes the sandbag. Yep, 1550 is coming. I got buy orders at 1523, 1490 incoming. It's going to, no. There's no 1490. She's done here. This is it in the low 15s. 1513 is going to be it. 1508 where I just bought it. It's going to take a while to recover now. I think it's going lower, says William Detweiler. Joey, SoFi hit 1535. Get a real job, bud. Nightlights riff, thank you. Just filled 1568. I can guarantee you, Nightlights riff, I've made more money in the last 2 months than you'll make in the entire year in the stock market, most likely. Anthony Pagano, why is the crypto market taking such a loss? How is it down almost 15% on this ER? It wasn't even bad. Bouncing back to 1570. SoFi is down more than NVIDIA by percent now. Another earnings dump. Are we really surprised? No, no one's surprised. Nothing's clear yet about these earnings. I thought 6-cent EPS was expected, so 5 is less. 2,000 profit wiped out. Now 5,000 in red. What a roller coaster. Yes, Joey. It's a long hold, Joey. Yep. Alex Pachal, good morning. Gary Edwards going to 30 to 50, end of year. Yep, back to 17. Relax and wait, Joey. 2,000 profit was peanuts. Will recover stronger. That's right. We sold SoFi at 18.31 on Friday and buying at 15.35. I hear that. And buying even lower than that now. And by the way, now I've already made $3,000 back. We just went from 98 to 94, and it's over, people. It's all over now. Look at that account go up another 2,000 right then. I guess Shorty did all they could. The damage was done. The damage was done, ladies and gentlemen. And now, watch it rise. Yep. All right. Let's get over here. All right. Gary Edwards might see 20 yet. Amazing, Mr. Somebody. Yep. Before the news came out this morning over AI, Trump ordered immediate emergency tariffs on Colombia. Stock Goat probably shorted before he made his bearish video. Yep. Maybe try 999. Anyone seen NVIDIA this morning? Yep. 15% down already. Are you drunk? Yes, Gary, I am. Market is so ugly right now. Could it dip when the market opens? They are shaking the people out. That's right. Francesco Santos Rodriguez, they're shaking people out. SoFi should drop to 1450. Buy when the market opens. Get ready to buy. Ascension 191. I'm ready. Yep. SoFi Q4 24 earnings call live in 26 minutes. Was the report already released? Yes, it was. Are you drunk, sir? Gary Edwards. Looks like a good day for TNXP. Yep, drunk, sir. Sounds like a good username. Yep, it's the big shakeout, right, Gary Edwards? Shake and bake. That's right, Tortigo de Rio. The great shakeout. Shake and bake. Are people selling some portion of their shares pre-market? Stock ticker GAG has partnered with DeepSeek, up 200% right now. JG. All right, I'll write that down. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a good one right there. Good to catch a runner. Devin White, thank you. Stocks and crypto. Wow, yes. Mikey Coleman, so one company makes a lot of money and the market crashes. Yes. Do you think that it's a blip or part of a giant black swan event? I think it's just a good DCA opportunity, and I agree, Savannah. Yep, I've been buying here, and I already bought at 1508 and 1520 and 1522. DeepSeek is open source Chinese junk propaganda. Yep. Service not available. RS. TNXP holding up very nicely. I'm down almost 100,000 in pre-market. Yep. Hello, says Warren Williams. TNXP 40 ask. I feel this is a shakeout of retail investors. Oklo up 8%. Nice. Oklo. That's a double K's call. Yep, we're almost at 88. Mine is good. Do you have real-time data top left? Puts. I told you, glory to God, 13 is bottom and back to 17. No, it isn't. Remember me when it does. I will, Davian, but it won't do that. I had calls going to $18. Susan, 48YH, good morning. Gary Edwards, good call, Cat. 1530. Then puts it. Yep, it's at 1540 now. James Anderson, good morning, Cat. How often does this happen? Every earnings call, Susan. Every earnings call. They run this price down and shake it out. 13 bottom, I'll be in Davian. Forget about it. You need to buy it now. Davian, you're in delusion world. There's no 13 bottom, Davian. Buy it now. Are you drunk, sir? Yes. Hi, Tank. Hello there, Capera. Yes, good morning, Gary Edwards. Good morning, Mr. Panek. JP Panek, welcome to the Tank. Good morning, Spike Lou. Good morning, Gary Edwards. Good morning. I thought this was going to 22, and he is trading paper money. That's right, Michi Mo. I'm also trading over here with real money. Yep. He's also trading real money on a ghost account directly behind this one. That's correct, 100%. Stephen Marks. Gary Edwards, Cat stepdad is one of Florida's wealthiest citizens, owns orange groves. That is correct. There's no question about it. He's a multi-billionaire. TNXP, yes. I saw that this morning. Instead of all those stocks, wouldn't an ETF be better? No, hi, Cat. I'm doing asbestos training this week. I won't be in the tank this week. Okay, Kapira. Be good on that. Wear your mask. Dan went to 1740 twice right there. Do you have a position in CORZ? No, I do not, Stephen Marks. LB, I sold 1813. Order set for SoFi, 300 shares. Order set since Friday. Wish would have put more. Yep, I told everybody. Put your orders up higher. Put them up there. Look at the stock, 1555 now. Oh, yeah, baby. Bye-bye, SoFi. I sold 1813 order. Yep. SoFi just spiked to the 17s, then came right back down. Where are we seeing SoFi at 17? Robinhood is showing 1569. Good morning. Sometimes they get glitches like that on the screen. Good morning, Joanna B. Joey. SoFi dip is getting bought out. Current pre-market volume, 10 million. Gotcha. Very good, Joey. I'm going to take a day off and go play CK in tonight. Okay, Susan. JP Benek, squeeze. Hey, wow, what the? Hey, happy what? This was to be 20 this morning. Oh, don't worry. We're just seeing a little washout, little fake out. Look at that thing go up. There she goes. Boy, we've had 10 days of wind and rain here. We should have snow in Anchorage. We have absolutely nada. Oh, my goodness. 15% down and 15.15. LOL. Yes, what do you know? 1566. Man, I'll buy there. Let me put an order in here at 1566 and see if I can get that. Let me buy 1566 right here, please. I'd love to get this. Going in here, pre-market now, reusing similar order, and going in now at this price, pre-market 1566 or whatever I can get. That's the limit. 1566, and I am in. Minimum 1566, and let's see what I get. 100 at 1562. Thank you. Whoever did that, I appreciate it. Very nice. 1562, I'll take it. And now I'm going to want to thank you all 161 who are here with me right now. And they've already released earnings. They beat big time on revenue. They were very conservative on going forward. Their forward guidance was typical. Very, 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 very conservative. Okay? Very conservative. And I don't know why they keep doing this, but I just think it is because they like beating the street over and over and over. I just think they like the pattern of beating estimates repeatedly over and over. And I don't know, whatever. That's apparently the thought process, and we'll just keep beating if we keep doing low forward guidance, and we'll just keep beating the street until our price is at 25 or 35 or 45. And right now, I've been buying this stock this morning. I bought it. The lowest I got it was 1508 this morning. 1508 was the lowest I was able to buy it. And I won't let up, folks. I'll keep accumulating this. Now we're looking at TNXP up another 8%. Go, baby. Whoa. All right, everyone. Gotta love this. This feels very similar to the last earnings market reaction report and what happened next. Yep. Oh, I already mentioned that. Folks, it doesn't matter how much they take SoFi down after earnings every time. It's higher 6 months later, 3 months later. SoFi's higher every time. This feels very similar. That's right. Tortego de Rio, 1509. Buy order placed at 1488. You never know. Yep, you never know, but it's not going there. It's already gone, folks. And why is it going down? It is time to buy BTC. It could be. I would be cautious on that if I bought any, though. Might see 1488. No, Tortego de Rio. Well, we might see what once the market opens up here in an hour, but I don't think so. And we're definitely not going to see stock goats, $9. I guarantee you that. Apparently, DeepSeek runs on NVIDIA chips. Yep. GM Catfish, good morning, Spike Lou. Good morning. Kimchi Bacon, damn, 98,000 loss. Wow, my 400 pounds seems like nothing. I know. I would buy after market opens. The standard accounts still have to sell. Yep, I thought the report came out. Yep, I agree. Yep, 1490 didn't happen. What happened to SoFi? Well, they didn't do great forward guidance, and it's not just SoFi, it's all stocks across the board have been affected negatively this morning because of a story that came out about a new AI advanced chip that's faster and cheaper over in China. And that has a big effect on NVIDIA. NVIDIA is also down 11 or 12% this morning. And I'm not worried because I know when people leave NVIDIA, they come over to SoFi. I know that because when they leave SoFi, they go to NVIDIA. I already showed people that this morning. There's a way to track money flow, and you can see right here, money flow from SoFi to other stocks is NVIDIA. And so if NVIDIA is going to be dropping today on this news because of the chip overseas in China, they're going to move their money back to SoFi. Okay, I'm guessing that. I could be wrong, but we'll see. See, 45% increase in earnings and it dropped. Yeah, TVGN up 44%. Thank you, Tom. TVGN. I'll write it down and I'll put your name by that, Tom. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jack CW, off to Tokyo in Thailand for a month. Take care, Catfish. I'll be watching. All right, Jack CW, man, enjoy yourself over there. Make sure you have been a practice of Chinese with the Catfish Thai a long time. You could over talk to those people. They're going like you very much, talk like they do. What's the strike point? You're asking me, Hugo? I do not know, Hugo. Sorry. I do not do options. I do not do that kind of stuff. Francisco Santos Rodriguez, TNXP up 4%. At what price should we buy? Again, Chinese can do everything. We're buying already. We bought SoFi this morning at $15.08. And we bought it at 1508 and 1513, 1520, 1522. And it's rising. Yeah, SoFi will bounce back. It always does. From every earnings report drop, go look where the last time was SoFi reported earnings, okay? And see how much it dropped, and then look where it is now, okay? That's all I ask you to do. As a matter of fact, go back and look at all 4 of the last year's earnings, see how much it dropped, and then see where it is now. As a matter of fact, a year and 8 months ago, SoFi opened up at 15 63, I believe, on an earnings day. And I'm sorry, it was 653, 652, and it dropped in 3 days from 652 to $4.59 on that was May the 4th last year, May the 4th. It went from 652 to $4.59. Alexa, what is 4.59 times 35%?
4.59 times 35% is 1.6065.
Alexa, what is 4.45 plus 6.60?
4.45 plus 6.6 is 11.05.
That's not right. Hold on. It went from, ladies and gentlemen, the price went from 652 on May the 4th to 459. Alexa, what is 4
I
point,
missed something. Can you say it again?
what is 4.59 times 35%?
4.59 times 35% is 1.6065.
Alexa, what is 4.59 plus 1.60 total?
4.59 plus 1.6 is 6.19.
So, yeah, it fell about 37% last year on May the 1st to May the 4th after an earnings call.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
Alexa,
that.
terminate. Alexa, turn off. So, ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing here is small time compared to how much I lost last year on between May the 1st and May the 4th. Okay? 37% drop after an earnings call. And I want to tell you all that because you need to know this, that a year ago, they used to have the power to drive, even when we beat the street, and they did then on May the 1st last year, they used to have the ability to drive the price down and to 459 from 652 that it went to. So I know these things, folks, because I've studied this stock a very long time. And now I can see, and I told everybody this morning that once they dropped the price below 10%, they would be triggering some stop losses, and they have. Now, I want to ask you guys to do me a favor, all right? Good morning, Ajmal. Yep. Trending now, thank you for staying sober, sir. Thank you for your wisdom. Yep, sold all at 1806. Yay! Way to go, Donald. Jake DeRoti, good morning. It's Sabrina. Good morning, Tank. JP Panic. Good morning, Catfish. It's Sabrina. Oh, yeah, no problem. Jake DeRoti. TNXP, I guess you're using someone else's account today. Fine. Yep. TNXP up and away. Here we go. JP Panic. We've gotten another foot of snow here in northern Ontario. JP. Oh my gosh. TNXP at 40. Did we buy at these prices? Yes, I just did. Now TNXP is at 40.80. Nice. This weather is weird this winter here. Yep. I want to learn how to trade. Just open a Thinkorswim platform, starting with paper money. I'm learning from you. Thank you. Very good. Hear God's voice. Excellent. And I like your name. JP Benek, we can drive about 45 minutes and we will hit the snow about more than 6 feet. Wow, no feet where I am, JP Benek. Kat, what will happen with SoFi on the open? I have no idea. But I can tell you one thing. I like what it's doing now because the first buy I made this morning was at $15.96. Was my first buy, and I'm about to go green on that. Yay! Because I started buying my first 100 when it was down 10%. $15.96 is where I bought my first 100. Yay! All right, look at her rise. I'm in the green on all my buys. Someone saying it was going to $14.50 Oh, he said, Davian said, you'll see when I'm right. You remember when I'm right. You make sure and that I'll remind you that I told you so. 1450 or whatever he said. I told him he was wrong. He was dead wrong. And he was. Never seen a winter like this in my life and had the 66-year-old neighbor. Yep. Neurotoxins in the fog. Yep. And in the snow. Yep. Come home 2 days ago and all I could smell was burning plastic as I approached the cabin. It was some snow and ice that had been on a log I threw in before going to town. Huh. All the snow removal private businesses are hurting for snow to plow. Looks like we have none. And possibly the Iditarod will not start from this area 2025. Huh. Have you guys watched the Yolungma videos? It's hilarious. No, we haven't. This is bullshit, FR. 50% up and they're tanking it. Yep. Saw the massive trucks carting away icebergs from the grocery store parking lot. It's stacked up 20 feet high in town. Can SoFi hit 16 today or tomorrow? It already has. It's at 1617 now, 1620. Go, SoFi! Yes, baby. All right, everybody. Shit, I could sell with profit and buy again. Yep. Can SoFi hit? Well, we did that. We sold SoFi already on Friday in the 1830. We sold it. And then we got to buy back this morning at 1508. Wow. Gary Edwards, I'm afraid that's an impossibility, Donald. You must be drunk. I honestly believe the stock could go to zero and you would still say how good it is. That's right, the fam. You're damn right I would. You were here complaining about me. The fam was here when the price was in the sixes and this guy was shooting his mouth off. He was. The fam, the price of SoFi was in the sixes and he was being the same way he is to me now. Yep. Gary Edwards, we need to be at least past 6 inches. You guys are hurting for snow. Donald, negative 29%. It could hit 20, Donald, but certainly not 16. Yes, we are. All right, 1657. Whoa! 1670. What in the world is happening here, everyone? Did we see some manipulation going on this morning? Didn't Catfish Tyler tell you that those institutions were not selling, that they were buying up shares this morning, and I was right? JP Benick, very unusual. Installed a 5220-watt solar array in November. Haven't seen it pull more than 300 watts at a time yet. Oh my gosh. The 12 years I lived here in Anchorage, and the first time I've never seen no snow at all, just rain and high winds. Wow. 10 years here, I've never seen a winter anything like this, Gary Edwards. Southeasterly winds, which is the warm winds. Crazy morning. Filled a sell at 1843 and a buy at 1529. That's right, Tom. Gary Edwards, gray every day, in and out, year round. As soon as I can see, I'm buying some land in Argentina or southern USA. JP Benek, yep. 16 SoFi, 1615. No, she's 1673, people. Every year we got less sun. I've tracked it with the charge controllers for years. Tom, your selling price is way up than pre-market price. Yep. Go SoFi, go. Wow, yes. The system's increased in panels by 500% in 7 years, and the power produced has only increased 100%. Interesting. Note your business. BBAI. Okay. I'll write that down. BBAI. Not your business. Note not your business. Thank you very much. 1680 now. Man, all my losses are dissolving away. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, I have now made $58,000 in 30 minutes. That's the way I look at it. I was down 98,000. And yeah, baby, I'll take that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, my goodness gracious. This looks good, folks. Look at that. Now I'm back in the green, and my account since January 1st is up $20,000 again. All right. Look at him try to yank it back down here as we come up at 842, but I'm green, folks, from January 1st, and I was just read about 25,000 from January 1st a moment ago. Holy smokes. What a day, folks. Some of you have not seen what I'm wearing this morning, and I'm going to show you now because I told you this is going to be a wild ride. And so I want you to see what I'm wearing. I got my SoFi shirt on, and I got my Harley bike hat on today, and I'm ready for whatever they want to throw at me. Holo is making a run as well. All right. HOLO. King Gantz, thank you. Yeah, hey, where's that Damien guy at? Where are you, Damien? How many more? Oh, I'm almost done all the chat. Francesco Santos Rodriguez, market is not open for everyone yet. I think it's going up. I'm in Sweden waiting to load up SoFi. All right. Told you, shakeout. Yep. Holo. Yep. I hear you. Santos Rodriguez, $20 soon. Heck yeah. Too bad I only had $80 of dry power. LOL. Need to make more money. Ha ha ha. Well, you will after that dry powder we bought, the prices we bought. Yeah, baby. SoFi will make me retire in 1 year. LOL. Yes. The neighbor and I noticed the wildflowers no longer track the sun like they have in the past years. The sunflowers no longer track as well. Yes. Cat, we still buy more at 1680. No, I'm going to wait here. I bought a little bit now, but they pulled it back down to 1644. And this is going to be a wild ride today, folks. This is going to be hedge funds taking the advantage of market manipulation like you've never seen. And I told you these days were going to be coming for us. And I said, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. If you can't hang with the big dogs, you stay on the porch. All right? You got to be able to take this. Not your business. Congrats. This Loss and Lows. FK, this is scary, LOL. No, it isn't. The only one that's scared here are the shorts who shorted this stock at $6 6 months ago. They continued to short it at $7 5 months ago. They continued to short it at $8 4 months ago. They continued to short it at 9 and at 10 and at 11 because they thought for sure after it got to 1088 or 1050, they'd throw it back down to 641 again. Because they had done it 5 times that year already, over 10 and back down in the 6s. So they were just confident that once it went over 10 this time, again, it would go down to the 6s again. So they piled in when it went over 10. We're at $16.15 this morning, folks. They're losing their asses, even with this manipulation. Even with this manipulation, folks, they're losing their asses. And now some of them want to get in at 16.13. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to come in with them here, similar order. And I'm going to buy right here, 100 shares at 16.13. Or anywhere close to it, I don't care. And I'm going to place that order, extended AM. Right now, boom. And if I can get 16.13, I will take it. My limit is 16.13. Very happy to be buying here, ladies and gentlemen. And that order just filled, ladies and gentlemen, at 1611. Thank you very much, whoever did that. I appreciate it. I see how desperate you've become. You saw that thing going back up to, and you said, oh my gosh, we got to do something to sell. We got to buy it at 1613 with Catfish. There it is, 1613. Congratulations. They drove it back down from 1666 to 1613. Well done, shorts. But I'm wondering, why isn't the price down at 1450 that Damien was here saying we were going to? Wasn't his name Damien? Damien, Scamian, Clamian. Gone from red to green. Yeah, Kai. I didn't sell the one of three contracts like I said would be smart, so I'm clenching my cheeks over here. Lost and lows. Gary to almost every tree has a fungus or black growing on it. I cut trees for firewood and they all have black in their cores. Heavy metals are killing them. I'm green again. I didn't see a single share, see a single share. Lost and lows. Not your business. Yes. Omar Farouk, sell. They timed the rains perfectly last year to drown the seed crops. I planted not once, but twice. Oh my God. Helmet looks like it's been through baseball bat. Yeah, it's had a few knocks and bruises on it. Tyler, thanks for your enthusiasm and spirit. It was needed for me this morning when I had to have my blood work done and helped encourage me regarding SoFi. SoFi 1670 roller coaster day, 20 by this week. Love your voice God gave you, brother. Thank you. Put your helmet on if you're afraid. Buckle up and be prepared. Shorty's just dropped from his knees to his ankles. Yes. Shorty's shorts just dropped from his knees to his ankles. Be prepared, not afraid, like Cat is. Prepared like Cat. Losing their assists. Yes. Asses. Yes. My average is 1542. I'm okay. Yep. Gary Edwards. Yes. What are your ways to account for institutional investors' orders? Well, what do you mean by that? I don't know exactly what you mean. I know that institutions have been buying big time this morning, because I know that they bought big time last week when we were in the 17s. So any drive down is going to be a dollar cost average entry for them, and I know that they are. JP panic now. Yep. Yes. Yeah, there's no panicking. Nobody's panicking here. Only idiots would have sold this morning, and I already showed you guys institutional ownership right here. You can see, so that you're not afraid, institutional ownership this morning, ladies and gentlemen. If you'll take note, you will see. When I checked this morning, I didn't see 700 long. Here we go. You can see right here, ladies and gentlemen, institutional ownership right there on January the 23rd. 1 week ago, 826 institutions long, 29 short, 30 long and short. And I want you to see that after today's rundown attempt, have we dropped to 800 that are long now, or did a bunch of them sell? No. If you go over to institutional ownership right now, ladies and gentlemen, you'll find out that only one institution, instead of 826, there's now 825 long. All those institutions who've been coming in didn't sell this morning on fear. My presumption is they just did the same dang thing that Catfish Tyler did. And when that price was driven down 18%, they piled in. I think that's what they did, 15% or wherever it was down. And I think they piled in on it big time there. And wisely of them to do that. Because, folks, I already showed you after every earnings call. And by the way, just so you know, let's just do this so you can get a little understanding of what I mean. Google, and we're going to go SoFi. And this was This last one we did was Q4, so we're going to put Q3 earnings call. Q3 earnings call. All right. And we're going to do 2024. Oh, I'm sorry, 2024. There we go. And delete. There we are. And let's go here. SoFi Q3 2024 call date. And let's go see when that was. October 29th, 2024. Okay. Well, let's go see where SoFi was. October 29th, 2024. Where was SoFi's price on October the 29th, 2024? Well, by golly, it says right here that the day before the price was opened at 11:21 and hit 11:31. And look where the price was on October 29th, opened at 10.75, went up 5 cents, and then closed at 10.47 down. Okay? But look where the earnings call was. All right? The next day they drove it down to 10.46, 1 penny below the close because they had no more power to keep driving it down. And then, ladies and gentlemen, this is from the last earnings call. The price was 10.46 from 10.75 and 11.21 just days before. As a matter of fact, the price was at $11.34. And then on 10.29, they drove it down to 9.77. Alexa, what is 11.34 minus 9.77?
11.34 minus 9.77 is 1.57.
So they were able to drive SoFi down $1.57 on earnings day. The volume was 69 million the day before and 164 on earnings day. So, folks, this is how the manipulators work their magic, but it doesn't matter what they do on earnings day because look where SoFi was just weeks later. And look what it did. It just rose and rose and rose higher and higher and higher and higher. All right? So please, do not be worried about
I'm not
SoFi.
quite sure how to help you
Alexa,
with that.
terminate. Alexa, stop. Alexa, turn off. Okay. So I like to be able to show you this so you can understand who gives a crap about earnings day. Look where the price is now. $16, folks. Shorts are still totally screwed. All right? Now, I want you guys to do me a favor. I started very early this morning, and some of you haven't seen yet what I'm wearing right now, so I'll show you. I told you I was going to be ready for heavy duty. Whatever it does, I'm ready. I got my protection. And so listen, folks, I have almost no coffee left in my coffee mug. And what I have in there is actually cold. So if you'll do me a favor, I'm going to run upstairs and I'm going to get me some more coffee. And I'm going to take a brief break here. But when I get back, the sky will not have fallen. I can promise you that. And everything will be fine, okay? So let's put this right here. And I will be back in just a jiffy pop. Everybody just be patient. And when I get back, SoFi will be back up to 1666 or higher. That's what my call is, okay? We'll see if I'm right or not. But just hang on, everybody. I will return here. Let me grab some coffee. Show. Coffee show. And I might even have a donut. And I hope you guys can see. And then make sure that the screen is the way it should be. So I'm going to refresh this. Yep, she's rising, folks. She's just going to keep on rising. Some of you might be wondering why my thumbnail. Good. I can see that. Looks good. You guys can see. All right. Yep. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. And just hang loose because SoFi is going to rise. You guys just be patient and she'll be fine. Let me go get my coffee and we'll be right back. Please hold. Ooh. I'm not quite back yet, folks. I'm just remembering to plug my phone in because I left my charger upstairs. So gets that plugged in. All right. Well, she is rising slowly and steadily. Okay, you guys just give me another few minutes here. I'll be right back. I'm still working on my cafe show, and I had to get some for my wife as well. So just give me a minute, not much longer. Well, give me 5 minutes. rock and roll, baby. Oh yeah. Let's get ready to rumble. I'm back in the saddle again. Okay. Let's get back in here. Where are we? Oh, yeah, over 16 again. I feel good about my buys, $1 less than this. How about you, boys and girls? Yes, indeed, $1 less than where we are now. Oh, yeah. And we sold at $18.30 on Friday. Woo! Gotta love that. I also have a bunch of drawings to ship out today. One is going to our friend who just won, Mr. O'Banion. Michael O'Banion, the drawing winner. There he is right there. Michael O'Banion, the big drawing winner Friday. And we've got 2 started to win this week. Cake Mix and Curious Cat, thank you for your donations already today. I know it's hard to donate even when we're down, but that shows real character, ladies and gentlemen. To have the gumption and appreciation to send me a thank you gift this morning, even when they're down, big money. But let's go look at something that's not down. TNXP. All right. And many of you I know are owners of TNXP and another one we got running today, ladies and gentlemen, is right here. And that is OKLO. Double K picked this out, folks. And hopefully, and I know about 15% of the people on this channel bought OKLO. And what in the world? Pre-market 913 is down 20%. What happened? Did they just do a public share offering? They were up this morning, 8%. What in the world? Oh, yeah, baby. SoFi. Resilient, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi. Look at that, baby. Woo! Woo! Look at SoFi. Take the little dipsy doodle, and then off she goes like a kabiddy boodle. Hey, everybody. Gary Edwards, 1149 US dollars. Okay, let me back up here. Let me get up here. Let's see. Oh, freak out. Freak out. Have you heard about SoFi? Oh, this morning's earnings, and we thought they was gonna fly. Oh, they ran it down to 1505, and that's when me and you, we all did buy. Oh, freak out. Dum 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 boom 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 boom. Freak out. Dum bum dum bum dum ba. Got you down. They ran so fast. Ran it to the ground. That's where me and you, we got ourselves some. Now we're gonna sing a song and we're gonna have a bunch of fun. Ow! Watch your rising as SoFi plays the stings. You can watch it Oh yeah, she's gonna ring that bell when it comes to the end of the day. Buying SoFi shares with all the institutions on their way. Freak out. Boom, 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 boom. Wake up and freak out. Boom, 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 boom. Freak out. We're gonna sing it up now. Freak out. Come on, everybody. Oh, holy cow. Hey, can you believe a new SoFi song for you? The Freak Out SoFi song. Everybody freaks out. We buy it. It's Warren time, I call it. This is when Warren Buffett climbs in, ladies and gentlemen. When everybody freaks out and panics, and there's no reason to. This company is going to keep doing what they're doing. And yes, they will be announcing another earnings call where they, yes, again, will beat estimates. Okay? Yes, yes, yes. They will continue to meet and beat and meet and beat and meet and beat again. And just in case you're not aware of it and you're not following along closely, I'm going to show you right now that SoFi had its last earnings on October 29th, 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, Q3 earnings were released on October the 29th, 2024. Where was SoFi's price on this chart on the last earnings call, October the 29th, 2024? Do you see where it was? Let's look at it. October the 29th. You see right there? Oh, look at all these things. October 29th, earnings, boom, the big collapse. You see that? This is the same game they're playing now. Price fell from 1134 all the way down to right there, 1032. They ran it down $1, folks, $1.02. And it was probably deeper than that, but that's where it settled out on this long-term chart. And so here we are again, ladies and gentlemen. All right? It's the same thing they're trying now. And by the way, after that earnings report and the price drop, where it was to that price, what was that price I just said? 1032. What's the price this morning? You see that? It's a 60% gain since the last rundown on an earnings call, folks. Does that make sense? On the last earnings call, they did the same game on big, huge volume, and they didn't have the help of this AI chip thing going on then. Or they probably would have drove it down even further if they had this AI news about the deep stink. Okay? Yep, the deep stink. Okay, done with eggs, about to rip the bong. Wonka bars. All right. Yes, they did warn us, residents of the grocery price hikes. Let me get on up here because I want to see some other things that have been said. Oh, that's slightly different versions. I'll try the best version. Hold on a second here. Got to go higher. Yep, indeed. Okay, here we go. All right, Gary Edwards says, go on fishing. Yes. They want to drive investors more to crypto still. Yes. They're going to drive more investors to crypto. Believe me, these legacy banks, the biggest ones, still don't have it implemented yet. They will. JP Benek says, not just yet. Samantha, anyone have a guess at where they think SoFi will go today? There's no way to tell, but I know where it'll be in another earnings call from now, probably 60% higher than it is today, based on what it did the last time they ran it down on earnings day. Closing remarks. Why is Cat saying $88 short squeeze? Yeah, I said $88 because had we seen the right forward guidance, it would have possibly seen a major short squeeze, a mega squeeze event. But instead, we happen to have two catalysts which are working against the market and against SoFi today. And one of them is the overall market is being driven down on this news right here, ladies and gentlemen. And this news is DeepSeek has shocked NVIDIA and stock market bulls, okay? Now, of course, Yahoo is going to overhype anything they can because they're playing the swing game and they are big time into, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but oh yeah, they play short big time. They're shorting NVIDIA now, I promise you. And they have a heavy short position, whoever they are. And but that's just my call on it. And they're you've seen many times where they're shorting across the market and then they're putting out these stupid headlines for why the market's falling. Just the dumbest most. And then I always tell you folks, this is just manipulation. And sure enough, you see the market hits all new highs. What do we do? Just in the last couple days, the Dow and everything all hitting new highs. The S&P 500 record highs. But they always got to get washed out good first, folks. There's got to be these reasons why it has to fall and take people out that are all newbies and stupid retail investors. Okay, and this is one of them today. There'll be a miraculous recovery here by the end of the week, and on Friday, everything will probably be over 1,200 up and 950 up in the Dow. It just is the way it plays out, folks. Always. Okay, this is just hyped up BS. Okay, and that's why SoFi fell so fast, and now why we got a steal on it and why we got to buy it so cheap, folks, is because of this news about AI selling off. And you can look over here and look at all the futures, how far down they are. And the NASDAQ was down 900, almost 900. It was like at 880 or to 890, 900 down. The Dow and all of them. Watch what happens after this big shakeout on this ridiculous news. All right, and I call it that. It's just a reason, folks. They get up in the morning and they get a big board up on the wall. It's like the Wheel of Fortune. It has all these quote unquote reasons why the market's falling. And they come up with everything under the sun. Oh, the Treasury bonds is affecting it in a negative way. And then I showed everybody when Treasury 10-year is up, so is the market. I proved it to them. It's just a big fat freaking lie. They were saying market falls because Treasury yield, 10-year Treasury yields rise. And I said, folks, look, these two side by side, and I showed the charts of the Treasury yield and the NASDAQ, and they ran right together. So there's no reason why the market would have been falling that day because the Treasury yield 10-year was rising, because when that rises, I showed everybody, that's what the NASDAQ does. And sure enough, 2 days later, the NASDAQ was breaking new highs again. So that's all this is all about, folks. The buzz is this DeepSeek is it's a market disturber. They found out a better way to make the same processing ability and speed, but at a cheaper price. And this has the whole world in an uproar. The sky is falling, everybody. The sky is freaking falling. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. You know why you're here? Because you know Catfish Tyler is going to tell you how it is. And he's going to console you and make you understand the last time SoFi had a price drop on earnings was on October the 29th. And the price fell from 2 days before at 1134 down to 977. And look where the price is now. And look at the volume that they used. And this was another earnings beat, folks. This was an earnings beat, again, as always, October 28th, October 29th. The price went from 1134 to 977 on an earnings beat like we just had. And so there you go, folks. They beat again. The price is again being attacked with volume to drive it down to a low. And where's the price from that low that day, 977 on the last earnings call? Where's the price now? Where is it now? Well, my God, the daggum thing's at 1612. It's up freaking 60% since that last earnings call when they ran it down, folks. You get it? So that's why you're here on this channel, because you learn that Catfish Tyler is going to show you that history often repeats itself. And one thing I said to everybody very early this morning is when SoFi went down below 10%, that would trigger 10% stop losses. And here's their biggest problem. Now the time is almost open and it's not down 10%. Okay? So we're about to ring the opening bell, and their biggest problem, they're not going to trigger 10% stop losses anymore, because we're going to ring the bell, and unless they can make it go back to 10, those losses, stop losses by many of the people in the market have not filled because they don't have them to fill until the day session begins. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you something important. If right now this continues to dwindle in losses, it's going to be damn hard for these manipulators to make it trigger any stop losses now here in the regular day session. But if they do trigger 10% stop losses, which I'm sure they're going to try to drive this down to like 1588, if they can do that right here, they will have those market stop loss and order fill, and that'll drive it down 12% again. So I'm telling you, once 10% stop losses are triggered during the regular market, if they have it down 10% and can do that, then it could drop as much as 12 to 13%. And when it does, I'll be there and I'll be ready to buy. I can promise you. As a matter of fact, you can just do it right now. Do the math. 1613, and you can do 3%. Another 3%, and put your buy orders down 1613 below 3%. Alexa, what is 16.08 times 3%?
16.08 times 3% is 0.4824.
48 cents below where we are, so 1660. Put in 1655. I mean 1555 or 1560 here, because that's about how far it'll fall if they can trigger them during the session. And they are trying it right now. They're bringing it, because they're going to try and trigger these stop losses during the regular market session, day session, and then they can make it fall about 13%. So I'm going to have my orders at 1555. So I'm going to come over here, Charles Schwab. I'm going to go over here. Boom. I'm going to put in an order for 100 day, type order daytime now. And I'm going to go for 1555, 100 there, and 1556. And see if we can buy 1555 and 1556. And I'm doing this over on another screen that I have here. This screen right here, I have another one, and I have my Charles Schwab account opened on this one. And so I'm putting in these buy orders right now on that. And I have another account that someone trades for me. So I'm going to try to get those when the bell rings. And ladies and gentlemen, there are 250 of you here with me now. And in case you didn't know it already, this morning, SoFi's low in the pre-market today already, ladies and gentlemen, was a low of this amount that you're going to see on your screen right now, 1501. And I bought it at 1508, at 1513, 1511, 1520, 1522, and quite a few down in that area. And some of you were buying along with me, so congratulations. I think that was a very good buy this morning. But right now, folks, before the bell rings or when it rings, do me a favor. I'd like you, oh, there we go. Let's hit the like button at 8 seconds. 2, 1, right there. Hit the like button. All of you, please. Thank you for doing so. Don't miss out to help this channel grow and get more people over here. And now let's go see if I can fill up the orders I just placed at 1555 and 1556. I'm looking for 1555 and 1556. And I want to see that right now if I can get lucky and get that, because I figure if they could trigger the 10%, it would fall 13%, 12 to 13%. And even now it's down 12. So that's about what you get when you trigger the 10% stop losses, is 12 to 13% after the 10 gets triggered. So I'm going to put in an order right here on this one here on SoFi. I'm going to buy it right now, trade SoFi, and I'm going to nibble at this right now and buy at market 50 shares. Send that in, and we'll see if we can get that right there to buy at $16.07. And I am in. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, whoever just did that. And she's already bounced, and she's running back up now. She's at 1621, 1626. And rising, folks. She's gone. 1631. 1633 is getting it past here, and it should stop at 1631 or 33. And some of you know, if you just bought at 15 with me, 1508, that 1631 and 1633 would be a good number to make profit, $1 profit on all those shares. You're talking 100 here, 100 there, 100 here, 100 there. They're going to stop it at 1633, it looks like. They went over by 1 penny, and now you know why I tell you to sell at that 33 number, ladies and gentlemen. Back to 1601, and then she bounces off of that. 1609 now. 1619. 1612. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll buy right here, 1608. I'm in there, sending in 1608, and I own it. I will buy at 1608 for sure. And I'm going to buy again right here, 50 shares. Buy market right there. Yes, send that in. Wow, I'm trying to get it at 1608, and it jumped to 1611, ladies and gentlemen. 1611. All right, thank you very much. And now it proceeds right on back up. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a nice ride. I think that's all it for the shorts. Oh, man, when this thing really starts to go now, what are they going to do now to it? What in the world are they going to do to this stock now? How are they going to drive it down any further? And why isn't it down even more is the question I have. Because, as I said to you last year in May, they made SoFi's price go down 37% after an earnings beat. 37%, folks, and now we're only down 12, 11. And that's it, folks. They triggered that 12% down, and that's it, folks. And I'm still waiting at a 1555 and 1556, but I don't think I'm going to get it. But I'm hoping I do. I got orders at 1555 and 1556. But she's already rising. And congratulations if you sold with me at $18.30 on Friday. I know a lot of you did sell with me on Friday at $18.30. I know you did because some people have already commented on that. And what a great place to be able to buy back this morning at 1508. Man, I love this stock. Folks, I told you it was going to become a day trading dream come true. And yes, I will fill at 1588. Right around that number, I'm in here. Buy at market. 1588, folks. And there's already 2,336,000 that have already, and I just filled. There's already 340 now that believe that that's the low now, that good place to accumulate. And thank you very much. I just got it at 1384. I'm sorry. I wish it was that much. 1584. I just filled that. 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 1584. I just All right, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't know if you knew it, but this morning I showed people I was down $98,000. So the way I see it right now at this stage of the game, I'm actually up 26,000 from where I was down this morning. And I got to buy more shares down in the low 15s, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful. And now I'm getting to buy some at 1577, God's number, because I'll come in right here. I'll try and buy right there, buy there. $15.77, yeah. And folks, I'm just buying 50 shares at a time here, okay? I'm not buying that many really at a time. 50 shares at a time, 1577 is what I'm buying right now. And so you can see I just increased by 2,000, and this is going quickly, folks. These giveaway prices are over. Oh, and there's the concession flag. There's what I call the KY right here. This is where they throw up the KY flag and say, please, we can't take it anymore, and we need a little, or maybe some sort of numbing lotion, maybe something that can numb a local anesthetic, because, ladies and gentlemen, they are in pain here, and that this is the concession point, in my opinion. And this is just trying to drive it down. It's going to go back up over this number, believe me. And this is where you want to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right there. Buy. Buying right there, folks. Yes, indeed. 13-cent down. And that's what you can expect to see repeatedly, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. 13 cents. And see how they put the other marker in at 13 cents? It's a 13-cent spread, folks, where they just dropped that other marker right there. And they're trying for the new low of the day. And I will buy there. So I'm going to buy here. Market share. Yes, I will. Send it in. And I'm buying at the low of the day, folks, right now. 1557. Oh, I got the 1556 and 55. I got it, folks, and I called those numbers out to you. You all know I told you that's what I wanted was 1555 and 1556. And I just got them. Oh, man, you know what? I got to tell you, folks, I absolutely enjoy the heck out of it when I can give you the numbers like that and tell you 1555 and 1556. That was exactly the percentage that I figured earlier, and we just nailed it. Wow! It's almost as if they're listening to us. That was easy. Yes, that was easy. Very easy to see that. See, when you're here and you stick with me long enough, folks, you're going to learn every trick. And that 10% stop loss drove it exactly to the number I mathematically figured out. And I want to say thank you, Lord. I don't try to take credit for that kind of stuff right there. I give that over to the Lord because it is through him that these miracles, I would call them, are performed. And they're not miracles, really. There's just him giving me the insight to figure that out after so many years of trading. That, hey, man, when they get this thing down and they trigger 10% stop losses, it's going to fall to 13%. Figure it, do the math, find out how much that brings the price to, and put your buy orders there. And folks, we just did that. And congratulations to all of you. I hope a lot of you, I'm going to put in here right now, did anybody just buy at 1555 and 1556? All right, I'm going to do a poll right now. I'm going to start a poll. And I just want to know how many people bought with me. Did you just buy SoFi 1555 or 1556? That's what I want to know. Okay. I want to know if anybody else had their buy orders set there when I did the mathematical equation to come up with those numbers. So we're going to start this poll right now. I want to know. Yes. Oh, a lot of people. All right. And look at it. It's at 1581 now, people. Man, oh man, I love that. I love it. Congratulations. All right. Yep, okay. Okay, done with eggs, about to rip the. I know what you're doing. Allison on YouTube, I missed it. I have my 70 cash account shares, no lost cash in the account for a few days. I hear you. World Free Speech, yes. No, I'm still using SoFi app, okay. World Free Speech, hands, bravo, he's losing, LOL, yes. Wahoo, TNXP is running, yes. Let's go see where TNXP is right now. And I might just sell what I got. I got 20,000 shares of TNXP, and I'm up $1,000 on it. So, yeah, I'll sell here. Thank you very much for telling me that. I'm up 1,103. Send in that order. I've got 19,500 shares. I just sold at 4366. Just sold at 4366. All right, selling again. Now I'm up $976. So I don't want to sell till I'm up over 1,000. There I am. Now I'll send it in. I'm up 1,030 and I just sold at 4364. Sell at market. And I'm going to try to get here at 465 for sure. And I'm out right here. Send it in. I'm up $1,044 on this position now, and I'm going to sell and continue to sell as long as I'm up over 1,000. And I'm up over 1,000 now. I'm at 1,028, and I have 17,500 shares left. I'm going to try and get the 4366, sell there and send that in. I'm going to try and get 4373. Sell that and send that in. I'm going to try and get 4377. Send that in. I'm going to try and get 4384. Just sold at 4366. I'm going to try and get 4391. Actually, I'll go for 92, 4392. Send that in. I'm up $1,074. I'm going to try and sell at 4396, 4397, 4398, and 4399. I'm sending those in now. And I'm going to try and sell at 4406, 4407, 4408. And I guarantee you I will sell a lot at 4407 and 4408. And I've got 16,500 shares left right now of this stock. And the price is at $43.63. And I'm trying to sell up here, and I'm up $1,016. I have 16,500 shares left. I just sold at 43.86. Just sold at 43.86 just then. And oddly enough, I just sold all of them, and now I'm up 1,144. I've got 13,000 shares left. I'm going to go up here to 44.59. Oh, I want it 44.31. 44.31. Send that in. And 44.33. Send that in for sure. Watch this, folks. And then we're going to go to 44.38. Send that in. And then 44.43 and 44.44. Send those in. Uh-oh. I want to cancel that one. Edit. Okay. There we go. Confirm and send. So right now I'm still up 1,087. I've got 13,000 shares left. I want to thank you for alerting me to that earlier today, folks, whoever was helpful in letting me know that this was going up as well. And I knew about it early this morning, but man, she's really up now. And I'm nice to see I'm up 1,100 on this. All right. That helps for some of my, take some of the pain and the sting out of what SoFi's doing this morning. But I can handle it. I can handle it. I'm certainly not going to panic here. Then they drive it back down to 43.63, 43.61. And folks, let me just explain this to you. If I get down here, I've been selling 500 at a time. Now I'll come in 100 at a time, okay? 100 at a time or 200 at a time. And if they get me down below 1,000, I'm going to come in 200 at a time. I sell 500 at a time, and I'll buy back 200 at a time. And I really ain't, I don't even want to do that. I want to just buy back 100 at a time. So, I'm done. Oh, buy right there. See, I'm up only 870. Send that in. Yep, I know what I'm doing. See, when you're up 11 and 1,200 and you're selling, and then you're only up 800, then that's where you buy back in. See. This is how it works, all right, in case you haven't figured this out, okay? So I was just up about 1,200, and now I'm buying back in at 100 shares at a time. And I'm coming in at market, buy at market right there, and send it in. And now I'm only up 925, so I'm going to wait until I'm up less. I'd like to be back in the 8s, but now I'm up 963. So I'm going to wait here, 937. I'll send it in there. Try and get 937. But it looks like I'm about to go back up positive again, over 1,000 again. So I won't buy any more for now. But I wanted those while I was down in the 800s up, and I got a few there. But that's how I do this, folks. And then this is probably going to go right back up over 1,000 here now after I just got through buying when it was I only had an 860 profit. So that's how I do it. And you can follow along, and you can make money with me, folks. I can't make any guarantees, but it happens frequently for people here on this channel. Now I want to take a look at our SoFi, and very happy to see, believe it or not, I'm very happy to see it's only down 11%, because it would have fallen that much on the whole market's news of this AI debacle anyway. And interestingly enough, as I look over here, I already see the NASDAQ isn't down 900 anymore like it was. It's only down 530. S&P's down 1.6, Dow's down 0.3. No one's selling there, I guarantee you. And the NASDAQ down 2.6, the Russell down 1.05. Oh my gosh, look at that. Small caps is down the least almost. We're right behind the Dow. Everything else is way down more than we are, and this is where we are, folks. Small caps, the Russell Index. We're not even down 1% now. Uh-oh, shorty. What are you going to do now, shorts? Accumulate with Catfish Tyler at 1588 and sell it at 2088 in the next earnings call? You know, I'm not kidding you one bit, folks. I went back and showed everybody what happened the last time. You can easily see that the last earnings call from SoFi was on this date right here, October the 29th. On October the 29th was the earnings call where we beat the street again, October the 29th, and then we were hesitant about forward guidance. And so what happened on October the 29th? Go look at what happened to SoFi on October the 29th, looking at the 6-month chart. Here it is right here, folks. October the 29th was right here, ladies and gentlemen. And I want you to see what happened after October the 29th. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see the drop. We're going to get to October. That's 10/29. There we go. And right here was the day, and the price fell on this date, And I wish I could find it here, right here. Boom. Was that it? October 11th. We got to get back here. There it is, right there. Boom. October the 29th, earnings came out, and look at the drop. And ladies and gentlemen, on October the 29th, the SoFi price had fallen all the way down to this price right there. And that was $10.38 after the last earnings call. And look at that big spike in volume right there to make it fall. I think it was 167 million shares traded that day to make it fall on the last earnings. And where was the price? 1038. Where is it now? Where is it now, folks? It's at 1580. It's up 5.5% since the last earnings call, and they ran it down. Got it? So don't worry about any manipulation down today, because it's the same thing that they did the last earnings call right there on October the 29th. They're playing the same book. They're playing the same thing over again. Well, that's fine. You can sell a quarter of your shares at that price, and I wouldn't hesitate to buy back here, especially during the lunchtime low. And I would not hesitate because of what I'm showing you here, folks. This is what happened on the last earnings call. All right, make sure you understand this is the routine. And by the way, if you were to go look at the Q2 earnings call, it's probably down here. Okay? 7:31, that would be about the time. July the 31st, earnings call. Look at the drop. And they did it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 6, 7 days, a week. A week from the July 31st, 2024 earnings call. I'm going to change this right here. And I want to change this to Q3, but I want to go to Q2 earnings. And I want to see when that was released. Search. What do you know? July the 30th, Q2 earnings. You see that? That's right, folks. There it is. July the 30th, 2024, Q2 earnings. And lo and behold, they did the same dang thing. I'm not surprised at all to see that, because this is what they do to it. And look where the price was on July the 30th, folks. $7.32 a share. Look where it is now. It's up $9, folks. Are you get the picture? SoFi comes out with an earnings, beats the street. They beat it down. Price went all the way from what? 750 all the way down to what here? 750 to 612. $1.40 drop, ladies and gentlemen. But look where it is now. So every single earnings call, you see this same game plan. All right? This is the game plan. Wash them out of this thing, then accumulate, run it up to the next earnings call right there, wash them out of it, bring a double ta-ta and accumulate. Then where is it rising higher, gets up here, earnings comes out, take them out here. Don't be surprised to see it turn, run up, and then the double ta-ta again like the last over here. All right? Don't be surprised to see the drop, the little rise, and then 4 days of ta going on. Double ta, all right? So I'm just letting you know, if she comes down here, we might be good to get out again here at 1688. And then look for the double top back down to 1613 from 1688. Folks, they just play the same. They're playing the same game plan, try and scare everybody out of this thing. And the institutions have not left it, folks. All the institutions that I showed you on Friday, they're all still there, every one of them. There's only one institution less than on Friday today. And I want you to know that look at all these institutions right now that probably bought today when SoFi was run down, okay? Just hold on. I'm going to show you here, folks. This will update in a second. Here we are. By gosh, look who's coming in to buy SoFi here on this earnings call. Charles Schwab. How much did they increase their portfolio? 124%. Both of these Charles Schwab positions, oh my gosh, buying up SoFi and increasing their portfolios by 124 and 107. I bet you they're not selling today. Bet you Charles Schwab's not getting any out. Look at all these other ones. Means Investment, AVUX. This is an equity fund. Another equity fund. They come in for life, folks. Equity funds do not trade in and out of a stock. Equity funds increasing 106% and 107%. Equity fund increasing 291%. An equity fund? Folks, these are not ETFs that do this. This is equity funds. Do you realize what equity funds are? They're not like ETFs that day trade. They're equity funds. Look up the difference, folks. There's a huge difference between equity funds and ETFs because ETFs will indeed short a stock. But this equity fund here, they're in for life. And they just increased by 116%, folks. Understand what I'm saying? These are not ETFs. These are equity funds. And other banks are pouring in. And the other day I showed you one of the most recent add-ons was insurance companies. And we saw Knights of Columbus. My gosh. Knights of Columbus, I believe it was. I mean, folks, just look at these doggone institutions increasing by all these percentages. 289, 100%, 100%, 119, 97%, 94%, 76%, 86%, 95.77%, 96%. These are institutions that don't usually buy in this fashion. They don't increase by hundreds. But Charles Schwab decided to increase by 124 and 107% of their portfolios, folks. So again, I ask you, do any of you think that those guys are selling right now? I guarantee you not. As a matter of fact, I guarantee you that they're buying like crazy right now, only down 9%. And I guarantee you even more of them, dollar cost to average down this morning when it was down 14% or 13%. I think it was down 15% at one time when I bought it at 1508, when I bought the 1508 buy. And look at it. It's already made back 6% has already been regained, folks. A 6% gain from those buys I made this morning. I love it. And I love this stock. And the reason that you're here on this channel is because I know every little trick that these shorts try to wash people out of a stock. And I'm showing you over and over, this is the same trick. It's an old trick. They're pulling the old rabbit out of the hat again. To hear the earnings call, see the revenue increases, see the forward guidance light, drive it down, get it down $1.50, run it up, get to the next earnings call. They beat the street, beat estimates, drive it down again. Doesn't matter. Freaking price just keeps rising, ladies and gentlemen. And one of the reasons that this is happening is because of institutions buying in. And I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, that it's very clear that they are buying in big numbers as of. They're buying it in very, very large quantities. And if you think that candlestick is big and all these candlesticks rising, wait till you see next month's after this new accumulation of institutions who have been coming in those 100% gains of institutional portfolios. Wait till you see the next candlestick. It'll probably be up here. Now, some of you may know that about 6 months ago, I told everyone that SoFi was going to go off the chart. They had it up to 500,000 was the limit right here. And I said to everybody, folks, they're going to have to build a bigger chart. And sure enough, they built a bigger chart and they put it up to 550,000. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Soon again, they're going to need a bigger chart. They're going to need another bigger chart because institutions are pouring in, and this is big money, including Charles Schwab, who just acquired how many shares? I mean, it's just amazing to see these big legacy banks buying up SoFi while others, here it is, folks, Charles Schwab just picked up on January 24th an increase to 1,033,000 shares, increased their portfolio by 124%. Are you kidding me? And then the Charles Schwab second account that came in here, Charles Schwab, they came in and increased theirs by 101%. Folks, these people know something. That's 107% actually. They know something, folks. They know something. They're not guessing. They're not believing David Chiaverini or Mr. Baloney or any of these Schitzer. They don't listen to them. They're smart. They're buying with all of these equity funds. They're buying in. All of them are buying in massive quantities. You can see this institutional ownership has been spiking. And when you see institutions that commit to the level that they're doing, 121% to their portfolio, 107 added, 291% added to their portfolios, 115% added, 111%. Folks, this is here's Schwab again. Look at Schwab coming in here again. Back on the 24th, Schwab made another entry of 526,000 total shares, increasing their portfolio again on another account, 103%, folks. Man, Charles Schwab's going to get very wealthy off of SoFi, just like you and I are one day. 116%, 97%, 97%. Folks, these people, look, 2,730,000 shares. Again, Charles Schwab. What do they know? What do they know? Adding 97% to their portfolio. People, follow the doggone money, okay? Follow the money. Now, we've got 270 people on this channel. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor at 2:04 and 8 seconds. Hit the like button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there at 10:04 and 8 seconds. And if you've already hit the like button, you can hit the streamers and the poppers and the smileys and the whatevers. And let's get a lot more people over to this information that I'm sharing with you now, because it's valuable for you to know that there's no panic amongst the institutions about SoFi. None of them that have been acquiring all these massive numbers and percentages to their portfolio are selling today. I can assure you, not one. Not one, folks. And if there is, it would be one. Okay? And right now, the time on this says 10:04. We're at 16:21. Folks, consider yourselves nothing more than fortunate that you still own this stock that you bought with me at $7. Many people on this channel told me on Friday that they bought in the sevens with me because they were here on this channel and heard what I was saying. And I'm sure that many of them were in shock this morning when they didn't see the run-up that I was predicting we might see of $88. But ladies and gentlemen, this day, for one, is very far from over. I'll tell you that right now. And the volume already is at 40,590,000. And ladies and gentlemen, these doggone shorters have got their butts in a sling and their asses against the wall, and there's nowhere to run to. There's nowhere to hide. The demand is not going to go away. The forward projections isn't going to hurt SoFi. It didn't hurt. Listen, folks, the forward reserved projections of SoFi on this date on their earnings call for Q2 last year hurt it temporarily. Then again, the forward projections being reserved hurt it temporarily back here on October the 29th. And then now the forward projections hurt SoFi temporarily. See, you see where the price was when they were reserved back here 2 earnings calls ago or 3 ago? See how reserved they were and what that did to the price? And see how reserved they were here and what that did to the price? And see how reserved they were today and what that did to the price? And every time, folks, pay attention to where the price started from the rundown price to this price right here, right? Pay attention. You're talking 666 for gosh sakes. 666 a share. And then where was the next one when the fear set in by everybody and what they were so scared to? 1038. Boy, that's petrifying. And look where the price is now. 1611, ladies and gentlemen. So get used to it. Get used to the rundown on earnings day. Learn from the experience. Take advantage of it the next earnings call. Sell some shares like I did for $18.30 on Friday and buy it back for $2 less. Do it, folks. Do it the next time with me, okay? Because you saw me sell this stock for $18.30 on Friday. Many of you did, and I sold a lot of shares. So you either play by their rules and make a lot of money off the rules they create, or you become a victim of them and you don't sell on the highs like Friday. And some of you probably saw my thumbnail here today, and I'm not going to be regretful for putting this up. All right, I don't regret putting that thumbnail up right there, because I'm going to tell you right now, that thumbnail right there sure as hell beats the one I'm about to show you next. Okay? And I'm going to show you that thumbnail right now because I want you to know that I went over and I said to this guy, of all people, why are you stooping to the same thing, the same sad, tanner-faced, pussified video thumbnail? Why? Why would you do this, Kyle? And people came and said, oh, but you should see the video. You should see the video. I've already seen the video, and I know he's all about SoFi and he loves the stock. But the problem with doing this is that this is going to attract a lot of people who click or look at it and see it. But of those people that look at this thumbnail, only about 20% of them will actually click and watch the video. I know because I showed you on my statistics. You know, I put up very good thumbnails sometimes, but they only draw 18 or 19% of the people that look at it will actually click on it. So the problem with doing this right here is a bunch of people see it. YouTube sends it out to tens of thousands of people, but the fact is that they don't click on it. They just read this garbage, okay? So I would rather them read that. Okay, myself, I think that looks way better. I think that Stock Goat left a 9 off there. See, that looks way better, don't you think? I think it does. But I get so sick of seeing this stuff right here. I hate it. I know what the video says. I know how optimistic he is still, and I know how positive this guy is about SoFi, but I would never stoop to doing that right there. Only one time in the past did I put up a negative, and all I did was say I said why I'm shorting SoFi, and I had this retarded guy on there, and I even spelled a lot of the words wrong because it would prove that only someone retarded would be shorting SoFi. But that's the only time I ever put anything up like that. And people misinterpreted it. Oh, I thought you said you weren't going to be anti blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh my God, you people, look, it's a retarded idiot who doesn't know how to spell. And everybody just thought I turned my back on my promise to never do that. But I've never done it since, and I wouldn't even joke about it because apparently people can't understand a joke when it's staring them flat in the face. Yep. People can't even understand when I'm joking. It's just too sophisticated for them to do it. Some of them, anyway. But anyway, I want you to know that's my video, and I stick by it. $88. And folks, I figured why not do it? Because every single one in the past that I've made a prediction has come true. And beginning with this one right here, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm going to show you right now. Every one of these video predictions that I put up has come true when it comes to price predictions, okay? Every one of them, ladies and gentlemen, without fail. And this is one of them right here. And I put up SoFi. How long before $7, $8, and $9 shares run dry? And one thing that you can see about that is I did not ask when will $7, $8, or $9 run dry. I said how long before $7, $8, and $9 shares run dry. And that's when SoFi was in the sevens. So I put that up as a prediction, and voila, as you can clearly see, it went way beyond that. And after that, I put up this one here. And it said, SoFi, are $10 to $12 price targets a stretch? And this is when SoFi was in the $9 range, ladies and gentlemen. And so I figured today, why don't I just throw out $88 and see if that comes to a fruition? You never know. So far, I've been perfect. In fact, some of you probably recall me putting this piece of paper out. I'll show it to you now, and you'll see that I predicted this as well. When SoFi did its big convertible share notes offering to get all that cash, and it even oversold, so many wanted in, I told everybody, don't worry, I'm going to make this thing called the convertometer, and we're going to put lines on it each time it reaches a new date and reaches a new level in price. And that was when the price was $7.27 a share. And I told everybody that it was going to go all the way up to this price right there was the first goal, $12.29. And then I said after that, it's going to go all the way up to $14.54. And ladies and gentlemen, was I wrong about that? No, I was not. I was completely right about it. I was totally right about this as well. So I figured, what the heck? I'm going to put up $88 now and see if we can just make that come to fruition. And I hope you like it, folks. I hope you like it better than, and by the way, going back to that previous one that I showed you, it is going to be game over like it's always been for these shorts. Since the price was $7.27 last year, and all those institutions got all those convertible notes. I told you they weren't going to stop those institutions from driving it over $14.54. I told you so. And I don't know if you noticed it, but there's been a lot of naked shorting lately of SoFi. I'll show you right now so you can see what's been going on. And it makes me only wonder how in the world where in the world would SoFi's price be today if they weren't naked shorting it right now? That's what I wondered, and I'm going to come over here and I'm going to show you fails to deliver right now. And ladies and gentlemen, failures to deliver have been increasing and increasing and increasing. And if you don't mind me giving you a minute to explain how this works, they borrow shares from the brokerage, and they have to then, after they sell and sell and sell those shares, they're supposed to buy them back and return them to the brokerage. Well, starting at the end of October and mid-November, things started getting very difficult for the shorters to maintain the price. And you can see here in October, they started naked shorting $3 million worth of the stock. Now, what they do when they fail to return 324,000 shares is they sell them the next day, and they make the price fall, and they continue to sell them the following day, and they sell them the following day, and they usually run out after about 3 days. Okay? Now, here's the problem, though. As things continued to move forward into the end of October to middle of November, look what happened. They started failing to deliver, and they failed to deliver 1.8 million. This many shares they failed to deliver. Naked shorting is what this is called. And when they failed to deliver that many, the price didn't go down. Holy crap, it went all the way up here. So then they naked shorted 2,332,000. And again, they wanted to sell these shares to make the price drop, but it didn't drop very much. It only went down to 1340 after 3 days. And then what did they do? Naked shorted again, thinking the price would drop by selling these shorters over 2 or 3 days. But look what the price did. It went up and up, and they said, shit. So then they naked shorted another $6 million worth, because they planned to sell these shares for 3 days and run it down. But holy crap, the price went higher. So they buried themselves deeper, and they got another 6.9 million, almost $7 million worth of shares. They figured certainly with this many shares they could sell it down, but hell no. The price went up even higher. And again, I wonder at this stage of the game, I'm wondering to myself, how high would SoFi be already if they hadn't have naked shorted all these millions and millions of dollars worth trying to hold it back? It really makes me wonder, without naked shorting the stock, how many millions and millions did they do there? If they didn't have almost 1 million shares that they couldn't return, how high would SoFi really have gone to? All right. And then up here, it continued. The naked short had continued, and it kept rising. And the next day, and they kept rising. And then they said, geez, oh, Pete, they had to naked short another 3.5 million. That's going to make the price drop, right? They can sell these all the next day and make it fall. It goes higher. They're like, oh my God. So then they naked short more. That'll certainly make the price fall if they have 103,000. They can naked. Oh no, it goes from $15.29 to almost $16. And here they naked shorted $10 million on one day, ladies and gentlemen, on December the 12th. So they could sell all $10 million worth the next few days and make it price drop. But what happened? It went to 1666, folks, and then they had to naked short another, and then it went to, they did sell those down. They finally got the price to fall a little, and then they naked shorted more, and then the damn thing went higher, folks. They're just like, oh my gosh, and it was getting out of control, folks. It was at 1524, went to 1535, 1602, and they were like, oh my gosh. So this is what's happening now, ladies and gentlemen. That's the desperation of the shorters right there. And this is only updated to 12:30. I can only imagine how many they've been naked shorting here during this last month. I can only imagine how many they've naked shorted during this last month. And including today, ladies and gentlemen, They're probably selling shares today that they don't intend to return to the brokerages, and they're just going to get fined again, and they'll accept the fine. They'd rather just take on the fines over and over. But ladies and gentlemen, there has been a recent bill passed that's going to open up some visibility to this, and it's going to give a little bit more transparency to these cheaters of the market. And I'm not sure how much longer they're going to be sticking around. As a matter of fact, I already know from March of last year, 23% of SoFi's outstanding shares were shorted. And now it's fallen to like 11%, folks. So they're already throwing in the towel and have been for the last year, okay? The shorters are leaving SoFi in a big way, and there's only a few desperate shorters left. And the thing that you need to understand, ladies and gentlemen, is on one end of the rope, if you will, when I come over here to short and I come into SoFi institutional owners, I want you to see something, ladies and gentlemen. So this is very visible for you to see this and understand this. I'm going to click on SoFi now, and I'm going to click on institutional ownership. And I want you to see something, ladies and gentlemen. And this is what is going to blow away all of the shorters out there. Yep, the fines need to be higher. Hope you folks don't get caught holding SoFi bags. Roger, we didn't. We sold SoFi on Friday for $18.30 a share, and we got to buy it back this morning at $15.08. Thank you for your concern for all of us, but we know what we're doing. So at any rate, yep, most of us bought at sixes. That's right. Can we buy more at $15.60 again or no? If it gets to that price, I don't think it's going to. I don't think you're ever going to see it below this price right now, $15.88 again, or the minimum $15.84 will be it. But this is the first place I bought this morning. Actually, this morning, my first buy was at $15.96 when they had it down 10%. But I told everybody don't get a lot because if they can trigger 10%, it'll go down 13%. That's what I said. And then I did the math and I said, folks, that's going to put us at $15.55. And some of us got it there at $15.55 and $15.56 after the market opened. We got it there because we had those orders in place. And thank God we did, right? Thank the good Lord that we put those orders in. All right, let's see here. Now, we've got some other stocks to look at today. Some people have brought and thrown out some other suggestions for us. But, folks, have no fear. There's no worries here. There's no institution selling, I promise you. And I wanted you to see the only reason they've got the price where it is now is by naked shorting the crap out of it lately. Luis Puertas, thank you very much. All right. Excellent, excellent. There's a heart on there for you. There you go. I'll give you several of them. True, MF, best investment, Catfish. It's Luis Puertas. Remember that I called this drop, and you said I was wrong. Listen, remember, my slogan is, I could be wrong. That's what I live by. So you can't say anything that's going to affect me in a negative way because I already tell everybody, it's on our shirts. I walk around all the time. It says, I could be wrong. And by the way, Luis, I sold SoFi at $18.30 on Friday, all right? Luis? And a lot of people sold with me on Friday at $18.30, and they bought back with me this morning, Luis, at $15.08 in the pre-market. And we are glad that that happened. I don't know if you think we're upset, but we're not. We're as happy as a pig in slop. We're very happy. Yep, the Schoen Files. I have that shirt. Why is VST dropping so far? Yeah, very good. Yeah, we all know what we're doing here on this channel. We've been trading a long time. We know what's going to happen after SoFi, after earnings. We know the possibilities. And somebody said to me on Friday, hey, should I sell or should I hold through earnings? I said, no, I want you to sell 25% of SoFi right now. I said, I want you to sell 25% of your shares and be ready to buy it back with me when they run it down after the earnings call comes out. Because it wasn't going to matter, ladies and gentlemen, what happened with their results. They were going to get run down. That's the tactic of these manipulators every time. It doesn't matter what the earnings call results are. It's a buy opportunity for them. They're going to shove it down and sell, sell, sell. I just got through showing you all the shares that they're naked shorting every day. Sometimes $10 million worth each day that they just can't even cover, and no, they're not going to. It's just a manipulation. And ladies and gentlemen, I've said this for a long time on this channel. Attempts to drive a stock down artificially by selling shares that you're borrowing to try to have shares to sell it down, that'll never hold up over the duration of time. That just won't hold a stock back that has the kind of demand SoFi has and all the eyes on it right now, and seeing all of its accomplishments and its success story that just keeps building and building and building. They didn't lose money this year, ladies and gentlemen. They had a profitable earnings again. And their market share is over 20 billion and will soon be 25 billion and then 30 billion. This time next year, folks, we're going to be at 25 or plus, I promise you. Well, I very, very rarely make promises, but after today and seeing what they've done on every single earnings call, and for those of you that don't know it, I already tracked this. The earnings call for quarter two was July the 30th of 2024. This was a beat when we beat the street. And you can see right here, after July the 30th of 2024, look what they did to the price. They dropped it way down over 5, 6, 7 days. Yep. 7 days of a rundown to wash everybody out. And to take the price that had been right up here, and that price was 732, and they used 7 days and probably naked shorted the crap out of it the whole time. And when it took it from 732 all the way down to 624. So $1.10 roughly, they ran it down for a whole week, only to make it rise to the next earnings call. And the next earnings call came out on this date right here. And that was the 29th of October, right there. And there's the drop on the 29th. And look at the volume they used, probably naked shorted it again that day. And they made the price fall on SoFi on this earnings report day. They made the price fall from right here at 11.16. They made the price fall to how much? 10.38, about 85, 90 cents. But folks, every one of these price falls occurs because SoFi just won't give great forward guidance. They just very conservative. And when they don't give great forward guidance and they're just conservative, this is the result. The shorts pile in on that, and they use a lot of volume to try to shake everyone out. And the next thing you know, the price has gone from where it fell to 750, from 750, and it's all the way up here today to 1625, 1627. All right, that's all it amounts to, folks. Every single earnings call, this is their methodology to scare people out to get more shares. And here's the one there. There's their method. And look at all these downgrades that came out after. Yep. And then here you go. And where is David Chiaverini? Everyone must be asking now. Why did he not come out with a downgrade today? See, it says here, SoFi shares dropped 15% pre-market, where I bought it, as 2025 outlook disappoints despite a Q4 beat. So again, folks, it's just another beat and another beat down. That's what we see every time. Another beat and another beat down. And folks, we're going to learn next earnings call. Someone's going to say, hey, man, what should I do with SoFi? Should I sell or hold through the earnings? I said, I'm going to say, no, don't sell 25% this time. I'm going to tell you to sell 33% this time, maybe even 40. Because if they're just going to continue to do this, we might as well take bigger advantage of it, ladies and gentlemen, okay? This is a pattern that we're starting to see every single time, and we know where it's going to end up after the manipulation down. We can see it. History proves higher and higher and higher again. And so I predict the same thing will happen this time too. It hasn't stopped yet. We haven't seen an end to it yet. And I presume we're not going to see an end to it. It's going to keep being done every time we have an earnings call, no matter how good the numbers are, no matter how great they are. And as a matter of fact, on the next earnings call, we could see a surprise because they can announce the Galileo, that signing of that number 5 bank or number 4 bank in the U.S. And the stupid thing could just go on that big news. It could drop 20% because, hey, folks, when it's that big of news, they want in on it. It's just like TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. When the news is huge, they want in on it, all right? When the news is huge, they want in, and they're going to run it down. And we saw that with this one when it was 26 cents, where you guys bought it with me, and they ran it down to 22, and a lot of people were petrified, and they were going, Catfish, I thought you said this thing might go to $1, and look at it now. Just look at it now. Congratulations, everybody, for buying TNXP in the 20-cent range with me. Yep. Gary Edwards said, you told us to sell 1/3, Cat. Good advice. Yep. Uncanny SoFi. Yep. And so just keep a good, solid understanding that sometimes when news is too big, that can really affect a stock negatively. And this news about TNXP was so big that it had to attack it down. They had to. And in case you don't know about TNXP, those of you that are on this channel with me now, I'm going to tell you about this. This is a drug for fibromyalgia. It's a drug that's going to help people with fibromyalgia. There's over 10 million of them here in America that suffer from fibromyalgia. Most of them are women. And this drug, it says, Tonix Pharmaceuticals announces a PDUFA goal date of August 15th, 2025 for FDA decision on U.S. marketing approval for TNX on fibromyalgia. Ladies and gentlemen, when this news came out and it says that TNX 102SL, this drug has the potential to be the first member of a new class of analgesic drugs for fibromyalgia and the first new drug for treatment of fibromyalgia in more than 15 years. And folks, when this came out, the news broke, the price of TNPX jumped up to 60 cents a share on the day that the news broke. And after that, they came after this thing for frickin' 3 weeks straight, and they ran it down from 60 to 50 to 40 to 30 to 20 to, I mean, they just slaughtered this thing down because it's such great news. And they wanted in. And they, whoever they are, can make anything happen whenever they desire. And that's exactly what they did with this stock, TNXP. They knew that this big news coming out on August 15th could make the price go to $1, $2, $5, $10 even. And they wanted in on it. And they ran this thing down. And they're still accumulating it because they still, folks, we're going to get, the closer we get to August 15th, this is just going to keep going up. And I told you the same thing about TENX, you guys, when it was at $266 a share. And the closer we get to the third stage approval, without a thumbs down, the higher it's going to go. Look at it. It's still rising even today. So you guys and gals, if you're new to this channel, I'm suggesting, other than the stock that I always tell people to buy when they try to run it down and manipulate it, SoFi right here, that you should buy this stock, TNXP, and you should buy it right now. because by August the 15th, this could be $2, $3, $5, 10. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to run up to on the day they get the final approval, but I can show you one thing. If you look at this chart, you can see what happened when the news came out about it going to go. Man, look at that volume. Look at that, folks. And here's what happened. The news came out on this day and it shot up, and the manipulator said, man, let's grab some. So they ran it down to here, and then this thing like resistance, and they said, no, this is too big a news. And up it went way up here. It hit 59.60 cents. And then the manipulator said, hold on a minute. Before this thing runs up to $1 or $2 or $3, we're going to shove this thing down for 3 weeks of attrition, and we're going to rinse everyone out of this. We're going to make them think it's at the bottom here. Then we're going to give them a head fake. Then we're going to take away a bunch of more, give them a little possibility of hope, and then we're going to pull the rug out from under them, give them another head fake, and then we're really going to slam them, and we're going to get a nutsack full right there, which they did. You can see both of them. There's the doubles. There's the gonads they got, and now up she goes, and she's going to go past there even, all right? But that's what they wanted, folks. When they saw this news come out and the volume spike it, they used his equal volume the next day to run it down, and then up to here, and they said, whoa, 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 volume, 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 push it, push it, push it. And they shoved it all down, got the double bagger, and off she's going. Man, look at that rod. See that thing? That's a stiffy if I ever saw one. And you should be buying this stock. All right? And you should buy this one, TENX, because it's the same thing, folks. Go look at the 1 year chart on this sucker, and you'll see when they got their patent approval for the drug, it shot up to $23. We sold it there, and it went all the way back down to 11. We bought it again. Then we sold it at 16, and then the dang thing, yeah, we sold it there, down here, bought it again, up here, sold it, went all the way down. We bought it again, and now look at it rising because we're getting closer and closer to that third stage approval. And the FDA even put one of their staff members over on the team to help them advance it along because they're trying to fast track this drug for heart people who have heart problems. It's called levosimendan. Folks, this drug right here has been used over in Europe for over 20 years. 15 to 20 years they've been using it in intravenous, and this company's coming out with a pill form. And they've already gone through about 1 year since their first person enrolled. And recently, about 2 months ago, they needed money because they were informed by the FDA that they couldn't continue to sign on people to take the study if they didn't have more funds. So they did a public share offering, and that made the price fall back to $266, where we bought more. And now the doggone price is at $657 a share. And it's going to go higher. And ladies and gentlemen, on the approval day of this, it could go as high as $108 a share. And I'm not kidding you one bit, because this stock has already hit $108 before on an approval of another drug. So I'm telling you about it, and you better look into it, because the longer it goes in stage 3 without a thumbs down, the more the chances are that it gets that, okay? And it's the same thing for TNXP. The longer they go now without the thumbs down, the better the chances are for it getting the thumbs up. And look at it just rising, folks, as I talk about it now. I'm telling you, you should get some. Yep. Can't see anything, Cat. Zoom out. All right. Thanks for letting me know that. And I'm going to change my... I told people this morning to buy SoFi at 1555. Yes, I said 1555 and 1556 this morning is what I told everyone, because I did a calculation when it was down 10%, and I said if they triggered 10% stop losses, and then it'll go to 13%. So I did a mathematical calculation based on the price that it was at the moment. It was 10% down, and I came up with the figure of 13% down would be 1555. So I told everyone, all right, let's put our buy orders in there at 1555 and 1556. That's what I called for today. What stock is it? This one is SoFi, but the one I'm talking about right now, TNXP, this one right here is the drug that is going to be for fibromyalgia, And this TENX is a heart treatment drug called levosimendan. And you can see on the 6-month chart that I was completely right. Look what this thing's been doing. And folks, the longer it goes without a turn down, the better the chances that it's going to go higher. And it is breaking beyond resistance right now. You can see two previous resistance points were right there. And you can see what it's doing right now. It's going over it right now. And when it breaks that point right there, I don't know how high this thing's going to go, folks. But I sure like the look of it right there, coming up to that resistance level right now. That looks good, folks. And if it breaks over that, which I think it will, it could go much, much higher. TNX. I suggest you get some of it, folks. And put your sell orders in at $49 a share, or however high they'll let you put your sell orders in after you buy it. Because, folks, we're getting closer and closer. And there's some big entities involved in this study. You got Harvard. You've got Mayo Clinic involved in this study, and they want to approve this drug. In fact, they've given a fast track on this, just like they have the other drug I'm talking about, TNXP. They've given a fast track for approval on this drug, TNXP, everybody, because they want everyone to have it, okay? They want everyone to have this drug. They want to approve it. It says right down here, if I type in, it says that they have given it a fast track, and I'll go in here and put Control F, and it gives me a window, and then I can put fast, and there it is. Right there, it says TNX 102SL is a non-opioid, centrally acting analgesic, granted fast track designation by the FDA. And this is the same thing with TENX. They've been given fast track, and they've reduced their requirements to get the approval to having the patients that are taking the drug on TENX, they just take a 6-minute walk every day. And on that 6-minute walk, they monitor their heart rate and their oxygen flow and all types of other things. And they determine whether or not this drug is working. And of course, they have half of the people enrolled in the program taking placebos, and the other one are taking the real drug. And the effects have already been very good for 10X already. The results right now are good. And if they continue to get good results, folks, they will get the approval by the FDA, and they have been fast-tracked. All right, so there's two good ones. Now, look at SoFi continuing to just plow the field, folks, and lay in the seed. And the Lord will provide the sun and rain that we need. And SoFi will rise, and it will continue on higher, which is what everyone here listening so deeply desires. And you can see as I speak in poem and rhyme that the SoFi price slowly climbs. It's almost like when I am singing a song and all of you catfish are singing along. Somehow the energy, it flows and it flows, and it wipes away all of the SoFi low lows. I'm so glad you're all here to enjoy in my poem. And one thing I learned a long time ago is never end a line with the word poem. Because you're not going to find a roem. Oh, 1644! Well, what in the world's going on with this crazy, wacky freaking stock? Why does it keep being so resilient to any manipulation efforts? Why is it recovering now and only down $1.50 when it was just down freaking $3? Huh? It's already regained half of what it lost. It was down 15% and now only down 8% and rising. Well, congratulations, all of you who sold at 1830, bought back with me this morning at 1508. And 1555 and 1556 in the regular hour during the regular day trading session. We got the low today during the day trading session, folks, pretty much. It's absolutely fabulous. Days range they're showing here, 1560. Well, that's not true. We bought it at 1555 and 1556. Yahoo's not being honest with us, ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe that? Let's go see what it says now. Nope, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I called the day's low, absolutely nailed it at 1555. And you guys know how I did that mathematically, so I hope that will help you in the future to realize when a stock is down 10% and they're going to trigger that 10% stop loss, that then it will fall 13%. Usually they'll make it fall 13%. So you know what I did when the price was wherever it was, down 10%. I said, ladies and gentlemen, let's do the math right now. And so I asked our little friend Alexa over here, and it came on. I said, how much is this price times 3%? Because I knew it would fall 3 more. It was already down 10. It gave me that number. And that price, ladies and gentlemen, was 1555. And I said, all right, folks, we're going to put in your buy orders right now at 1555 and 1556, which is what we did. Man, that is just beautiful, folks. Poetry. Look at SoFi now breaking 1650. What in the world is going on with this dang thing? Why so many buyers? Oh, yeah. And I bet the shorts are crapping their pants, and now they got to start buying, folks. They can't believe what they're seeing with their eyes right now. They got to buy this thing. They got to return all those shares. I bet you they absolutely cannot believe what they're looking at. I know it. And folks, I'm going to fix my camera here because I see it's really zoomed in. Hey, Kat, got to zoom out so we can follow your trend mark. All right. I'm going to change my camera. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. This should be better. Dang, look at that, folks. We're up $1 a share on those buys. It's 1555 and 1556. Oh, fabulous, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we can see SoFi again in the 18s. Oh, look, it's just like all the other earnings calls. I showed you 3 earnings ago, price was in the 750. They ran it down to 710 or whatever. Then 2 earnings ago, price was around 14. They ran it down to 11 or whatever every time. And look where it is now. It doesn't matter what they run it down after earnings call. This stock always just goes higher and higher. It doesn't matter. Too many institutions came in here during the last 2 weeks, and I showed you there are big entries of over 100% gains. They're not gonna let this thing get run down. They're gonna buy more. Their dollar cost average down this morning with me. I guarantee you they did. I almost can't wait to see the institutional information for tomorrow to see how many institutions just piled in again. They're going to need, in my opinion, after today's manipulation, they're probably going to need to build a bigger institutional ownership, institutional shares chart. They could easily go over 550,000 now, and they're going to have to build another chart again after they just redid this chart 2 months ago because we went over 500,000. And you guys hear me tell you, I said, look, folks, the line at the top here, as I showed you, was 500,000. I said they're going to have to build a bigger chart, and they did 2 months ago. They went to 550,000, but now we're going to go over that. I bet you after we see how many institutions bought in today on that rundown today. I'd love to see that. I can't wait to see how many institutions reacquired more shares. I wouldn't be surprised at all because so many of them have been buying when it was in the 18s and 17s. Many of them at the highs, the 52-week highs they've been buying. So those that did that, they have the ability to now shove it right on up past where they got in. And they probably will. Well, I'm not going to complain right now. I'm not going to complain. Let's go look at where TNXP is right now. And I'm probably going to sell some more of this. And let's go over here. There it is. Oh, yeah, baby. Up almost. Oh, it looks good. Double riser. All right. Now, I'm not going to sell all my TNXP. And as a matter of fact, I'm only up 800 and something on it right now, 859. And so I might be in a position where I actually would want to buy some more here. But we'll monitor where my profits are, and maybe I'll get some more here, which I would like to do. I had, as you guys know, I had almost 100,000 shares of this stock. Yep. And I sold it one day, and I made some serious money. I think it was about 3,000, 4,000 that I was making that day. And wow, I mean, it was just killer, folks. And now I can see I'm up 871, 869. This is starting to rise, 867. And if I can see it start to obviously rise here, then I will pick up some more shares of it. But at any rate, right now I'm sitting on 13,000 shares of it. So for that reason alone, I'm going to buy right here up 863. And I'm just going to change that number because I don't like 13,000. Yep, confirm and send. And I just got, beautiful, 4213. Beautiful, 4213. And I want to thank each and every one of you who are here on this channel with me. I'm going to try to keep abreast of this situation. And I love to buy at the 4213 number where I just picked that up, TNXP. That was a nice spot because they love the 13. Now we move over here. SoFi going greener, going to go green maybe today. You don't know what's going to happen with these shorts. They may have been expecting to see this thing continue to fall and fall and fall and fall, and to see it all of a sudden recovering might be the mind-blowing effect that we also saw when SoFi had the convertible shares offer, convertible notes, and the price went from $7 to $14.54. And we could see right now they might start getting out of here, buy their way out of this, and just keep running it up. And I love what I'm seeing here, folks. I know that they want to stop it at 1655. I know they would desperately love to stop it at that number because that's one of their favorite numbers to stop runs. And as a matter of fact, I often tell you to sell at that number and buy back at 1648 or 1644. But if they can't stop this thing at 1655 right here now, I don't know what the hell's going to happen to them. Oh, my goodness. They need to stop this. They got to stop this now. They got to stop this right here. They got to pull the old Barney Fife and nip this in the bud. You got to nip it, nip it, nip it. No, I don't think so, though. But this is one of their nip numbers, is 1655, everybody who's here with me right now. Yep, Mr. Somebody says, hope everybody had a chance to load up in the boat on SoFi today. We're going to 20 this week, folks. Sire higher highs. Appreciate you, Kat. Thank you, Stephen James. We bought SoFi at $15.70 today, so already making money, folks. Yep. Well, I bought SoFi in the pre-market this morning at $15.08. 1511, 1513, I got 1520, 1522. And then when the market opened, I said, folks, if they can get this down below 10% again after this market open, it's going to fall to 13% down. And I calculated the math, and the number was 1555. So I told you to put your buy orders in, or I suggested to everyone to buy today at 1555 and 1556 is where I said put your buy orders. And sure as crap, the low today, folks, I called it. 1555, right there. I called that number, and I asked you to put your buy orders in at 1555 and 1556. And now I see a surge of volume coming in here. Very nice. I'm going to go over here and take a look at the SoFi chart right here. Just give me a second. TNXP looks good. Let's just move away from that. I don't need to worry about that at this stage of the game. Made so much money on it already. I mean, some serious money we made on that. And now I'm going to put in my SoFi right here. SOFI, enter. And I want to get a good look at this chart right here. There it is. And now I want to highlight this area. There it is. And now I'm not seeing any of my numbers here for some reason. And I don't know why. So I'm going to go up here to setup. And it's actually, I'm going to click on the word study right here somewhere. Studies. There it is. Top right, click on studies. And then we're going to click add study. And then we're going to put here add study. And then we're going to do edit studies. Let me look at that. Nope. I will find this. Hold on a second, folks. Study. Add study. I want to do that. Moving averages. There it is. I want that. Yeah, strangely enough, I don't have all my lines on here or anything. This is weird. Huh. Wait a minute. I know what I'm doing wrong. There we go. Charts. And this is SoFi, and I need to go over here to the 1 day, 1 minute chart. There it is. And that looks very good, folks. Dang, that looks good for SoFi right there. And now let me go over here to studies. Load study set. This is it. Boom. Moving averages. Ah. And now we're back. Very nice. And now we're going to highlight this area on SoFi. And folks, if you don't know what I'm doing here, this is the Thinkorswim application available through Charles Schwab. And I would suggest that you try this out. And what I've got here is the ability to look at these candlesticks that I've added my own in here. And if you become a member of this channel, you can get these candlesticks that show you who's buying and selling on each volume candlestick. Are they mostly buyers or mostly sellers? And I have something coming in here. Whoa, my beautiful. And folks, have a look. Oh, sausage, biscuit, gravy. Some of you may have seen my video on how to get these things out of the tube if the tube paper breaks. Have a bite, everybody. Here you go. And this will be the best sausage biscuit gravy you've ever put in your mouth. So as not to be rude, I will not chew my food into the microphone, dude. Now, I want you guys to take a look at some of these stocks. All right? And take a look down here at these stocks right here. JG, TVGN, and BBAI. All right. So we're going to go over here to JG Stock, Yahoo. Whoa. We'll wait until they're, oh, yeah. That might be a good place to get in, folks. Look at over here where the resistance was twice already. Boom, boom, tatas. And there she goes. A deep cup, handle, drop, and pop opportunity right here. Well, I say thank you, Lord, for showing me that right there at that time. And they tried to take it down just into 13.13, folks. And I love to buy at 13.08. I love to buy at 13.08 as well. And they're even trying for a 12.88 right now. Just showing it to you, folks. You don't have to buy a lot if you buy any. Just get a little tiny bit right here and then see what it does. All right? Maybe. Because that looks like a good spot right there, to be honest with you. 12.88. Man, they've really run this down. And it's got major volume, 23 million. Usually averages only 15,000 today. And 6 hours ago, GPT bots AI.ai integrates DeepSeek R1. Oh, it's in conjunction with DeepSeek, folks. That company that's in the new quantum chips or something. DeepSeek. So they're in the same bed together, and they're at a good spot right there. If you ask me, I love to buy at that number too. I tell you to sell at 93 and 94. But if it runs down to that number, that's a good place to come in. 93 and 94 is a good number to come in. Folks, I like this. JG, okay? They're in cahoots, I guess, with that other company that was creating the whole market distress this morning. And so there it is. They're in with DeepSeek, all right? And watch that. Okay, now let me talk about another stock here. And that one was an AI stock. And we're taking a look now by TomTom, TVGN. TVGN, folks. TVGN stock. I've looked at this before. Someone has brought this up in the past. And I want to take a brief look because this DeepSeek company was supposed to have a major effect on NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is still down now. Is it down 13%? Yes, it is. And SoFi, all the people are moving over to SoFi. They're leaving NVIDIA, and they're coming to SoFi, folks, right now, because SoFi is the king. The reason I say this is money flow from SoFi to other stocks is NVIDIA. So if money usually leaves SoFi to go to NVIDIA, if it's leaving NVIDIA, where do you think it's going to? Maybe. Anyone want to guess? See, down here it says, funds that invest in SoFi also invest in NVIDIA. It's one of the hottest ones, right? So now you can see it's the number 2 percentage of the flow of money is NVIDIA, from NVIDIA to SoFi. All right, so just be aware of that. Be aware of that. JP, he says, I just put some eggs on boiled hardened eggs for breakfast today. Yeah, I heard that there are some very good nutritional benefits to eating hard boiled eggs. There's a guy that was just recently pitching it on YouTube, I saw, about how good it was to eat hard boiled eggs. Now, I didn't watch the video to figure out why he determined that, but there's got to be a reason. All right. Thank you, Benny. Benny, thank you for that. DeepSeek restricts access to just Chinese numbers. This morning, Tesla was at 383, now 405. Thanks, Catfish, for your daily lessons are amazing. Oh, thank you for saying that. 1718 Inc. Thank you. Gary, can you see those candlesticks as a member, even without a Schwab account? No, you cannot, that I know of. But I have, if you are a Goliath Cat member, I do have those candlesticks. I have the code for them. And if you just send me an email, I'll send you that candlestick code if you're a Goliath Cat member. Okay? And the place to send the email to would be right here. I'll show you right now. And I got to put up here members, MEM. Yep. Catfish members list. And I'll show you right now where to send an email to get those code that for the there. So send it right there to thyself@gmail.com. Shalal Hassan, if you're here with me, I have your package for your shirt all packaged up, and I put 2 addresses, and I plan to have it shipped out this afternoon and or tomorrow at the latest, either today or tomorrow at the latest. All right. All right. HGLP 85. I believe you said, so I lost connection. What's the word on BIFT? Well, Bitcoin itself went down today from 103,000 this morning, 104 to 97,000. So it's going to be affected in the same way. It rides up and down with Bitcoin. Just be cool. Be cool. One day we're going to sell that for twice or 3 times what we paid for it. Mm-hmm. Go look at Mara. I guarantee you they're down too. All right, where's our TNXB now, ladies and gentlemen? Looking good. So again, I want to ask you guys to apply for a Schwab One International account. Simply prepare the required supporting documents and go through the online account opening process. And also, if you want to, you can contact Charles Schwab themselves directly. They have a number on Google you can search and find. Google, and you can go over here, Charles Schwab, toll free. toll free. Boom, Charles Schwab toll free number. Bunk. And call them 877-519-1403. And they'll walk you through the process right over the phone, I promise you, because they want you to become enrolled. All right? Now, some of you are sort of new and don't know it yet, but I knew today was going to be a wild ride. So I'm prepared, and I got my protection on. I knew that today was going to be wild and crazy. So you guys, cheers. You want another bite? Here you go. Open up. Aha. Okay. And I apologize for you guys having to watch me eat, but I have no option. This morning I was up at 4 o'clock. Let's get back to the action. So I started a poll this morning, and I asked how many people did you buy SoFi this morning with me at 15:55 and 15:56, and apparently 32% of you did buy it. All right. And out of that poll, which I just ended, 309 people, so 32%. Ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, what is 309 times 32%?
309 times 32% is 98.88.
All right, Alexa, terminate. So almost 100 of the members in the tank got SoFi at today's low. Woo! Yep, Gary Edwards, I'm going to be buying some guns and ammo with the profits. Good investment in a number of ways. Oh, my gosh. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to play something for you right now during this kind of a lull in the moment. And I want to play this for you right now, folks. And we're not going to listen to these yahoos anymore. They sounded like a bunch of wussies. So we're definitely not going to listen to them, but we are going to go over to my channel. And I want to show you, ladies and gentlemen, what a video that I watched. And I hope that you enjoy what you're about to see. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there is a very, very famous individual involved in the J6, if you want to call it an insurgency. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to show you right now an amazing and interesting interview. Please enjoy what you're about to hear right now, ladies and gentlemen, from the gentleman that everybody knows is the guy in the cow hat. Okay? So I'm going to play this for you. In order to do that, I have to pause my stream to keep a video loop from happening.
Jake, you pleaded guilty.
I pleaded guilty. So, is this how we do things in England? I say, yes, you can't.
All right, here we go.
Why did you plead guilty then? First, I've been speaking to one of those who has been pardoned, Jacob Chansley, known to many online as QAnon Shaman. He faced federal charges of knowingly entering or remaining in any restricted building or grounds without lawful authority and with violent entry and disorderly conduct on the Capitol grounds. He pleaded.
Now, remind you, this is the Capitol, which is a public building, which is the public, which I've walked around in myself because it's a public building and it's open to the public.
Guilty to unlawfully obstructing the certification of the 2020 presidential election. He served 41 months in jail and was released early. I asked him about that day.
If you mean like the law that I broke, I entered the building illegally. If you mean like stopping people from stealing, volunteering to help the police, saying a prayer inside the Senate, singing my shamanic song inside the Senate, stopping people from breaking in once outside the building, and literally like facing an angry mob all by myself, telling everybody they're not going to break in. That also happened that day. It really all depends on what you mean by by your question.
Well, how you remember it?
Well, I remember it being a lot different than the mockingbirds in the media have spun it, that's for sure. The chaos and the violence that took place outside the building that day was largely provoked, as far as I remember, by tear gas, concussion grenades, and rubber bullets being shot into a peaceful crowd. It was after all that all hell broke loose.
Oh.
So that usually gets forgotten. I think that the whole thing has just been mischaracterized in so many ways, that myself included. I mean, people think I'm an insurrectionist or a Republican. I'm a libertarian. There's so much distortion because of the media. One of the things I like to say is you don't realize how distorted the media lens actually is until you see your own reflection in it.
Well, now is your chance to be absolutely clear about this. Are you saying you did not go into that building to try to stop the certification of the accurate 2020 US presidential election result?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did not go into the building for that reason. And the fact that you still think that I did just shows how distorted the media lens actually is.
On that point,
because that's never my intention. That's never been my intention.
I'm just literally looking at what you pleaded guilty to. That's what I'm going from. You pleaded guilty to unlawfully obstructing an official proceeding, i.e.
Yeah, and didn't the Supreme Court say that? But didn't the Supreme Court just say that is not a practical application of the law whatsoever, and that the government was bending the law to gain convictions out of people?
Give us your reaction to being pardoned for that day by
she didn't answer that, did she?
It feels just like it should.
Go on.
Well, I think that pretty much says it all.
Describe your emotions when you heard.
I think I got the news from my lawyer when I was at the gym, and I walked outside and I screamed freedom at the top of my lungs and then gave a good Native American war cry.
And did you expect him to follow through on what he has promised on a number of occasions through the campaign trail?
I expect Donald Trump to be a man of his word like he has been for decades. And that is a track record that we don't have with pretty much any politician in D.C. for the most part. Very few have that kind of a record of saying the same things and doing the same things, which are pro-American, for over 30 years.
You wrote on X after you'd heard the news, "Thank you, President Trump. I'm going to buy some mother effing guns." Because presumably now your record has been wiped clean, you are allowed to buy guns again. Is that what you're going to do? Have you gone out and bought them already?
Oh, yeah. Well, I want you to think about something. The mockingbirds in the media and the government demonized me. They made me social pariah. They attached things like QAnon, conspiracy theorist, white supremacist, insurrectionist, racist, homophobe, terrorist. They attached all those labels to my image. And then they imprisoned me for 27 months, 10 and a half in solitary confinement. And then they released me to the public as social pariah without the ability to own a firearm. So I can never really actually bringing a gun to a gunfight. I always have to bring a knife to a gunfight. And you do realize how wrong that is, right?
Jake, you pleaded guilty.
I pleaded guilty. So is this how we do things in England? I say, yes, you can't see, the forest for the trees, my dear.
Why did you plead guilty then?
Have you ever been in solitary confinement before?
Tell me why you pled guilty.
I'm asking you the question, dear. Have you ever been in solitary confinement? The answer is no. Have you ever had the media and the government simultaneously mischaracterizing your involvement in some sort of a politicized travesty that is being used to actually circumvent the law and certify an election that in every way, shape, and form has all of the hallmarks of a regime change and corruption? I mean, you've never been in my shoes. You don't want to be in my shoes. You're too afraid to be in my shoes. That's why you're behind the camera that you're behind, and I'm behind the one that I'm behind.
And that's why I'm asking you to give me an insight into why you pleaded guilty.
I just gave it to you. But like I said, you can't see the forest for the trees, my dear.
Explain it to me. Go on.
No. I am in no way, shape, or form obligated to explain anything to you. Especially now.
What do you mean, especially now? Because you're a free man and you've been well, you were released a little while ago.
Not just that. I've been vindicated more than once, dear. And the BBC now has its reputation in the gutter. You guys covered up Jimmy Savile for years. You covered up the rape gangs for years. You guys got the Dorian Gray image right in front of you. You got your own painting right in front of you. I mean, it's no offense, it's what you guys deserve as an institution. I don't know if you're one of the people that covered this stuff up, but I mean, you guys, you all know what you did over the last several decades. You know who you've been protecting.
I've spent years covering abuse of young women and young men as it happens. But anyway, not long after you...
I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that.
No.
Did you cover the rape gangs or did you help cover that up? Did you cover Jimmy Savile while he was doing all that stuff to those children with special needs?
Jake,
or did you cover the fact that Prince Andrew went to Epstein Island?
Not long after you were jailed, you said you regretted what you did, that you were wrong for entering the Capitol building. And then when you got out of jail, it sounded like you weren't remorseful or regretful anymore. Where do you stand now?
Holding on to regret or hatred or anger or depression is bad spiritual hygiene. Mm-hmm. I regret nothing. Mm-hmm. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Would you do the same again?
Because I'm a better man because of what I went through. Do you regret things that are hard that you go through but make you a better human being? No, because they made you a better human being. And in all honesty, if you think of my lack of presence there on January 6th, then what you'll find is that January 6th narrative no longer has an Achilles heel. So I was the Achilles heel of the January 6th narrative because the media made me one. Mm-hmm. Because they lied. Mm-hmm. They lied en masse to billions of people. Mm-hmm. And then it came back to bite them in the ass.
What did they lie about and how has it come back to bite them in the ass?
Lord, if you can't read the writing on the wall, dear, there's nothing I can do to help you.
I'm asking you.
Oh, and I'm telling you. Can you dig what I'm saying? You can't figure this out on your own. There's nothing I can do to help you.
Donald Trump.
I can't. There's nothing I'll be able to say to you. Do you understand? Like you can lead a horse to water, you can't make it drink. You can lead a person to knowledge, but you can't make him think. I'm leading to knowledge, but I mean, it's up to you to think about it.
Donald Trump called you, all those who were convicted after January the 6th, called you unbelievable patriots. I wonder if you also support the pardoning of those who were convicted alongside you, but who attacked police officers, for example.
Well, if they served their time, if they were in prison at the time, then, they did their time. They did their sentence. I leave it to the president's discretion. In all honesty, he's the one that has the Department of Justice and the files at his disposal. He's the one that has the large legal team. I don't have any of that stuff. I trust his judgment way more than I trust the judgment of people like Merrick Garland or Joe Biden.
I wonder what you would think if people had tried to stop the certification of Trump's win this time around.
I didn't try to stop the certification. That's the thing you people just don't seem to understand.
I wasn't necessarily saying you did.
Stopping the certification.
I wasn't necessarily saying you did. I was just asking a broader question.
But stopping the certification was not in the best interest of any Trump supporter. We wanted there to be a debate. It was in the best interest of the deep state. That's why I believe they staged the whole thing to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
What
But
would
you
you?
know, in all honesty, that's about all the time I have, my dear. So I'm
Would
gonna
you
have
do
to
it
let you
again?
go.
Would you do it again, Jake?
What kind of question is that? Do you mean like if I had the knowledge that I have now, would I go back and do the whole thing all over again? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yes? Is
Yes.
that it?
Yes.
If I had the knowledge I have now and I could go back, I would try to stop the whole thing from happening. I'd go down to the Capitol before Trump was even on freaking stage, and I would hold sacred space. I would say a prayer. I would get everybody focused on God and God alone and not easily provoked.
Ooh, she didn't like
Thank you
that.
very much for talking to Newsnight, Jake. We appreciate your time.
And you just got cut off because you don't talk about God in the face of other influencers. All right, so I just wanted to share that with you, ladies and gentlemen. I don't align myself with this individual and his thoughts, but I wanted you to hear what that individual who was posted on every headline of every newspaper, of every magazine, and was, like he said, he was the Achilles heel. He became what every Democrat wanted him to be, the enemy. And they outlined him as the enemy who insurged and went in with his cow horns and his overalls. And, well, he went in there with many, many others. And I just wanted you to hear what he had to say about how that all went down and what his take was on it. And like I said, I'm not aligning myself in any way. I'll get back to stocks, but I did want to show you that interview, which I thought was very interesting. And then one other thing I'm going to show you here is a video that I watched, and I like to show you this stuff because I think it's important. And I wouldn't tell you about this video if I don't think you would find it pretty amazing, ladies and gentlemen. And the video that I'm going to show you right now is going to be about something that I find truly amazing, and it involves the amazing structures that prehistoric man had the ability to create. And I'm going to show it to you, the link to this here, as soon as I can find it. And hopefully I have it here still. I'm not seeing anything on it right now, doggone it. But man, I want you guys to see this about the commonality of the buildings and monoliths that are all over the world, and you will find an incredible story. Now, let me get over here and see if I can find this. And for some reason, it isn't showing up on my history now. And I don't know if I'll be able to find this again right now just on YouTube, but I'm certainly going to try it. And it was an amazing video that I watched last night about this situation. And it is common ancient monoliths. Ancient monoliths. And folks, I was just, and then this is about it's actually about a 1 hour video. And pre-flood, let's see here. Let me see if this is the one. Nope, that's only 27 minutes long. And this one's 11 minutes long, 26 minutes long. And one of these talks about keyhole, here it is, prehistoric megastructures in China and undone pyramids. Here we are. And I want you to know this video has been looked at 2.1 million times in 8 months. And I'm just doing this to try to enlighten some folks here a little bit. So I'm going to share this video with all of you. And I want you to watch this.
The enigmatic structure.
I want you to watch this, folks, and I think that you will find this equally amazing as I found it. And again, this is a 1-hour video that I'm going to copy here and put in here. And I want you to see this because, folks, it really is amazing, amazing stuff. Okay, and I'm going to put this in now, Control V. There it is. And I want you to see this because, folks, there were many times when they had structures that had 100,000 pound, 500,000 tons that these things weighed. And it's just amazing, folks. And the cuts and the way the cuts were made, they have tool marks on them, and they show the similarity between today's modern drills and the same types of tool markings on the walls. And folks, I can assure you, if you watch this video, you will be amazed. All right? Okay? Yep. Pre-Egyptian megastructures built before the Great Pyramid. Absolutely. And the thing that they show is, which is so amazing in this video, is the commonality of the shapes and the stones. Some of them even had knobs on them, these little knobs around on them. Very common things about all of these all over the world, that everybody was connected. And I had never even seen these ones before, these other things called keyholes. And there's keyholes like this right here, all over. And in China, there's several tombs that aren't even available for people to look at, but these are what they're called. They're called keyhole sites, and they're all over the world. And they show many other examples of keyholes around the world. And then, ladies and gentlemen, not only do they show you other examples of keyholes that are constructed all over the world, but then they show you, and there's another keyhole construction right there. They're everywhere, folks, these keyholes. I didn't know anything about these keyholes, but they are all over the world. And the one place and here's another one here, found in Egypt, okay? So they're in China, they're in Egypt. They're literally all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. And these keyhole things I never had heard of. But one other place that they found these keyholes is, folks, is not on Earth, okay? Another place where they have found these keyholes, just like the ones that I'm showing you now, and I'll show you another place where they've found these same keyholes. And they're actually everywhere, folks. There's another keyhole formation there, keyhole formations right there. These keyhole formations, there was some commonality to them. And one of the latest places that they found keyholes was right here. And you can clearly see that that is another keyhole formation, and it is on Mars. And you can see the similarity between this right here. All right. There's one right there here on Earth, and there's the similarity of one on Mars. And how identical do those things look? Virtually identical, ladies and gentlemen. And so, I mean, this show, you got to watch it, folks. You just have to watch it, and you'll be amazed by what you see on this video here. And I promise you, you will be absolutely amazed. And the structures and the size of the blocks and the precision of the cuts and the capabilities of prehistory, way beyond the Incas and the Mayans. Even it goes way back. What's the name of this video? The name of the video is Prehistoric Megastructures, and I just put a link to it up there. I just put a link to it, and I'm going to pin that message so you can find it. There it is. And it says, Prehistoric Megastructures of Japan. Prehistoric Megastructures of Japan and Unexcavated Giant Tombs. Okay? So, anyways, folks, this video will change your understanding and make you wonder how in the world were they able to achieve this type of carvings on granite. And folks, granite is one of the hardest things known to man, one of the hardest stones known to man. And they carved into this granite. This is called the turtle stone right here. And they just have tons and tons and tons of just amazing stuff here. And this even shows you that this thing was laid out a long time ago to point out where other galaxies are and where other countries are. It's just amazing, folks, that these creations, how they knew that this was the center of the earth. And this is where this is located, in what's called the center of the earth. And the distances and the degrees all go to different points on the earth that were Stonehenge, and these all point to other places where you find similar things, Stonehenge and other stuff that's oddities that are there. Titi Hulacan, Pico Duerta, South Africa exists in, I guess. Stonehenge is on here, Giza, Mohenjo-Daro, Mount Ulawa, and New Zealand, folks. They're all on this, and they have the exact degrees. And how did they know this way back then? It's just amazing stuff, folks. And I wanted to show you this to you because for right now, folks, it's a little bit of a hard thing to understand how they were able to carve into granite like this. I mean, it's very, very hard to carve into granite and work granite. And it shows the kind of workmanship that they'd had back then that was beyond what we can understand. And this floating thing right here floats. It's just, that's in China. I mean, folks, go over and look at this. 500,000 tons, folks. I mean, it's just, or 500 tons. It's just amazing the size and the capabilities of what these people had such a long, long time ago that they shouldn't have had. They shouldn't have had this ability to do all this. They shouldn't have had the ability to, and look at the lines. They show that these similar lines are on today's drills, are big drills that we use down to build tunnels with. You get the exact same striations that they have here on the walls of these ancient places, folks. Look at the striations in there. That's a spinning drum that has teeth on it that creates these same lines today in our current life. It's amazing stuff, and I just wanted to share it with you. Sometimes I talk about stocks all the time, and sometimes I like to share other things with you. So that's one of them, okay? Check it out, everybody. Zooming out now. It's stargates cut into granite with incredible precision. Yep, I've seen all of them on Universe Inside You. And this one, pre-flood ruins of advanced civilization high in the mountains. Naopa is my favorite. Thank you for sharing that too. Roman Percussion's great, Cat. Let's trade and make some money. Yes. So with all this history info you're showing us, I feel you are saying SoFi is going to the moon. I can't be wrong. Yes, big, heavy stones. This is a good one. Mega structures of Ollantaytambo. Oh yeah, and folks, they're just everywhere, all over the world. It's just amazing, and the similarities go on and on and on. And that one video right there will blow your mind. I'm going to take a picture of 1599 for the last time right now, ladies and gentlemen. 1598, 1597. I'm going to show everybody one day what they tried to do to SoFi on an earnings day. I'm going to have it all documented. I'm going to go, remember this day, everybody? Remember this day? I'm going to have it all documented, folks, and I'm going to say, you remember? And remember, here's the cool part, ladies and gentlemen, that I want to show you guys here in just a second. There we go. I got 1596. I'm trying to capture the very last time that 1596 or 1595 was ever achieved, and I'm doing it right now because something tells me, I've got this gut feeling, this is it. This is it, folks. This is the end. All the shorts can't pretend. Oh, ho, ho! Bye-bye, 1599. There it went, folks. The last photograph of 1599 ever in SoFi's existence of history. I just captured it right there. 1598, I got that one too. 1597, I'm taking them all. And I'm going to have pictures of the very last time SoFi was below $16. And I'm going to be very glad that I took these pictures one day to show to my grandchildren when they say, Grandpa, how did you get so rich? And I'm going to show them these pictures, folks. You're dang right I am. I got plenty of film on my camera. And it won't go old, this film. And I don't have to drop it off anywhere at Eckerd's Drugs and get the film developed. Oh, yeah. Last time to get your 15s right here, folks. Pick them up right now if you can, because there's no way this is going to stay in this manipulated shape for long. There's no way, folks. It isn't going to happen. And I'm taking pictures of all this. This is going to be so cool to have the pictures of this, how they tried to run it down right before lunchtime on this day. And I'm going to have the pictures right here, right now. And I'm going to have the charts and all. And I'm glad I can show everybody one day how they tried it. One day I'm going to say, man, this was the last straw for them right here, right before lunch on a day of their earnings call. And I'm getting pictures. There was the last 1591 you'll ever see. There was a 1593, last you'll ever see. There's 1594, chances the last you may ever see. And all these numbers that I'm taking pictures of could very well be the last you will see. And I believe that with my whole heart. I believe that wholeheartedly. Just like the pictures I took at $5.99 as well, and $6.99, and $7.99, and $8.99, and $9.99, and $10.99, and $11.99, and $12.99, and $13.99. I have pictures of them all, people. I have pictures of this type of manipulation at every single round number, folks. I have pictures. And one day, this is going to be a year from now, $26.99, and I'll be taking a picture of that. It might even be $36.99 or even $46.99. But I know one thing's for sure. I'm going to have a picture of the last time it was $15.91 right now, $15.92 right then, and $15.93. I'm going to have pictures of them all. Yep. And I'm going to have a picture of all of you people cheering when it happened. So let me turn off my volume. Let me go back up here to my screen. Let me restart this video. And let me get a picture. As soon as I do, I'm going to restart this. And I want to get a picture of what you guys think of me taking pictures of the last 1592 we just will ever see. And we're going to get it right here in a moment, folks. We got to skip this. We got to skip this here. And we need to say welcome to Vanna, who just became a Goliath Cat member, Vanna. And so now I'm going to get over here. We are live. And let's go, everybody. Tell me what you think about $15.99. All right. What's up? Come on, baby. Show me the hard on. If you but Luis Puertas. All right. I got a picture of that, baby. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Man, that's nice of you. I appreciate that very, very much. Yes. Bring on the love. Oh, yes. That looks good, everyone. Very, very nice. Thank you. Thank you for all the sweetness, everyone. I everybody's buying here with Catfish tie. All the shorts are trying, but they're all gonna fry. And they're waving the flag that says KY before they take it, and they all die. Yes! Oh, yeah, we all seen that flag a flying. Oh, yeah, there's no denying everybody's here and buying. Oh, the shorts, they can't stand when Catfish sings, 'cause they know what kind of future it always brings. Oh, yes, it breaks through 16, as Catfish says, bye-bye. And now we watch it fly, fly, as everyone buys SoFi. They try to run it down, but again it's denied. And Catfish takes a picture of the last time that SoFi was sold for 99. And now you see the sucker is flying. Oh, yeah. Folks, I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. Right now, SoFi's oh so tight, there's no way they can hold her down. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and Jack had better jump on this SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he's gonna feel sick the day when SoFi flies. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to take picture after picture until we don't see a $15.99 again, ever, ever, ever. And I'm laughing at the shorts, trying to keep it there. Desperation kicks in. Oh my gosh. Can you believe it was just down to $15.92 less than 2 minutes ago? And now they're trying to hold it at $15.99. And the thing you have to understand, folks, is if they couldn't hold it at $15.92, how in the hell will they hold it at $15? They couldn't hold it at 92. They can't hold it at 98. They won't hold it at 99 either. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. And now I want to look at my TNXP. I'm all right still there. Fight it, shorty. Fight it. Fight it. Fight it in desperation. Try and find some way to hide it. Your terrible situation. There's no way no one's going to sell right here except for you to each other. Because we know you and David Chiaverini and Baloney are all three lovers. That's right. We know that Schitzer and Blitzer and Donner too are all together in the big same bed, and they all like to get screwed. And that's why I'm rhyming right here. The timing is perfect, as you all can see. It's going to be soon the end for Baloney and Schitzer and Chiaverini. Oh, yeah, I'm taking the photograph, and I laugh as I use up my film. But soon, I don't want to use the word film. There's no other word that rhymes with film. Kiln, maybe? Oh, no, Schwab currently cannot open accounts for residents of your country reason. Please check back with us in the future. Thank you for your interest in investing with Charles Schwab. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? Look at these monkeys trying to push this back down. Oh, yeah. Try it again, Shorty. See, here's what happens, folks. Some of them that saw it go down to 1592, they saw it then. They thought, well, it'll just keep falling. I'll wait till it gets to 1588. But they couldn't wait because it went up to 16 again. They said, oh, shit. Oh, I guess all we're going to get is 1592. So they ran it down again to 1592. And now she's rising. And I'm getting the last picture of 1592. And I just did. Because this time it's not going to go back below that. No, sir. That's the last time for 1592, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And it's artificially run down, folks. When it's artificially run down, that can never overpower the true demand of a stock. Artificially trying to run it down will never overpower the actual true demand for a stock. And ladies and gentlemen, I can absolutely assure you that the objective of the shorts today is to somehow keep this price down below 16. And the only reason they've even sold it down now, probably naked shorting again, like they've been doing for the last 2 months, is because they know if they don't make a big buffer here, there's no way they can hold it under 16. So that's the reason it's where it is now and why I'm going to buy it right here. So I'm going to come in right now on this stock, and I'm going to hit trade, and I'm going to hit buy, and I'm coming in right now, folks, on this stock. And we're going to go over to trade watch. There it is, active trader. And then we're going to move this over here. And I'm coming in, ladies and gentlemen, 1588. Buy it market right here, 1588, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I know what I'm doing. And there's the KY. There's the KY flag, 1588 and a half. There's your KY flag right there. Throw it out there, shorty. In desperation, in absolute desperation. And I will buy again here. I'm going to come in with another 100 shares and send that in. And you betcha I will buy at 1588. You dang right I will. Yes, 1588 again. Bring it on, shorty. Come on, show me what you're made of. I got to put another order in there at 1588. They're not going to make it drop anymore, folks. That's all their game is. Game over. Game over for shorty right there, 1588. That was really impressive, shorts. I'm very, very proud of you because at this point in time, over 6 months, how much has the longs lost? The longs have lost a 122% gain at 1588 over the last 6 months. That's a big time loss. As a matter of fact, I hope to lose the same amount over the next 6 months, everyone. All right? Let me lose that much again, please. That's all I ask, SoFi. Let me lose that month again. See, this is from exactly 2 earnings calls a day. If our earnings call is today, folks, then 2 earnings calls ago, we were 122% lower. And I already showed everybody that earnings call was on this day right here on this chart, right there. It was the 31st, folks. And that earnings call came out, and they ran SoFi down for 7 straight days. And they ran the price down from where it was right there. In 7 days, they ran it down from 738 down to this price right here over a 7-day period to 624. So they made it fall $1.06, 106. Then the next earnings call, oh, by the way, this is where the price was when they had the earnings call come out. 744. Look where it is right now. 1595. So much for that rundown. That didn't hold up very long, did it? And then over here, the next earnings call came out right here. 1029. Boom. There's the day. They used a massive amount of volume. You can see the huge volume candlestick. Ran the price down. That was a nice drop. Ran the price down from $11.22 all the way down on earnings day to 10.38. So they got it down about 80 cents that day. Right now, they're having even better results because the whole market is tanking. So they've gotten SoFi down $1.98, $1.97. But I got news for you, folks. They wouldn't even achieve that if the market wasn't in a shambles. But look now, the Dow is about to go green. And look at the Russell where SoFi is. It's about to go green. Yeah, all of these are going to go green, perhaps. I mean, especially the Russell index where SoFi is. What are you going to do now, Shorty, with the Russell going green on you? Huh? I'm curious. You guys just had it buy for me at 1588. I saw how powerful that was, but what's happening now to you? Uh-oh, there's the last 1595, 96, 97, 98. There's the last 1599. I'm taking it now. There it is, the final shot. It should be called the final count up because that's what we're about to see happen right now, ladies and gentlemen. The final count up. There it is, and I'm going to take a picture of it. And I'm going to get on the one-day chart. There it is. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. Wave goodbye to $15.99 forever, everyone. And this time it's going to be for real. This isn't going to be make-believe. This isn't going to be Catfish saying, I think so. This is going to be a positive. This is going to be gone forever. $15.99 is about to disappear from SoFi's history, and it will be in the rearview mirror from now on, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll just look back at it and laugh when we're at 25. Just like we did 6 months ago when SoFi was driven down into the $7 range. That's right, folks. And I just got the last picture of $15.99. And I just took the last picture of 16. Thank you for all the love and the hearts. I appreciate it, everyone. Goodbye, 16 as well. Goodbye, 1591 and 2s and 3s and 4s that were here just 2 minutes ago. And as you can all clearly see, folks, there's no freaking way they can hold her back. Nothing they can do. They can try and try and try with all their will and might. They can stand at the door of the three little SoFi pig, and they can huff and puff, and they can try to blow our door down. But we made our building out of more than just sticks and mud. We got the same kind of concrete they're using now to build the wall in Mexico. And I wondered to myself, hey, did Donald call up and say, guys, just move the wall another 100, 200 yards south and put the wall up there? Okay. just move it 3 football fields down from where it was and give us a little hedge line there and put the wall wherever we want. There we go. The last time, 1591. Look how hard they're trying here, folks. Look how desperate they are. And the question you have to ask yourself is, who is actually selling here? Who would be selling here? In reality, who would be selling other than a short? No one. That's the truth. No one. They're just selling, throwing, dumping, and really they're just fanning the flames because you start throwing the price down here, you get more institutions that say, okay, I'll take more. Last week, I just bought it on Friday at 17. You bet your ass you run it down to 15.90. I'm going to buy more. And they are. I bet you are. I bet they are. I just got through buying at 15.88 for gosh sakes. 6 cents higher already from where I just bought 3 minutes ago. And if you think it's going to go to 15.88 again, well, let's see if they can pull that off magically, mystery. I don't believe so. Nope, I don't think so. Look at the volume, folks. 69 million shares now. 69 million shares trying to hold SoFi back. And what a fear tactic they tried here today. Shorty on desperate mode. There it goes. Bye-bye. There it is again, right back up to 16, because see, they're artificially pumping it down. And it's the same thing I just got through telling you, folks. When they try to artificially manipulate, it never holds up. There's 15.99. Whoa, there she goes. And there she blows, everybody. There she friggin' blows. The artificial fakers cannot hold it down with their simulated selling of shares they're borrowing. It won't hold it down. And did you just see it jump 3 cents right then? And I'm capturing all these pictures, folks. There you go. Bye-bye, $15.99. That's it. I got it one more time. Nice try, shorts. No one's selling. No one's selling. Everyone that's buying here expects it to go higher, and that's why it's going higher now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Ho-ho! Adios. 15.99. Adios, 15.99. Adios. Es en el histoire ahora. History, folks. It's all over but the crying for the dying shorts. For the lion Chivarini and his little teeny weeny. And his friend, Mr. Baloney, who must have had even an equal phony. And to Mr. Schitzer, who's probably now got a blister on his little Mr. Wister. 1603. Just buy SoFi, folks. Just buy it. Like that person just said, Brady Thompson, just buy the dang thing. Everybody else is. There's no cutting off the demand. I already told you that. Forget you shove it down below 16 and institutions will gleam ear to ear as they buy up more, and they just did. See how futile that was for them, folks? You can see it now. It was a futile attempt, but they sure as hell tried, didn't they? 16 down to $15.99, 16 down to $15.90, 16 down to $15.90. Third time was the charm. It's over now. Nobody believes any more fake selling. They all believe it's going to go higher from here. There it goes. And I am documenting all of it, folks. 1605. What happened to that 1508 this morning where I bought it in the pre-market? What happened to 1555 and 56 where a lot of you bought it with me today? I did a poll earlier and it was 40% of the people on this channel bought at 1555. Nice. And you sold it with me at 1830 and bought it back at 1555. That's day trading, baby. Look at this. I'm getting pictures of all this run up. I'm taking pictures of all of it. What do you people say over here? Woo! Ho! Buy, time to buy SoFi. You better pick it up right now with Catfish tie. Oh, yeah. You can see all of you right there in real time on the screen. Each and every one of your wonderful comments being documented by me in real time. Look at me taking pictures of that with the price just continuing to rise now. And there's no way to hold it back. Shorts, be on your way. Don't let the door hit you, okay? Don't be stupid and don't be foolish here. If you think this price is going to drop, it's already up 20 cents in 3 minutes, 4 minutes. You better get out. Because if your other shorty friends leave you in the dust, what are you going to do then? If this doesn't stop right here, you better get out right now. Your time is running out. We're not going to, and I'm sorry, I know a lot of you believed in Stock Goat this morning in his video saying $9 crash, and I'm sorry that you suckers fell for that. But you should have known better than to trust him. because he was lying to you all. He did it purposely, folks. You were being set up. And I'm here to let you know you were being set up big time. I guess you've already figured that out now. I guess you've already determined that, haven't you? Tough. It's a tough one, folks. And right now, what I'm going to do is follow SoFi's price up by 6 cents below. Because it just went to 6.11 and they took it down to 16.06. So it's going to be the rest of the afternoon, 12 cents up, 6 cents down, 12 cents up, 6 cents down, maybe 13 cents up, 6 cents down. That's the rest of the day, all day long. I want you to use that trading strategy. Every time it's up 13 cents, I want you to sell a little. Every time it drops 6 cents, I want you to buy it. Okay? And if they definitely drop it 10 cents, buy it there. And they just did. They just took it down 10 cents just then. From 1612 to 1602. That's going to be it, folks. Juice is over. She's run dry. There's no more tit-tot. It's gone. The milk's gone. Sorry, kitty, but the milk's gone dry. Yep, she's gone. And you should have realized that when you saw the price at 1588 just 20 minutes ago, shorts. You can't hang around here hoping and praying for 1588 again now. That's absolutely not going to happen. That's not going to happen. I'm as certain about that as I was when I bought it at 1588. I'm as certain about it not falling back to 1588 or even 1599 as I was about when it was at 1588 and I bought it. I'm that positive, folks. And very often, very rarely for most of you who are here with me do I say that, but I'm positive this thing is not going to go back to 1599. I got the last picture of it there. Where is the next low? Yeah. I just got through telling you it's now going to go up 12 cents, pull back 6. Then it's going to go up 12 more, pull back 6 again. Then up 12 more, then pull back 6. And if it ever pulls back 10 cents, you should buy it like I just did at 1603. Because it was at 1612 just minutes ago, and now it's going to go back there because, again, all attempts to artificially sell it down will always be run over by demand to buy it. And as you can see, I'm just taking up more pictures now. It goes even higher. It was artificially driven down just then, and it's going to go back up because it cannot be suppressed. You're never going to see $15.99 again. For everybody that bought with me today at $15.55 and $15.56, congratulations. She's gone. She's out of here. And she didn't even stop at $16.13. That's trouble, shorty. This thing doesn't stop at $16.13 and drop back to $16.08 right now. You are in trouble. If we don't see a $16.08 right now off $16.13, oh my gosh, she's gone. All right, everybody. Now, if we do not now see a drop from 1620 to 1613, then they're in double trouble, folks. When we break 1620, if it doesn't come back down to a minimum of 1614, short's in double trouble. I'm telling you. I know this stock well enough. I've been watching it too long. Folks. If we don't see 1620 right now and then a pullback to 1614, we're going to 1650 a share today. All right? Minimum 1633, okay? I'm telling you right now, if we don't go from 1620 or 1619 back down to 1614 or 13, we're going to go to 1633 and maybe even 1650. Now, I'll be shocked if we don't see a 1614 right now. All right, and if we don't, again, I would even if we don't see a 16.4, oh my gosh, take out your 1624. Take out your 1624 sell order right now. Take it out. Take it away. Don't leave it in there. We're going to go beyond that. Your sell order next should be 1631, people. Do not have a sell order at 1624 like usually, okay? Because they just went to 1620 and didn't even take it back to 1613 or 14, and they always do that. They always do. Always. 99 out of 100 times from 1620, this thing falls to 1614 or 1613. And if it doesn't do that, then I said, take out your 1624s, and your next sell order should be at 1630. Put in 1630, 1631 sell orders now, and 1633, okay? 1630, 31, and 33. It's not going to stop at 24. It's not going to stop. There it goes, right past it. Usually I would tell you to sell at 1624, but with that momentum I just witnessed, I told you, get rid of the 1624 because your next order is going to sell at 1630. Here it comes right now. And you're going to sell at 1630, 1631, and 1633. Why wouldn't you? We just bought them this morning at 1508. 1508, we get to sell them at 1633. It's 200 here, 200 there, 200 here, 200 there. But usually they will try to defeat it back down from 1624, and there they are trying it now. But I still don't think that they're going to be able to do it. But they're going to try to get 1618 off 1624 because that's a 6-cent drop. But if they don't get that 6-cent drop to 1618 from 1624, then again, you're good to not sell at 1624 and you'll sell at 1630. If they don't get 1618 right now, and there she goes, so you're good to sell at 1630 next. She's not going to go any lower. And for those of you that are here, how I know this is I've just been trading this stock for so freaking long. There's no way from 1624 it's going to stop there. It's going to go to 1630. And the reason why is because usually from 1624, they will get a 1618, 6 cents down. I own TNXP on Robinhood. Good, Jimmy. Gary Edwards, and the Lord provide the SoFi. Yes, it absolutely. He provided this morning at 1508 this morning and 1555 and 1556. And now she's going to keep climbing, folks. She's going to keep climbing. And wasn't it interesting to see how much they tried? There it goes. Here we go. 1630, folks. Yes, indeed. There it is. You just sold 1630. Thank you. And I'm going to start selling here. I'm selling here. Just sold at 1633, folks. There's their KY flag. There's their KY flag right there. They conceded. And now I'm going to sell at 1638, 1643, 42, 1643, sell, 1644, I will sell there. I'm going to sell up here at 1647, 1648, and 1649, and 1650. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. That's right, folks. And see that? From the 1633 where I just sold, it's down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Buy. Buy right there. Okay, buy right there. 10 down. I told you that's how much they go for each time. Buy there. Boom. Just got it at 1622, folks. Just put it in order at 1622. Oh, yeah. Look at that wall right there, too, of shares that's already been bought at that number. 16, 18, 16, 20, 21. Wow, look at all that. I'm buying here, folks. Oh, I'll try to buy it at 1614. There it is. 1614. But I got news for you, folks. There's not going to be any 16 again or 1599. That's history. That's in the rear view mirror, folks. That's in the rear view mirror. I'll buy here at 1613. Send that in. Confirm and send. Buying at 1613 if I can or below. 1611, folks. 1611. 1611. Pick that up. And now we're at 1614 and rising. You guys might have noticed this morning I was down $98,000 this morning. Now I've already made back $38,000. Nice. By buying at those lows doesn't hurt either. Dollar cost averaging down. KYing all the way down, folks, too. Scrambling. They're in such desperation. Shorts don't know what to do here. They cannot believe that they couldn't keep this thing under 16 just a bit ago with all that money that they dumped. And just so you can see what I mean, I'm going to show you now. Look at all of this red, sea of red attacking it down. And look at it start to recover so much, and then another sea of red to attack it down. And look at it start to recover again, and another sea of red to try to attack it down. And then look at them get a big old nut sack right there. Huge nut sack right there. And then up she goes. And a little try to beat people out of it. But man, there's no more here, baby. That's all gone. You can say farewell to that forever, folks. 1588 is history. 1588 is absolutely history, folks. There's no way we revisit that number. Not going to happen. And those candlesticks, look at how red they are. Look at the MACD just go red right there. But watch this. Oh my gosh, the RSI's already been reset at 0. We're down below, even where the RSI's riding below here, and they are in big trouble right here, folks. They're in big trouble. Because that right there, folks, I like to call the praying mantis. You can see the praying mantis formation right there. And in case you don't know, all of the females of this species, which this happens to be one right now, these females are putting out hormones that are attracting in these shorters. And the short males come in, like David. And because of his name, he's got a teeny weeny. But when the shorts come in on this praying mantis because of the alluring odor the female's putting out, guess what happens? They come in to get them some, and they want some of this praying mantis. And some of them do actually get some. And then shortly after, you know what happens next. Sway says, not the golden nutsack. Pull back. There it is. There's the praying mantis formation. Hopefully you can see it a little bit clearer now. And that's exactly what the shorts should be doing too. They should be pulling back, because I got news for you. If they try and come in here on this mantis, and I mean that literally, if they try to come in, they will shortly after have their heads decapitated. And she will use their bodies to feed her infants in the little cocoon that she creates. And she will use those shorts. She'll bite their heads off and then suck them dry. Yeah, watch right here. You can already see she just took one of them's head off right there, I believe. Now, listen, folks, this could get graphic. So if you've got any kids around, Kat, where do you see SoFi tomorrow? I see SoFi selling more and more loans tomorrow, and more home loans and more student loans, and getting Galileo to sign more and more agreements, because, as Anthony Noto said, Galileo has stacks of letters of proposal, requests for proposal. And I want you to see down here that suddenly the buying has started to surge in when the RSI gets oversold. And the RSI is oversold now. And this is the Mantis short decapitator. Watch it work its magic. Watch it swallow the shorts here. And folks, $15.99, I already told everybody that wasn't going to happen again. I've already told everyone you're never going to see $15.99 again, no matter how the desperate shorts try. And even if you do, it'll probably be for a micro millisecond, folks, because you're artificially trying to sell the stock down. And there's just too much demand. Folks, we're at 73 million shares now. 73 million shares traded. There it is, $15.99. I got it for the half a second. It was there again. Now 16, now 16.01. And I'm so glad I could capture that for the last time. And again, I am going to show my grandchildren how desperate you guys became on this final day of the 16. The final day of $15.99. The final time, 15.08 this morning, folks. 15.08. We're $1 higher almost now. And there it went. And I got all pictures of that. That was the last $15.99. And I got a picture of it. I just got a last picture of the 16. I also just took a last picture of the 16.01 right then. And here's the last picture of a 16.02, which I'm taking now. And then you're going to see me take the last picture of a 16.03 in just a second here. There it is. There's the last time it's at 16.03. And again, folks, it's artificially being manipulated. So there's no way with this kind of volume they can keep it down. It's not going to happen. And I'm going to get a last time 16.03 right there. And here comes the last time for 16.04. Isn't this fun? I'm having fun. I'm having fun watching them try so desperately. But their cookies have all crumbled, folks. Yep, their cookies are all crumbling. Oh my goodness, their house of cards is collapsing upon them. No one afraid at all, 10% down. There's no more triggering 10% stop losses. That came and went a long time ago, early this morning. It will have no effect at all to be down below 10% now. Not like it did early this morning when they first drove it down and triggered all the stop losses. It just won't be the same now, folks. It's just not going to be. It isn't going to be. There's not going to be any stop losses triggered right here anymore. Not happening. And like I said, just me being happy as a lark here, taking a picture of the very last $15.99 that sold today. And doesn't matter what you try, shorty. I'm right. You're wrong to try to short this stock. Yeah, I saw a Fox FOXO was down earlier. No, we're not going to see 1588. We already saw that about an hour ago, and I bought it there. There's no 1588s left. They went a long time ago, an hour ago. And now there'll soon be no more 1599s left. They'll be gone. No 1598s. They'll all be gone as well. Every one of them, every fake share sold here will be gone. And this afternoon, I think we'll end up around 1633. That's what I think, 1633 coming this afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, I know there's a lot of you here with me right now, over 215 people here listening. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. And right now, the time is 12:25. So would you guys do me a favor? And would you do me a favor and at 12:26 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button together. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right there. And if you've already hit the like button, hit the smileys and the poppers and stuff like that. And look at how hard the shorts are trying here. Look at this number. One time they tried there. 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is it, folks. This is the final time. The desperation has been set in. I'm taking a picture of it. I love the way that chart looks. And that is action at its finest. Action at its absolute finest. Market makers that shorted this stock at $12 and $13 and $14, folks. Eric, why do they big brokerages want to destroy SoFi? They want in cheaper. That's all. They just want in cheaper. They've been doing it all along, beginning with Morgan Stanley last year on July the 13th. It came with a downgrade. SoFi's price was $9.54. They came out with a downgrade July 13th. 6 days later, the price was $8.77. Morgan Stanley doubled down and got twice as much stock as they had when they downgraded it. And they went from a $58 million position to a $116 million position on SoFi. And they did that after they downgraded us. And after they downgraded us on July the 13th, and 6 days later, the price fell to $8.77. They piled in, and then 3 days later, the price was at $11.70 a share, ladies and gentlemen. That's why they downgrade and hammer so hard. Morgan Stanley, folks. And the interesting thing about Morgan Stanley is there they were downgrading us. And let me show you something kind of interesting about that. SoFi, Wikipedia. And here's what I want to show you. That it says here, on October 2nd, 2013, SoFi announced that it had raised $500 million in debt and equity to fund and refinance student loans. Now, I guess that they needed that money to start loaning out to everybody. And it says here that $151 million was acquired in debt and $200 million in bank participations, with the remaining capital from alumni and community investors. Folks, the $151 million, it says, the $151 million in debt includes a $60 million line of credit from Morgan frickin' Stanley. See, back then, folks, Morgan Stanley looked at this little company and said, "Oh, let's help them out. We'll have them $60 million line of credit to loan student loan. There'll never be any. We'll help this little flea out." Yep, you see that? And they got a $41 million line of credit from Bancorp. So you had these big legacy banks figuring, yeah, why not? Maybe we can get a good return off of helping them out and get them going. 60 million line of credit from Morgan Stanley. And then they downgrade us. I just like you to see how corrupt they are. I want everybody to see how corrupt they are. And I also like it when people ask me questions like that, like why are they coming down on SoFi? Well, because they have ulterior motives. They have hidden agendas. And now I took a picture of the last 15.99. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the last time. And I'm very happy to take this picture here right now for my wall, because I do not believe that there's any way at all that they're going to hold SoFi down, even with downgrades from the company who helped us get our beginnings. Okay? They're just not going to do it, folks. And for those of you that are relatively new to this channel and you're wondering why in the world I would put up a price of $88 on SoFi is because I got sick of seeing all these people saying $9 crash after earnings. And I said, if they're going to be that ridiculous and I'll join into the David Chiaverini fan club, then I will go the other direction. And that's what I did to offset the ridiculousness of people saying that SoFi, this morning even, people told me it was going to go to 1450. And they told me that it was a mistake, that I was making a mistake. The guy's name was Damien or something, Davian, who came in here. And he told me, oh, you'll find out later. You'll see later, he said. I said, it's not going to happen, people. Don't believe that guy. It's not going to go to 1450. And I said, buy it now at 1555. And that's what I told when he was talking, and I was right. He was wrong. And I don't mean that boastfully. I'm just trying to say, when people come into this tank like that all the time, they lowball and they throw out these low numbers. And you remember that happened before when SoFi was at 750, and I told you to buy it there, and someone was saying, no, Catfish, it's going to go to 714. Don't lie to your people. I said, nope. As a matter of fact, I removed that comment because I didn't want people to get fooled by it, thinking it was wait till 714. I said, nuh-uh. I'm removing that, and I'm glad I did, because some of the people that bought with me at 750 that day, well, now they own it and at 1602. So I think they're pretty happy. Yep. Gary Edwards says, I remember that guy. Suicide case. Yep. Somebody big has to be behind SLM because they keep getting good press. Kat, would you buy this NVDA dip? No. I mean, if I did, I would not buy much of it. I just bought the SoFi dip, though, because I know when people leave NVIDIA, they come to SoFi. Oh, my gosh, look at it run now. I just got the last picture of 15.99 without any doubt whatsoever. And I'm so grateful to all of you who are here, who believe in the things that I tell you, because I'm telling you, folks, you need to look closely at the one-year chart for SoFi right now, because what you'll see is on their Q2 earnings of last year, and I already showed everybody here, Q2 earnings was October the 29th, and Q2 was here, July the 30th of 2024. Q2, July the 30th, 2024, right up there. That was Q2. And on July the 30th, you can see what happened to SoFi's price on July the 30th after their Q2 earnings came out. And you can see that after July the 30th, 2024, and I'll find it right here, boom, there it is. Right here, after that earnings came out, look how much they dropped SoFi's price after earnings. And by the way, on that day of earnings, the price was at $7.50 a share. And they ran it down over 7 long days using a lot of volume. and they ran it down from $7.50 to $6.12, $1.40. And ladies and gentlemen, after that, where was SoFi driven up to? Look at it go up. And then the next earnings call came out on this day, right here, 10/29. There it is right there. And look at the attack and look at that volume candlestick of that attack right there. Look at that massive volume attack to make SoFi after earnings day on this day right here, the 29th of October. You can see it right here when I show you here. Here it was, October 29th, 2024. SoFi earnings right there. This was it. October 29th, 2024, Q3 earnings, okay? And you can see what they did that one too. So you have a rundown of the stock price after earnings here, a big rundown right there. And then after that, you have a big rundown of the stock price after this earnings as well. And now here's another big rundown on an earnings. Is anyone surprised by that at all? Is anyone at all surprised by that right there? And you had better look at SoFi's price right now, folks. This sucker's out of here, man. This thing is completely out of here. I mean, it is gone, folks. Was I right about $15.99 being gone, or was I right? Wow. Nice. Whoa. Look at those tatas right there. Man, look at that thing go. Wow. Shorty, how are you going to resolve this problem? Is this going to be the same result that we've seen here over the last year? Earnings beat, pull back down of $1, $1.50, and then suddenly 6 months from now. I mean, I'm just kind of curious because when I look at this 1 year chart right here, ladies and gentlemen, I see a price after the earnings last year. I see a price run down after the earnings last year. And I see that was right here, July. This is it. And ladies and gentlemen, when I see a rundown over 7 days after the earnings call here on July the 30th, I wonder myself, if the price went from here, which is 636 to 1602, hey, Alexa, what is 16.02 minus 6.36?
16.02 minus 6.36 is 9.66.
So 9.66 after they ran it down to the low. And today's low that they ran it down to was 15.55. Hey, Alexa, what is 15.55 plus 9.06?
15.55 plus 9.06 is 24.61.
Well, 6 months from now, we should be around $24, everyone. All right? That's just based on what history has shown in the past. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because this was 6 months ago. This manipulation down here was 3 months ago. And this is where we are now. And I expect to see the same thing occur. Nothing's changed about this company, folks. Nothing has changed about it. Nothing has changed about it. They're still doing the same thing, making tons and tons of money, tons and tons of growth, tons and tons of new customers, tons of more products, revenue streams from all directions, $2 billion being handed to them by other companies, Fortress, and they're still doing everything they promised they would, and nothing has changed. They're still being conservative going forward, and nothing has changed. The pattern is the same and nothing has changed. Their growth, their public getting known out there, their branding is always continuing, always growing, always, always, always. TGL Golf tomorrow night again, official bank of the NBA, sponsoring one of the biggest golfers in the golf world right now. I mean, folks, they're doing everything they need to, and they're going to keep doing it. Their stadium with 2 teams in the playoffs and going into the, I mean, folks, they're just dialing it in, folks. SoFi's not going to let up on these shorts. Anthony Noto is going to continue to slaughter them, even with their little day rundown, each earning day rundown. SoFi's going to continue to slaughter the shorts. Without KY, maybe SoFi should come out with a SoFi KY. They might should. Maybe they could expand into the analgesics. Or whatever they call that stuff. Local anesthetics. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. I haven't read all of your comments here lately. I'm sure there's tons of them. Kat, anything we are going to trade here? Yeah. Catfish, do you have a training course? Yeah, it's every day on here. It starts at 9:16 in the morning, Ben, and it goes all day long, every day. I teach people how to day trade all day long here. I guess it'll be getting sink or swim. I just need the positive words. Thanks, man. You're welcome. Gary Edwards and a tank membership. Yes. Can you show my shirt, Cat? Michael, no, I have it already packaged up and labeled and everything. It's already closed up and packed. You're going to like it, man. I guarantee you. You're going to like it. I guarantee you when you get it. Eric McCambly, any more news on that Canadian mining affiliate program and what it's all about? I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. Gary Edwards, I have a bunch of property tours coming up, but I'll get the Schwab account open within a month. I want access to those charts and Thinkorswim and Cat's genius numbers and charts. Thank you. Roman Percussion, I laugh so hard at these. I am taking every time they try to run this down. And this is going to be a very good record of how hard it was for SoFi to break away and how much the shorts tried to keep holding it down. This will be a very, very good photographic record of how desperate the shorts were to hold this in check and how much money that they threw at it and how they just kept trying and trying and trying to hold it under $15.99. And this is the 15th time today that it's hit this price. 15 times, folks, it's been here. 15 times today. Crossed up over it, down below it, up over it, down below it, up over it, down below it, up over it, down below it. 15 times today. 15 times they're trying to hold this thing at $16, folks, or below. And if you don't think this will get old for them, having to spend this kind of money to keep throwing away money to drive it down, you're wrong, because it will. They'll get very old and tired of this. They tried the same game at $6.41 a share 8 months ago, folks. They tried to hold this SoFi stock at $6.41 a share over and over and over and over again. And I'm going to take pictures of all this right here as they try this manipulation again. I just got the last time SoFi is going to be $15.94, and I'm going to got the picture of the last time it's $15.95, and now I'm going to get the last time, whatever it is, I'm going to get the last time of it, because I always do. I always do. One day in the future, folks, we're going to have a big, massive party somewhere, and I'm going to put up on the projection board all of these numbers starting from $4.99, and how many times it went back over 5 and then back to $4.99, and I'll have pictures of that too. And I'm going to show you how it finally broke over 5 and was gone, and then it's going to go to $5.99, and I'll show you the pictures at $5.99 and over 6, and then down to $5.90 and $5.88 and back over 6, and down to $5.77 and back over 6, and down to $5.80 back over 6 and $5.99, and then that was gone. And then I'll have pictures of $6.99, and the same thing occurred there. None of this is a surprise because it's happened at every round number that we've reached, starting a year and 9 months ago when I started this channel. So nothing's going to change. I'm just going to sit here and take pictures of the last time it was at $15.94, which I just did, and now $15.95, which I just did, and now $15.96 and $97 and $98, and I'm taking them all. And then it's going to be $15.99 again, and that'll be the 16th time it's been at that number. Oh, it's coming, folks, because the volume's not letting up. There's still 76 million shares traded almost now, and the volume's not going to stop. The buyers won't keep hitting at it, and the poor shorts have to keep trying desperately to hold down a stock that has a volume level now of 3 times what it was on Friday. And I'm exaggerating there. I don't know what the volume level was on Friday. I just know the average volume right now is only 51 million, and we're sitting at 76 million right now. That tells me something. That tells me that there are not disinterested party. There's a lot of interested parties in SoFi at $15.95. And why wouldn't there be? Just think how many of them were just buying. I showed you on Friday and Thursday when it was $17. Buying, adding their portfolios 100%, 140%, 97%, 96%, 140, 180, 200%, 296%. I showed you all that accumulation, and they were doing that when the price was in the 17s. So you don't think they're adding more right now? I guarantee you they are. All those institutions that bought, and I can't wait to see the spike in institutional ownership tomorrow after this rundown. Because I've already proven to everybody on this channel with me right now that not one long institution has sold. Oh, now they have. We've got one institution that sold. Got 824 long now. There's actually 2 institutions, and for all I know, they may have needed to sell their long positions to cover their shorted ones. They might have shorted SoFi this morning at doggone, $16. I don't know, $15. It was down to $15.08 in the pre-market. So now we've seen 2 institutions sold, but we're still at 49.64% owned by institutions. And by the way, the longs, institutional long shares has increased over the most recent quarter by 11.58%. Go and compare that to Wells Fargo Bank. Go and compare that to any bank you want. Wells Fargo, Bank of America, JP Morgan Chase. I don't care who you put in. You're not going to find the most recent quarter up over that. No way. You're not going to find it. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to show you right now so you can see how sad it is for Bank of America. And we're going to look at them right now. Bank of America institutional ownership. Take a look at the last 90 days, most recent quarter. Look at that, folks. It's freaking negative. The most recent quarter, it's negative. It's not up 12%. Look at the institutions getting out of this firm. They're getting out of Bank of America. Let's go look here at Wells Fargo. Let's go check a look at Wells Fargo, see how they're doing institutional ownership. Look at that. It's the same dang thing. The long, most recent quarter, they're getting out. And look at Wells Fargo's chart. Look at them bailing out of that thing. Institutional ownership dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. All right? You can put any bank you want up here. It doesn't matter which one it is. I don't give a dang which one it is. You're not going to find them growing. Let's look at JP Morgan. Let's go see what JP Morgan's got going for institutional ownership lately. I'm curious. There we go. JP Morgan Chase institutional ownership. Even bigger a drop. Even a larger drop of negative 85. And JP Morgan Chase is the same thing, folks. They're getting out. Institutions don't want in. They don't want in like they want in on SoFi, folks. I can assure you that. Because you can see what they're doing with SoFi right here. Look at the institutes pouring in on SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that chart. And again, they've had an increase over the last most recent quarter of 11.58%, while all the legacy banks are failing and flailing away. Let's go look at another one here. Goldman Sachs. Let's go look at Goldman Sachs and see how many institutions want to jump in on these people who downgraded us. Let's go see how many institutions want in to Goldman Sachs right now. And here it is, Goldman Sachs institutional ownership. And oh my gosh, look at their chart too, folks. I mean, it's just a catastrophe, folks. It's nothing like SoFi. These institutions are bailing out of these legacy banks. Institutions are leaving in mass numbers out of these legacy banks, folks, and coming over to SoFi. Anybody else want to throw another name of a bank out? Manchester Kid says the Islamic Bank of Dubai is the only other bank I'm earning on other than SoFi. Yep. Institutional ownership exists in every stock. They have to own these names, whether they think they will go up or not. Yeah, but why are they diminishing their amounts of shares in them? See, they're getting out of them. They're getting out of these big banks. U.S. Bank. Let's go look at U.S. Bank. Let's go see U.S. Bank. See how many institutions want to get in on them. None. They want out. They want out. They're losing. Most recent quarter down 0.73. They're leaving the stock behind. It does not matter what bank you put up here, folks. Institutions are getting out of them. Somebody says Wells Fargo. I just looked them up. They're horrible. Wells Fargo is horrible. There's no denying that SoFi is stealing away institutions who are coming in, and they're leaving Wells Fargo. I'll show you here since you didn't catch it. Here's Wells Fargo now. And look at the institutions. Man, you can almost hear a vacuuming sound as they head for the exits, folks. Wells Fargo down 0.79% on this most recent quarter, which is par for the previous quarter as well, and the one before that, and the one before that. There's the Wells Fargo chart. Read it and weep, Wells. Look at that. Look at them just getting out of that thing. Get out. Move your money. Move it, institutions. Move it to SoFi. Yep. Dan Paul, Goldman was at 125 5 years ago. It's at 630 today. Well, it must have been at 930 because it sure has had a lot of institutions getting the hell out of there. They don't want nothing to do with that thing. It's possessed. I watch these desperate shorters. I see them now trying to attack during the lunchtime low. I already bought at 1588. I'm incentivized to buy some more here, so I will. I'm going to come in here and click trade. I'm going to pick this up right now, buy at market. The price right now on this is, and this is SoFi I'm buying, and I'm going to try to get it at 1580 right now. Send it in. Confirm and send, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, there is the breaker I just filled right there at 1580. Folks, there's the breaker right there. You just saw it right there. We broke the straw of the camel's back right there. They're done, folks. Watch it rise now. It's all over. You saw it. I was trying to zoom in on it. It was at 1580 and a half. And that was it. And then it was gone. They took the marker out. But now it's rising, folks. And there she goes. Right on back up. Now, again, you just saw about a 10-minute manipulation down on artificial selling. So in 10 minutes, it's going to be back over 16 again. You cannot hold a stock down by artificially trying to hold it down. It just doesn't work, folks. And to prove that, the price was artificially driven down to 1508 this morning, and I was down $98,000 at the time. I've already regained $28,000 since that time. And I will buy here at market again, coming in right now. Send that in. And I'm sending in confirm order. Yes, I did. 1582, ladies and gentlemen. 1582. And there's the 158101. There's the desperation move. The KY flag just threw out again at 1581.01. So now it's going to go right on up past that. This is when they're really when they concede, folks, that they're getting their asses kicked. Watch this thing go now. Watch it go right back up. And there's nothing now. They've got a gap now that they've created all the way up here from 16. Where was it? 1619 or whatever it went up to. There we go. You can see where I had my sell orders, and I sold all the way up here to 1633, and now you know why I was selling there today. Just sold up there at 1633, getting a buyback now at 1582. Nice. 50-cent drop, folks. Of course I'm going to buy it there because it was artificially driven down 50 cents. And then there's their concession, 1581 and a half now, folks. There's the KY flag. They're throwing it out right now. Marvel at 103 was great also. I got you. NVIDIA is the best buy today. Just bought Marvel as I didn't see this semi-issue staying once we get NVIDIA earnings next week. The semi-market will be up. Okay. What do you think about SMCI? Let me buy this right here. Hold on. I'm going to buy here at 1580. Send that in. Confirm and send. And I'm buying here at 1580, ladies and gentlemen. And I am not concerned one teeny bit because over here, there's a wall right there. 1,600,000 shares at 1580. And that's why I'm buying there with all those people right there. Happy to buy with that many right there. See the number changing and rising? Right there, folks. Big wall of shares there, and it bounced right off of it and right back up. There she goes. Now you know why I bought right there at that wall. Boom. 1580. I also got 1582 as well because I told you the concession was there. The KY flag was flown. And now it's already at 1585. All right, folks. Well, I got to take a picture of this, of course, because I just bought down below this by 4 cents. And now I got to take pictures. And I'm happy to show you these things when they're happening in real time. I already suggested to everyone today to buy at 1555 and 1556. I told you they would go for that number, and they did. Today's low, exactly what I called out, 1555. And I called that out about 10 minutes before it hit that. I said, everybody, if they can get 10% stop losses to trigger, it's going to go down 13%. So I did a mathematical calculation when it was down 10%. I did 3% below that number, and I came up with 1555. And I told everyone on this channel that was listening to me this morning, if you want to buy SoFi, put your order in at 1555 and 1556. And that's what I said. That's what I said this morning. Everybody here knows. And I did a question, how many people bought at that same price with me? And 40% of the people on this channel bought SoFi with me at 1555 and 1556. And the cool part is that that's just probably the same 40% that sold with me on Friday when it hit 1830. So congratulations, because everybody that sold SoFi on Friday when I told you to sell a third of your shares on Friday and have that money sitting on the sidelines, you sold it at 1830, and you got to buy back with all those shares at that money at 1555 and 1556. Man, congratulations, everybody. I'm so proud of you. Yep, Mr. Somebody, we loaded up big time on SoFi today. That's right. And I'm happy to take pictures of any manipulation down. I'll have all of this afternoon's action recorded so everybody can see exactly what they went for and how they tried it today, how they tried to keep after SoFi and keep after it and keep after it and keep retaining it and hold it back and hold it. And it just never did. It just said, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going the other way. And I just got a last picture of 1578 and 79. And this is going to be the last picture of 1580. And I just got that too. Yep. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be able to show everybody in the future. Look at these desperate shorters and what they tried on earnings day. Look how hard they tried to hold it back. And they just kept driving up the volume. Now we've reached almost 79 million shares. If you don't know this, I'm going to go over here right now to historical data. Historical data. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something. This is a very common practice. You see how when they try to walk it down with major volume, how they make the numbers smaller? Look at the size of all the digits here. You see all the digits? Look at this day when they ran the price down from 1590, and this is on the downgrade day. The downgrade that came out by KBW January the 2nd drove the price from 1590 down to 1375. And look at the volume. Look how small the numbers are. See how all the other ones are big? But when they try to manipulate it down on massive volume, they make the numbers teeny weeny so you don't really notice. See that? This is Yahoo. This is typical Yahoo behavior. 1590 to 1375. Use a ton of volume, but make it small so people don't notice it, see? Then you come up here, same thing. Price driven down from 1786 to 1550, but let's make the numbers nice and teeny tiny so people won't notice. See that tactic? Oh, I tell you, folks, I pull out no stops when it comes to the way they manipulate SoFi. I show you every which way they try to. And there's one of them for you to witness right there. All right? I'm glad that you got to see that, because that's Yahoo doing their shit. That's the Yahoo BS that I'm so familiar with this stock. And by the way, come over here and look at Yahoo's target price for the stock for the 1 year. 1260, people. 1260. Yahoo, God, Lord have mercy, Yahoo. What the hell is up with that? Jump in the baloney Chivarini wagon and go ride around and get it up the yang. Get your KY and ride it all over the place and smear it everywhere, and you take it right along with the rest of them, Yahoo. And I know you have been. I know you've been taking it hard. I know you have, because I've seen the way you've been talking about SoFi for a year now. And I've also watched you raise your price target from 7s to 8s to 10s, and now you're still chasing it at 12s. And I've seen it all, folks, from this company. I've seen them change headlines for the same reason the price was falling, for the same reason it was going up. I've seen them keep the same headline for the reason it went down and the same reason it went up. This company, there's nothing that they won't do. And by the way, they have a disclaimer right there on their website that says this is for entertainment purposes only. They have a disclaimer saying that Yahoo Finance is for entertainment purposes only. And if you want to get a laugh, folks, you watch Yahoo with their $12 price target. Yep, there's a laugh for you. $12.60 1 year price target. I bet they wish it would go back down that low since they shorted it in the 8s and 9s. Losers. Oh, I pointed out, folks, everything I pointed out to you. They don't give a damn about their reputation, this company. They don't. Yahoo doesn't give a flying about their company or reputation. They don't. They have none. They have no character. They have no reliable information ever comes out of this. Like I said, wow, NVIDIA down almost 16%. Well, folks, I got news for you. I already showed everybody earlier what is interesting about SoFi is that people who bought SoFi buy NVIDIA, okay? All right? So when people leave NVIDIA, I'm going to presume they buy SoFi because it says up here, money flow, it says, from SoFi to other stocks. It leaves SoFi and it comes over here to NVIDIA. So if money is leaving NVIDIA, where do you think there's a possibility that it might be going to? Anyone want to take a guess? Anybody? Anybody at all want to take an educated guess? Anybody at all want to take a guess? Man, you shorts, I know it's desperation time. I see what you're trying, but unfortunately, you have too many interested parties, even at this price. And as a matter of fact, I hate to tell you this, Shorts, but artificially manipulating it down is only going to entice more institutions to buy it. All right? Even when the price was $7.28 on the day of the convertible notes sell, I told everybody this price is going to go to $14.54 or beyond. And you can see where it is now. And ladies and gentlemen, that was just in September. September, October, November, December, January, 4 months time, and we've gone from 728 to 1575. And this is why Yahoo is showing you a price target of $12. They're losing their asses. Yeah. And all other shorters who've shorted this stock are absolutely losing their asses, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the time is 1:11 in the afternoon. I want to ask you all to do me a favor, please. There are 220 people on this channel with me right now. And I'll show you some other really cool, interesting stuff about SoFi here in a little bit. But before I do, please consider hitting at the same time. And we're going to do this at 11:12 and 8 seconds. 1:12 and 8 seconds. So, ladies and gentlemen, at 1:12 and 8 seconds, boys and girls, please hit the like button together. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and press that button right there. And that way, we've already had 220 likes on the channel today, and that's almost a record. And if you've already hit the like button, then hit the poppers and the smileys and stuff. I see them pouring in now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All of you folks, please hit those likes and smileys and poppers. And yes, if you put a heart on for me, I'll put a heart on for you. I promise that's what I'll do. So there you go, folks. I'm pouring in some heart-ons for you. There you go, everybody. Yes. Oh, thank you for kicking up those interactions. Yes, yes, yes. So let the love flow like a mountain spring and let the hearts go. And you can hear them boing, and there's the hearties. For all you smarties, too, there's a reason. Oh, yes. Thank you, everybody. Oh, look at SoFi already. I think they're getting an effect from our energy that we're throwing that direction. 1580 already. Oh, no, Shorts. Jeez. And you tried so hard to get it down to God's number to get all you could. Very well done. I can know why you'd want to buy at that blessed number, Shorts. I can see exactly why you want to buy at that blessed number right there. You want to get blessed shares, and that's nice of you. As a matter of fact, I'm going to buy some here, but the blessed number of Jesus Christ. I'm going to buy it right now, ladies and gentlemen. And here's my order going in at Jesus' number, 1577, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to thank each and every one of you who's going to give me those shares. Thank you very, very much. I just filled an order at 1577. I'm going to buy again, 1577, because it's going to be back over 16 before the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And that's what I believe wholeheartedly. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not believe so. Thank you very much. 1577 again. Nice. And that's going to be it for those, ladies and gentlemen. Adios, 1577s. Bye-bye. Kiss them goodbye. And I'm going to take a picture of the last 1577 number. There it is, 1576. Goodbye to that. 1577, goodbye to that. Let's get 1578 now and say goodbye to that as well. Because people, listen, people are not stopping buying. There's another 1 million shares that have traded in the last 15 minutes, folks. They're buying this thing. They're buying the crap out of it. Shorty's running it down, and everybody's just buying more and more shares of it. And now it's at 1578. Like I said, and bye-bye to that. Now it's 1579. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I got it, baby. I got all those pictures. Bye-bye 1578. And bye-bye 1579. Happy to take the pictures as they all go away, ladies and gentlemen, because they were artificially sold in the first place. Oh, and it jumped to 1581. I didn't even catch, there's a 1580. I did get it finally. Nice. Bye-bye 1580 as well. Bye-bye 1581 now. Should I buy now if I'm at 1521? Yeah. I just told everybody it's going to get back over 16. I'm sitting here buying. I just got through buying at 1577. So I always think it's funny when people see me buying up shares and then they ask, should I be buying now? I just don't. Now it's 1579, soon 1580, then 81, then 82, then 83, then 84. It's just going to go up all afternoon, folks. They can't suppress it artificially forever, folks. They can't do it. They can try all they want, but superficial selling never will outweigh the strength of buying in masses, okay? And institutions are buying here. They're not afraid. No one's afraid. No one's afraid of SoFi. They've seen this. They've seen this earnings report after earnings report. They've seen this same action, and they see where the price is now. Folks, look at the 6-month chart and look where the price was on this earnings report. All right? It came out on 7/29, 7/30. The earnings report came out, and the price was $7.38 a share. And they tried to run it down, folks, to $6.30. They ran it down $1.08, folks. And then where'd it go from there? Where is it now? This is $16, folks. It's up $10 from this rundown after this earnings call back here. And then on this earnings call right here, how much did they run it down from there? 11.16. They ran it down. Ran it down to 10.38. 90 cents, 88 cents or so. Where is it now? It doesn't matter if they run down SoFi after every earnings call. It just goes higher and higher after they wash it out. Every one of them. Every freaking single one of them. Folks, this is just a repeat of the same record playing over and over again. Have an earnings call come out, wash out a few weak, stupid retailers, and then take it higher. As a matter of fact, from just 6 months ago, and this low on that day 6 months ago of $6.24, and that was on 8/7. So yeah, 6 months ago, folks. That's right. 6 months ago, after a rundown to 624, look where it is now, 1577. It's up $9. Folks, we're going to be 6 months from now. Chances are, if this repeats itself, we'll be at $24 6 months from now. Yep. If history repeats itself. And from this last earnings call where they ran it down to a price of, let's go look at where they ran that down to, $10.32 a share. Well, now it's at $15.75. Hey, Alexa, what is 15.75 minus 10.32?
15.75 minus 10.32 is 5.43.
5.43 plus 1576 equals?
5.43 plus 1,576 is 1,500.
Alexa. Oh, man. 543 plus 15.78 equals?
543 plus 15.78
Oh
is
my God.
558.78.
Jeez, oh, Pete's. Alexa, $5.48 plus 15.77 equals what?
$5 plus 1,577.
Oh my God, Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Oh my God. Forget it, people. Jeez, oh, Pete. Jesus. Oh my goodness gracious, ladies and gentlemen. The low on this day was $10.26 on the last earnings call rundown on the 29th on huge volume. The price was 1038, I know, 1038. And ladies and gentlemen, 1038 and we're at 1577 now. 15.77 minus 10.38 equals $5.40, 539 to be exact. 5.39 plus where we are right now, 15.77 equals. Ladies and gentlemen, on our next earnings call, we should be at $21.16 a share midday. All right? Just making sure everybody understands my math and why I'm doing it. Nothing unusual about a rundown on earnings day, people. Nothing at all. It's typical, atypical. And many of us have gotten so used to it. That's why I told someone on Friday, I want you to sell 30% of your shares right now. Sell 33% of SoFi now. Don't hold it through earnings, I told them. Because I want you to have some cash to buy with when they run it down, because they always do. They almost always do. Every earnings call is just so typical, ladies and gentlemen. But I want you to see the first earnings call that they ran it down, they did it meticulously over 7 days of beating it down. 7 days they did it. The second time they ran it down, it was a 1 day big volume spike down, and then she was off to the races. They tried to wash out a few people the next couple of days, but that didn't work. It just went right on up. All right, they still tried after the big drop and the recovery started coming in. They tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days again, and then off it went. So we can see it tomorrow, a nice recovery tomorrow, and then a 5-day attempt to run people out slow before they let it really go. And I like to show you all this so you can see how they did it before and how they'll likely do it again, because it worked for them before in the past. It's going to work every time. If it worked once, they're just repeating the process, folks. This is a process that they repeat every earnings call, and they're making a fortune off of it, as you can see where the price is today. All right? And hopefully that's why you're here and tuned into this channel. Now I want to look over at my TNXP. Holy smokes, folks. Another run up, still running. Very nice run up on that today. And I'm up pretty big. I guess I'm up $1,000 on TNXP, so I'm probably going to sell some here. Let's see how much I'm up on this now. Up $888.50. Well, I can tell you one thing. When I get back up over 1,000, I'm going to start selling shares again. I'm not far away. I've got 13,000 shares of this stock right here, and I'm up again 888. And you know I made a nice profit on it last week too. This TNXP has been making some good day trade gains, and I think it was on Friday I was up about $3,800 by the end of the day. I believe it was somewhere around that amount, maybe $4,500 by the end of the day on Friday, and now I'm up another 885. So this has been a killer stock. Very, very nice. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, those of you that bought that with me as well. When it was at 22 cents, oh my gosh, can you just imagine what these shorters must be thinking, having to spend as much money as they have to just get this thing down where they can accumulate it here at 1575 and 6 and 7. Look at that. Look how much money they spent to run it down this morning. Then they spent another couple million here to run it down. Then another couple million here to run it down. Then they've run $500,000 here to run it down. Here they've done another $500,000, and they're at the same point where they've been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times, now 10 times. Hit the same number here, which has got to be unbelievably frustrating for them because every time they get it to that number, everybody just buys more and runs it up, and they got to dump a bunch to get out. Then it buys more, then they buy more, and then they run it down again, and guess what they're going to do? Well, I'm going to guess they're going to buy more here too, just like they have every time you took it to that number. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, and I'm going to buy it here for sure. So I'm going to come in here, buy market. I'm going to get 100 shares. Whoops, hold on. This is not SoFi. This is TNXP. SoFi. There we go. And I'll come in here for sure, buy market, send it in, and I'm buying right here, folks, SoFi at 1572 now. 1572. Minimum order just filled at 1571. 1571. Thank you, whoever did that. And by the way, there's the KY flag at 1572.52. And folks, that is the concession where we break the shorties back. When they get so desperate that they won't even go whole numbers, they've been whole numbers all the way up, and they get so desperate to get some SoFi, they put in a half number there. And that's a great place to buy where that concession was. Watch this thing rise now and go right back up to $16. And in fact, ladies and gentlemen, the only reason that shorts have now run the price down to 1572 here now is because they know there's going to be a big run all afternoon and the volume is going to stay strong. And they're trying to keep it under $16. So they have to try to wash it out as low as they can get it to set up a buffer area to keep it under 16 by the end of the day. And that's the only reason it's where it is now, where I just ordered at 1572. Because they're trying to get the stock price to close under $16. And that's the only reason they just took it down just then, where I just bought it at 1572 again. And you can see what's happening now. So bye-bye 1572 forever. And now bye-bye 1573 forever. And soon bye-bye 1574 forever. And I'm going to keep recording it as it happens, one picture at a time. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's many other places you could spend your time, but I'm here taking pictures of this because I love to document the way manipulators try to run a price down. And you just saw 1572 for the very final time. You just saw 1573 here for the very final time. And you're going to see 1574 right here for the very final time. And I would highly recommend you buy SoFi here at this price because it's going to go back to $16 by the end of the day. And like I said, the only reason it's even here now is because they're trying to buffer for a run up to $16. That's what they're trying to do. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, you'll see. You'll see it just slowly and mysteriously continue to rise now, all the way up to $16 at the end of the day, and maybe beyond that. I don't know how high it's going to go, but I can tell you one thing: they sure as hell got to be getting tired of trying to hold this thing down here. You can see their effort right here, and this was a much bigger rundown here to this number. And then another run down here to the number. And here they couldn't even run it down. But here after lunch, they really had to work it hard to get back to this same number, which was right here earlier today. And if you think it's going to go below that, then I ask you, if you think it's going to go below that now, why didn't it go below this then? All they're trying to do now is accumulate at this number that was resistance before and resistance there. And all they're trying to do is accumulate right now all they can on that line right there. Whoop, there she goes. There she goes. Bye-bye 72s, 73s, 74s, and 75s. They're all gone. There's the last 1575 I'm going to get a picture of, I have a feeling. And now I'm going to get a last picture of the 1574. There it is. And 3. Good, good, good. Oh, the desperation, everybody. The desperation. And the shorties just running up the volume. Because, see, the more attractive they make it, the more they buy. Now, 82 million shares. Now, another thing I'm interested in doing right now is when I look at this 6-month chart and I see this rundown that they ran the price down on January, when I see that rundown, I don't see anything like the volume that they used on that rundown on that day. I don't see anything that they used like they did that day right here on the next earnings call, which was on October the 29th. I don't see anything like that volume. What was the volume on October 29th? Let's go see where volume was on October the 29th to run it down the last time. 164 million shares on that earnings call traded when the price was 1047 and it went from 1102 to 977. Folks, look at that massive number of shares they used to get us down from 1134 the days before to 977. Look at that volume, 164 million. And did it stay at 977 that day? No, it went up and 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 it went higher and higher. See that, folks? That's where we're headed now too. So now you can see that on this day, October 29th, and the day before, high of 1121 a share opened and hit 1131. See the volume that they used to manipulate it down after a beat, earnings beat? That looks massive. That's twice as much volume as we're seeing today. Right? I mean, am I wrong? The volume is only 82 million today. 82 million. Look at that, folks. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? How is this happening? How in the hell is this happening? I just was buying just a little bit ago at 1572. And I just took a last picture of 1579 just then. Oh, no, Shorty, that's not working. That's not working at all. Oh, no, Shorts. How do you keep it from running back up over 16 now? How in the world are you going to stop it now? You got another 80 million shares to throw out there like you did back 2 earnings ago? When you went through 160-something million shares? I don't think so. I don't think they do, people. I don't believe they do. I'm virtually certain they do not have it, folks. Sorry, Shorts, but if you can't come up with 160, it's a lot easier to come up with 160 million shares when the price was $10. Now it's 15. See, it's a lot more difficult for them now to hold it down. It cost them almost twice as much now to try to hold it in place. It's starting to hit them hard in the wallet, people. This war of attrition will not last. And I already told you when I just saw the price 5 minutes ago at 1572, the only reason it was there because they were trying to set up a buffer to keep it from going over 16. And look where it is now. And all they want to do now is create more of a portfolio holding at God's number, 1577 now. They don't even care about the 1572 anymore. Just trying to accumulate it at 1577. And I understand the need to do that because you need to feel like some sort of redemption for what you've done to SoFi today. Maybe you're asking for forgiveness of your sins for what you did to SoFi today. And God is willing to accept you for your sinful ways. You too, David Chiaverini. He still loves you, even though you're a sinful person. And it says in the Bible, thou shalt not lie. And you should ask forgiveness for all the lies you've told about SoFi, David Chiaverini. And maybe then your life will be spared. I don't know where you are in that little bungalow in that hole you dug. No one else here on the channel knows where you are and knows about your well-being. There's a lot of people here who are worried about you. They're concerned, David, that maybe you were sniffed out by the shorters who believed you when you said SoFi was going to fall to $250 a price, a share. And David, I'm sorry on behalf of everyone on this channel, because as I've often said, without David Chiaverini, Michael Abanian says, I'm going to go get my helmet on. But Doc, thank you for that love. Pascal Walsweir, thank you. Bedan T, thank you so much. I will add your name to the list of the drawing. Pascal Muluku Boy has a new, I'm pretty sure that's still him. Thank you for that. I'll spin those when I come see you over in Europe, okay? But poor David Chiaverini, golly, everyone. As always, I like to take at least a minute of my day when I see him in that pit. And I hope he's still alive. And when he dug that pit, folks, I just have this feeling he didn't know much about underground construction, and maybe he just didn't put enough fortification overhead, and maybe that damn thing just caved in on him, and they may never find him now. So I'll just play this in case it did happen, because he surely should have come out with a downgrade today, knowing him. But he didn't come out today, and he hasn't come out this past week right before earnings. So I'm seriously concerned for David Chiaverini. And so here we go for David in his passing, perhaps. Because if it wasn't for you, David, I wouldn't even be here today. You've made this channel what it is. Shalal Hassan, banks give you money. In the Middle East. Shalal, I have your package all packaged up and labeled, and I'm going to put 2 different addresses taken to the post office today or tomorrow, and I'm going to send it to one of those and see which one they say is the best one to send it to. You sent me 2 addresses, so I made 2 different labels, and I'm going to see when I get to the post office which one they say to send it to. I put the first one first, and if that won't work when I get there, because the weird thing is you're not putting any zip code on there. And so I'm just going to ship it to one of the 2 addresses, but it's all packaged up and it's ready to go. Autographed and ready to go. Catfish, love you. Just admit that when you were saying that it was never going to come down to 16, you were wrong. Cam, I don't need to say that because I have shirts and I have slogans that are repeated every day over and over. And I've already said 10 times today, I could be wrong. I'm not here to do as you request because you think you're pulling a power trip on me. As a matter of fact, I'm going to eliminate you from my channel for even saying that. But right now, I'm just going to eliminate you for 5 minutes because that's very asinine for you to even say that. Mr. Somebody, we loaded up on SoFi big time when they ran it down. Yup, Cat. We follow your advice on Friday. We all make money. Maybe you, our haters, are doing it wrong. That's right. Above 16 to close the day? Maybe. Is it still worth to buy at 1580? I think it's bet. I'm buying here. Because the last times I've shown you on each rundown, it's never stayed there. It's always gone higher. It's never stayed. Every one of these manipulative rundowns, it's never stayed down for more than a week. And as a matter of fact, I just proved to everybody that chances are SoFi's probably going to go to about $20 from here based on what happened the last time after the last rundown on the last earnings. It went up $4.50 from the last rundown on the last earnings. That's right. On the last earnings day that came out, SoFi was driven down. And even though it was driven down, it's up $5 above that price they took it down to. So, yes, I would be buying here. Woot woot, yes. All aboard the SoFi train. Choo-choo. Chugga, 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 chugga. It's just some of the sell-off following a bad 2025 guidance, that's all. And it's what happens every time, folks. Always, over and over. It's the forward guidance that runs them down. That's the only way they can even get it to drop. And then it doesn't even matter anymore. People forget all about the forward guidance because this company just keeps making money and keeps getting their face in the headlines, signing new partnerships, getting new deals. They're not going to stop, people. People, they're not going to stop. And I just took a picture of the last time it was 1584. I just captured the last time 1585. I just captured the last time 1586. I just captured the last time 1587. Now I'm going to capture the last time of 1588. And I told you this was going to happen. It's the only reason they just ran it down to 1572 where I bought it was so they could try to hold it down under 16, people. And they're not going to. They're not going to hold it down. They've already blown through all of their money, folks. They've already popped their cork. You know, you used to go to the fair and you'd go up there to the fairgrounds and they'd have these things where you'd shoot these BB guns. They were just really, they weren't BBs. They had some that shot real BBs, but they were so crooked you could never hit a star out of it. But the other ones were just pop corks they had. And that's what they're shooting right now at SoFi. They're little pop corks. They come out on a string. They only go about 2 feet. And then they fall. They don't have any oomph behind them anymore, folks. It's all just fakery. It's all for looks, folks. Yep. TNXP has been all right. Jared Burns, yep. How many new users am I up this quarter? Are you asking how many new subscribers I'm up this quarter? It's a massive number. I mean, I don't even know, thousands. SoFi management still wants to make their bonuses. Don't forget that, folks. Oh yeah, they're going to get them. Yep. Why can't SoFi hit 1490? It's not going to happen, folks. Sorry. Michael Abanian, $88. That's right. That's where we're headed next. SoFi will double in 2025. Grab your popcorn and enjoy the show. That's right, Mr. Somebody. Are we going to see 18 again? Yeah, sure we will. You know, ladies and gentlemen, when I look at this chart here, the 1 year, and I see every earnings call that they drove it down from, people always said, are we going to see this price again? So it was 762 on an earnings call on July the 30th. And then it ran down here to this price here from 762. It ran down to 624. And people were saying, do you think we'll see 762 again? Catfish. Will we ever see 762 again? Look where the price is now, folks. All right. When you come over here and you get to October and you get to the 30th, and SoFi came out with October 29th downgrade, and the price was $11.40 a share. And after at the 11:40, the earnings call came out on the 29th, and it went from $11.40 a share all the way down to $10.38. And on that day, people said, hey, Catfish, do you think we'll ever see $11.40 again? And look where it is now. Okay? All right? It's $4.40 more than that, people. So now I get the same question that I've heard over and over. Are we going to see 18 again? Chances are from here, no. We're going to see 1999 or 20 is what we're going to see based on the last two earnings calls. So you just remember that, folks. On this earnings call right here that came out on the July 30th earnings call, I searched for it over here to find out when the earnings call. It was on July 30th, 2024. There it is right there. Q2 earnings for SoFi was July the 30th. And you just remember, everybody, you just remember that. It was July the 30th. And on July the 30th, SoFi was run down on July the 30th. And the price had been earlier in the day before July the 30th. There it was, folks. July the 30th. And you can see that on the day of the earnings, the price was dropped on July the 30th for 7 days, all the way down to that price of $6 and about somewhere in the range of $6.24. So the price had been driven down from $7.62 to $6.24, and people were asking, do you think we're ever going to see $7.62 again? And now look where she is. So I just show you this so you can understand that also on this day, the next earnings call came out was Q3 earnings on October the 29th, ladies and gentlemen. And October the 29th, SoFi was right here on October 29th at $11.22 a share. And on that 29th day, they hit it hard and they drove it all the way down here to that price, $10.38. And people asked me that day, do you think we'll ever see $11.22 again, Catfish? And again, I ask you to look at the price and understand it's always this way. And not only did we go from a low of 1038 to 1583, and I'm not going to try to ask Alexa 15.83 minus 10.38 equals $5.45. Well, what was today's low? $15.55 plus 15.55 equals, we're going to be at $21, ladies and gentlemen. Our next earnings, and it'll drive down from 21 to 1950, and someone's going to say, Catfish, do you think we'll ever go over 21 again? Yeah, folks, we will. All right? So I'm just showing you so you can see. Oof, look out, 0.56. Brett, Gary Edwards, popcorn. Hey, Catfish, on the monthly chart, there is a fair value gap with a ton of liquidity at 1450 feet. Do you think we are going to fill that gap first before the move up? No, I do not. Not at all. Not at all. No. I do not believe that at all. NVIDIA is dumping for a reason. Yeah, NVIDIA is dumping for a reason. And those of you that may not know this is SoFi and NVIDIA are connected. Money flow from SoFi to other stocks, and one of those is NVIDIA. So if NVIDIA is dropping, don't you think people will move money this way to SoFi? I dang sure do. And right now, NVIDIA is, come on over to SoFi, people. Come on over to SoFi, people. Come on in to SoFi now. All right? Come on into SoFi. Some people think and ask me, is it time to get in on SoFi stock? And ladies and gentlemen, I definitely believe it's time for you to take the frickin' plunge right now because of what I've shown you historically, okay? What I have shown you in the past is what most likely will happen again now in the future. Showing down 17% here, huh? Well, I haven't refreshed this page. It may very well be that. And yes, down 17%. And ladies and gentlemen, like I just said, it is time to jump in. Come on in. Leave NVIDIA and dive into SoFi, people. Get out of that NVIDIA stock and come on over and jump in to SoFi right now. Like I said, folks, come on in because the water is fine. Come on in. The water's fine. I have 3 option calls for SoFi saying it will hit $20 by the end of 131. Yep, the water is fine. I hear you. Get out of NVIDIA, people. Honestly, get out of NVIDIA because, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in on NVIDIA right now, this is where you're at. Okay? And folks, it's game over for your NVIDIA run. Get out of this very dangerous water right here, folks. This is a megalodon. That's not a great white. And I'm telling you right now, you need to get yourselves out of the water because that's a megalodon. He'll swallow you whole, doesn't even need to chew you up. And he's got such acids in there in his tummy, he can actually dissolve metal. And he's going to aesthetically dissolve you down and poop you out the other end. You're going to end up on the bottom. Just saying. There's a limit on how much you can donate to something. Nvidia lost a record $560 billion in value Monday, as it was among tech stocks that dropped after Chinese startup DeepSeek last week unveiled its large language model. Good for them. But folks, let me tell you right now, I've got bloody news for you. SoFi would even be better water to come into if we didn't have that stink up of Nvidia there today, driving the whole market down. But you should pay attention, folks, because as you can see, the Dow has just gone green. Oh my gosh, the Dow has just gone freaking green, everybody. Look out, it's been manipulated the whole dang market all dang day. It's been manipulated by somebody. And I can see all these other markets are driving down. The S&P down 1.8. The NASDAQ down 3.4%. And the Russell, where we are, is only down 1.23. We're the least of the suffering. But NVIDIA continues to fall, ladies and gentlemen, and they're leaving this one to come to SoFi. I'm only making a guess at that. I don't know for sure, but it seems like that's what's happening right now. Whoa, look at this, folks. Time says 1:56. The bloody bastards have tried everything under the sun to try to break SoFi's back today, and she won't be going down any further. That's right. Let me tell you something about SoFi right now. She's a freaking stingray. And what I mean by that, folks, is you can see over here, she's fluffed herself underneath all this mound of dirt here, and you can still see her spine sticking up right there. And what you got to be careful of, that thing there, you're going to be very careful. You already know. You've seen what happened to me, rest me soul. Yep, China is the new leader for now in AI. That's the reason quantum stocks are down. That's right. You are correct. But SoFi tain't no quantum stock. They're just trying to fake you out of it and send you into shock. But just like all the down flow from earnings before, they've already hit the bottom and they closed the door. Yep. When that price hit 1508 this morning in the pre-market, I knew it was time to get it. Up 122% instead of 153%, pushing for 500% on SoFi. Yeah. I hear what you're saying, my friend. Well, we've certainly got a lot of things to look forward to with SoFi's future, because I sure do like showing you guys that on that earnings call, the price was sitting at $8.76, and it dropped to $7.32, folks. And then look where it is now, $15.76, folks. And I show you the next earnings call that happened right here, and the SoFi price was sitting at $11.20. And after 11.20, using a massive amount of volume, 160 million shares, they made the price fall, and they made the price fall to right there. And I just did the math. And if we can see the same gain from 1026 to 1574 from that drop, then I suppose from this drop, we'll see another gain of a $5 gain. And that should put us over $20 right up here, folks. Way up here, $20. That's where we're headed next. After this little washout, rinse out of the weekends today of SoFi. And folks, this is what they always do. Get used to it. And that's why I told you to sell Friday when we were at $18.30. Yeah, every time SoFi has an earnings call, they try to shake everyone out of it. I was just showing everybody, here's when the first earnings call came out, July the 30th, 2024, Q2 earnings call, July the 30th, 2024. And here's what happened on July the 30th, 2024. All they did was shake everyone out of it and drove the price down all the way, drove it down to $7.50 a share. And where was it by the next earnings call? Here. It was here on the next earnings call, 11.22. It had gone from $7.50 to $11.22 a share on the next earnings call. And they took it down from 11.22 and they dropped the price all the way down here to $10.38. And look where it is now, from $10.38 to $15.74. It's what they always do with SoFi. Folks, every earnings call, there's a drop. Every single one that I've ever been through. Every one. But mysteriously, somehow, SoFi just comes right back. And it went from this low on that earnings after 5 days of running it down, 744. It went all the way up to 1122, where the next earnings call was done. Right here, folks. 1122 was the price. And then they ran it down, like I said, to that price on earnings day, 1038, and look where it is now, 1574 now. So this is very, 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 very common. This is something everyone should start to take advantage of on every SoFi earnings call. Just know that you need to sell at least 33% of your position, like you guys did on Friday when it was at the high of 1830, and buy back when they run it down. And you did. Congratulations. And as I already said, the only reason the price even now is $15.75 where you're getting to buy it is because you're going to try and hold it at 16 for the close. That's the only reason the price right now is $15.76, and I just got the last picture of 75. And now I'm going to get the last picture of $15.76 here, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. I got it. And now I'm going to get a last picture of 1577. And there it is. And I got it. And the time now, we got a 2-hour power hour coming ahead of us, folks. And I'm going to come over here to my Thinkorswim. And I want to go to SoFi's chart. We'll move across here and look at SoFi's chart. And my goodness gracious. Look at this chart, folks. Look at that. Look at this, folks. One tie, two tie, triple tie. And folks, that is what I call the total recall formation. And you got the one tie there, the second tie there, the third tie here higher. And folks, that's it. This thing is done. Look at the buyer come in there. Look at that big, big green buy only candlestick there. Look at that buy come in there. Oh my gosh. And look at right now. The red 5-day is just about to cross the green 10-day. And this whole thing's fixing to turn north, folks. This is SoFi I'm looking at. It looks very strong there with that massive buy-in right there. And where was the price where they decided they couldn't let it get any lower than that? 1572, right along with Catfish. Very nice. And now the rise begins. The rest of the afternoon. And look how that MACD was deeply red for a short time. And here we are, deeply red for a very short time on the MACD. And look at it, it was totally oversold. And that's why these people said, we're going to buy here when this thing's way oversold. And they just did. And now this is a big green candlestick too. Oh my gosh, look at the volume getting bigger here on this candlestick, and look at it, most of it's green. SoFi looks good here, folks. It's going to take a strong effort by the shorts to hold this thing down here, and I quite frankly don't know how they're going to come up with the volume to do it. I don't see it. I see a strong effort on their part to shove it down here during the lunchtime period and at the end of 1 o'clock, but that was it, man. That's the nutsack. There's the next nutsack and a run, and they went, oh my God, we got to attack this again. We're going to have to pull out our wallets. And now, folks, they're having to use borrowed shares that they don't even really own to artificially sell it down right now, this time of day. Artificial sells. And look at this, folks. Everything across here, I'm going to tell you, folks, if this all turns green, you shorts need to get out. There's the first green one there. If this all turns green across here, you shorts need to get out quickly. As a matter of fact, you're already getting a warning signal here by them being yellow. It's a warning to you. It's a warning to you. Uh-oh. Warning. Warning, Will Robinson. Warning. Why are they so dedicated to this number? 1572, 1572, 1572, 1572, again trying now. What does that mean to them? All I saw was last time they hit 1572, a massive buy-in came in. So how are they going to get it below 1572 again? All you're going to see is another big massive buy from this same one that just got these, probably buying again. We'll see if I'm right. Yep, she's turning. There she goes, folks. This is where you should buy SoFi, folks, right here. And look at that beautiful pair of tatas right there. I mean, that is a nice, perfectly rounded pair. And she's on her way back up. Look at that thing rise. And listen, folks, don't use tatas with your friends when you're talking about financial, because someone told me they felt very embarrassed because they were around a bunch of their friends, and he pointed out on the chart a porpoise. He said to his associates and friends, and look here at this short-eating porpoise. And they were all like, what? And he said, can't you see it? It's a short-eating porpoise. And they all started looking up on Google to find out what a short-eating porpoise. They put stocks, short-eating porpoise definition. They didn't find anything because there isn't anything. This guy was telling his friends, and they must have. Oh, people, please don't tell your friends that SoFi's got a Tata formation or total recall. Because oh gosh. The ghost says, all I do is buy stocks and all they do is go down. That's not true. You've been on this channel with me for over a month, and over a month ago, SoFi was at $7 a share. So I don't believe you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know that you're not being honest with me because you've been with me longer than a month, and SoFi was, and I don't believe you. Gary Edwards says it's good for the gut. Yes. Soundhound was 24, man. All right. Yes, it's a fun game. It is a fun game. I'm in it. I'm in at SoFi at 710, but that don't matter. Listen, don't worry. As I just explained to everybody over the last 20 minutes, every time they've run SoFi down on earnings day, which has been for sure after the Q2 earnings, Q3, and now Q4, every time the price has gone up. One time it went up $3 from the last one, and this last time it went up $5 from the drive down. So it's just building momentum, okay? It's building momentum as it goes higher and higher on every earnings call. And you may have missed it, but here's the earnings call that came out on July the 30th. There's the date. There it is, 7:30. Look at the price drop. It went all the way down to 624. And then by the next earnings call, it was up here at $11.22 on the next earnings call. 11.22. And then they drove it down from 11.22 and it hit this price right here, 10.50. And people said, Catfish, you think it'll go back to 11.22 again? I said, yeah. And now it's at 15.76. It's up $5 plus. So the first time they take it from a low of $6.42 to 11.22, $5 up. Then they dropped it. Then they drop it again now. And I'm presuming it's going to go up $5 again. This is the pattern. It's the obvious pattern. This is where the earnings call came out on the 30th, 31st. There's the drop. And then the run up to the next earnings call was a $5 gain. Then they dropped it down on that earnings call. You can see they dropped it down. And then from there, it was again a $5 gain up to this earnings call, right? Yeah. Should be pretty obvious. It was actually a 6+ gain. And so we're going to see the same damn thing happen now, folks. It's going to be just the same freaking thing. It's just the same thing, different day, people. It's the same manipulation, different day. And we're now at almost 87 million shares traded. And you might want to pay attention because on this last earnings call that came out on the 29th, 10/29, look at the volume they used on October the 29th to shove SoFi's price down. And by the way, right here was October 28th, and the price had hit $11.31, and they drove it down to $9.77. But look how much volume they used. 164 million shares to drive that thing down. Talk about manipulation, people. That's huge manipulation to drive us down from the day before's price of 11.31 to 9.77. Alexa, what is 11.31 minus 9.77?
11.31 minus 9.77 is 1.54.
Alexa, stop. So they drove SoFi down $1.54 on that day. How much are we down? And they used 160 million. We're down $2.19 right now. All right, we're down $2.19. We've got even more weaker. Oh, by the way, it's easier to run the price down when it's 11.54 in the 10s than it is when it's 15. So this is costing them big money to have this thing down $2.19 right now. 60 cents more than they had it down on the last rundown. But I like to make sure you understand they had 161 million shares to come at it with us last time. And this time, they're much weaker with half that much, just so you're aware of it. I want you to be aware they're much weaker. And the reason they can't come in with 160 because the price is now freaking $15, $16. Okay, it's not just 10 or 11 anymore. It's hard for them to manipulate and hold it down now, folks. Going to be even harder today. And we've already seen their desperation in the past. We've seen this exact same type of desperation and massive selling on a beat earnings call. We've seen it so many times. We're getting used to it. And that's why I told everybody to sell 33% of their portfolio on Friday and get ready to buy back on a drawback on the earnings, because no matter what the earnings was going to be, they were going to do this. It didn't matter what they were. They already had it planned because they do it every earnings call. No matter what the earnings are, they don't care. They always do this. They always do it, folks. Without fail, this is their game plan because it's worked for them over the past. They can wash out 12% of the stock owners. They're 12% down now. They washed out, I don't know how many people they've washed out, just like they did back on the 29th of, and just like they did on the 30th of July. They're doing the same thing now because it's working for them, people. It works every time. They know that it works. They know they can wash out weak hands. They know they can rinse out the retailers. They know it, and that's why they do it every time. But you know what the end result is? A $5 price higher. So on the next earnings call, folks, we're going to be around $20.50 a share, maybe 21 a share. And then they're going to drive it down to 19 or 18.88, and people are going to go, gosh, Catfish, do you think we'll ever see 20 again? And I'll go, of course we will. But after this one, we're going to go up to $25 on the next earnings call because this is what they're doing. Bring it down a buck or two, run it up $5. Next earning, bring it down a buck, $2, run it up $5. Next earning, bring it down $1.50, $2, run it up $5. This is a pattern that they're going to be very accustomed to and use over and over and over again. Because it works, people. This works over and over. It's only the smart people like you that start figuring it out and go, oh, I get it, Catfish. And then you buy here, and the next thing you know, on the next earnings card, it's at $20. And I don't believe that I'm far away from that where we are because I've just seen it now, the pattern's repeating itself over and over. And by the way, on 2 earnings calls ago, after they used 6 days of running the price down, they got a big old sack full, ladies and gentlemen. But then on this last earnings call, when they ran it down, it was a brief 1-day drop. It started to recover, and then they decided, whoa, and the price was at $11.34, and they ran it down over 5 days from $11.34. They milked it out to $10.80, a 50-cent drop. But again, folks, that's nothing like what they did on the previous one, where they ran it down for a week and then accumulated for 6-7 days of a big old sack full. Then they ran it up a little bit, then they pulled it back down, got them another sack full right there, 20, 30 cents higher. Then it went up and they got another sack full here, and then here, and then a little bit there. And then here on the earnings came out and a quick drop up here. That is not a big sack full. That is just a 5-day accumulation as they milked it down, and then boom, off she went. And there's another sack full, and boom, off she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, that when you see 1, 2, 3, 4, and take off, you better be looking at that on a 1-day chart too. And I'm going to show it to you now, folks. When you see 1, 2, 3, 4, you're going to see a takeoff. Okay? You're going to see there's 1, 2, 3, and this is the 4th time, and you're going to see the same takeoff. All they're trying to do, as they've proven several times, is trying to accumulate as much as they can at that number, at that number, at that number, and the number they're at now, and just trying to steadily accumulate. And that's all they're doing. And I've already told you, when you see this pattern, ladies and gentlemen, 9 times out of 10, that favors longs. It's called consolidation. And that's what you're seeing right now. Consolidation, ladies and gentlemen. Consolidation. Watch this thing rise from there too. Because, ladies and gentlemen, from this configuration, which is called consolidation, some people call this capitulation. Some people call this convergence. But it's always 9 times out of 10, consolidation, capitulation, and convergence results in a spike. And there it goes. There she goes. Look at the 45. Oh, look at it cross over the simple moving average. Look at that big green candlestick. Look at all the money coming in here. Look at that big one right there. Whoa, what's going on with SoFi? What is going on with SoFi? Oh my goodness, I told you it's the mantis. It's the mantis formation. Oh man, it's time to start eating heads off these shorts and swallowing their bodies whole. That's right. The female mantis eats the head off of the male after they have copulation so she can use the energy of the male to feed her babies. And this is the mantis now. Look at her go. Yeah, baby. And ladies and gentlemen, this price you're seeing now is just the beginning of a run to $20 within 3 months' time. That's right. That's my call. That's why I'm taking pictures of it. There you go. The last 1577, I did get it. I got the last 1588, the last 1578, the last 1579, the last 1580, and now the last 1581. And folks, there's the last 1582. Goodbye to you all. Goodbye to you shorters. I'm sorry that your shorting buddies have decided to go long. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is right now. And here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows. And this is what we know. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. And Catfish has left the building. Oh, yeah. Well, it was a nice ride, you ding-dongs. You ding-dong shorters. Zoom out, Tyler. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't tell me you're looking at my nose hairs while I just sang that. I'll be so mad you couldn't see that. Oh, yeah, you're looking at my nose hairs. Dadgummit, let me do this camera fix. Let me fix the camera. Hold on. All right. Now, hopefully, we got it right. Bye-bye, 1578. They are certainly trying with all they got, folks. Bye-bye, 1579. Oh, I'm so happy for each and every one of you who bought with me today at $15.55 a share. We can't see Tyler's cavities, LOL. Looking down your throat, we ain't a dentist. Perfect. All right. Yes. Yes. Cat, you need to zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Boy, you guys have been telling me that for how long? For 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15, 20? Can't see. RGTI here. Jimmy Lopez, okay. We can't see shit. I own BBAI, QSI, and GFAI, LOL, QBST. I own it all, the ghost says. Yes. All right. Well, we got it fixed. We got it fixed now. Let's take a picture of 1580. I'm going to just time to do the bidding right now. I'm going to go 1581, 1581, 1579. You got it. That's fine. You can get that out of here. We're buying. Everybody, you got to be buying. Come on, 1581, 1, 1. Look at 1581. We got 1580 over here. 1581, 1. We're looking at 1581 over here. 1581. We got 1581 over here. 1581 over here. We got 1582, 2, 2. Look at 1582. You're going to be screwed up. We got 1582. 1582. We got 1582. Look at 1583. 3, 3, 3. I'm 1583. 3, 3. 1583. 1583. How's it going to be? Everybody can see 1583. Come on in. Hey, we got 1583. Looking for 1584 over here. Looking for 4. Looking to buy some more. Everybody, 1584. We already hit the floor. Everybody, come on. Here's the door. Come on, hit the door. Have shorty. Oh, my goodness gracious. You can see it's all salacious. Oh, it's also most infinite. Oh, 1583 again. 1583, 3. Looking for 1583. Everybody going to get in. Oh, we got 1583 again. Looking for 1584. Hey, we got 1583. Hey, we're looking for 1585. Oh, she's coming alive. Everybody can see she's starting to rise. Here we go. 1585, 1586, 6. Looking for 80. Oh, there ain't no way to fix. Everybody going to get tricks. Oh, we got 1586. Oh, we got 1586 over here. Oh, 1587 over here. Come on, everybody going to 1587 going to heaven. Everybody's going to heaven. Everybody sees it. Oh, it's going to be 1588, 11. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, gracious. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, here's just some fun stuff over here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're having a good time. Everybody coming on, everybody going great. Yes. Oh, they can't hold it down. They cannot hold it down, ladies and gentlemen. It's just like they haven't held it down after every earnings call. They could not hold it down. I've proven that to you with you all day. Is BBAI a buy? I do not know. Let's go over and look at it on the chart and see. BBAI. Whoa, Oklo down 30%. Wow. Oh, my. Man. Alexa, call Double K.
Sorry, I'm having trouble. Please try in a little while.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Watch. If you get some of this, I don't like to ever buy at the 66. I don't usually like to buy at the 66. The only reason I would here is because they've driven it down to that number. Okay? They have driven it down to that number. And they had it down even lower, and it's rising to the 66 now. Listen, if BBAI breaks over 369, then yes, I would say it's good to come on in. But don't buy it at the 66. Put in your buy order right now at 361. 361. From 366, they'll take it down 5 cents to 361 usually. But it is rising after already having been driven down, so I can't guarantee that now. But I wouldn't usually ask you to buy at 366 because it's just a bad number. If it goes to 369, then I'm saying you're fine. Even if it goes to 368, you might want to start filling your plate. But do it lightly, folks. Don't go heavy. Don't go heavy at 368. And then if it goes to 369, then you pick up another 50 shares. If it goes to 370, yeah, get another few, and then it could be on its way then. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. There is no freaking way that this thing is going to stay down here. And I only told you the reason they just tried to take it to 1572 was to try to create a buffer for the run they knew was about to come. And they're trying to get SoFi to close under $16. And that's why they just ran it down. And now I'm going to take a picture of this colossal recovery that's going to happen the rest of the afternoon. And I'm going to step away for right now. And when I get back, I don't even want to miss this. It could go over 15.99. Oh, I got the last 15.94, 15.95. Come on, everybody. What do you say over here? What do you people say? Show me the money and the love. Come on, people. Whoa. Where's she going? Where does she go from here now that all of the pussies have all sold out? And how high will she fly? I think nobody knows at all. Bow, bow, bow. I don't want to hear it no more. I don't want to stay. Look at her go. Yes. Show me the love. Thank you very much, Allison on YouTube. Thank you. Everybody, what do you got to say? Oh, 90 million shares traded, and no way for her to be sedated. All of us should be elated because we came and ate the baited. When they put it out there and they chummed the water, we bought it all. We bought it all from them. They chummed up the water and the sharks came in and they started swimming and you could see their fins and they circled around and around and around and started eating the shorties like a whole bunch of clowns. Look at it rise, ladies and gentlemen. See it go. I told you pretty soon the lid would blow. And now you can see, well, off she goes. And how high she'll end up, nobody knows. Goodness gracious, 21 cents higher than where I just bought it just 30 minutes ago. Hear God's voice, yes. Thank you for all that love, everybody. Watch SoFi rise and rise and rise. And this is what really gonna cost those shorts now, folks. 90 million shares, and look at it climbing. Oh, yes, folks, buy now is the perfect timing. That's right, while Catfish sits here and rhyming, you can see it's the timing as she's climbing and climbing. There's no way to resist it. Everybody can kiss it. They kissed it goodbye. Ho ho! Here we go. She's gonna blow the lid off. What are you gonna do, shorty? You faked everyone out early already 3 times today, running it back down. What are you gonna do now? Gonna fake them all out again, shorts? Gonna try and fake them out here now again, all of them? Holy smokes, everyone. Look at that beautiful rise. Oh my gosh, look at her rise. 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 Oh, say goodbye to $15.99. All this sucker's flying with everybody buying. Oh, I got a picture of it the last time. Yes, everybody, come on in. Come on in. The water's fine. Oh, my goodness gracious, everyone. Look at that gorgeous SoFi stock. So sexy. Everybody wants in. Everybody wants to get some SoFi romance. Everybody wants to get in SoFi's pants. Everybody wants to get with SoFi and dance and romance in her pants. Oh my goodness. Not just a glance. They want to get married. They want to be buried in her. Oh my goodness gracious. They can taste it. It's delicious. Oh, she's just dripping. Oh, go, go. Whoa. 1601, 1602, 1602, 1602, everybody's all the 16s. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got 1602, looking for 1603. Coming on in, everybody can see she's going to run. She's having fun. Here we go, everyone. Get yourself some 1603 right now. Don't miss this opportunity to get yourself some 1603. I'm telling you right now, you will all see 16, 17, 18, and 20. Everybody, you'll make a whole shitload of money. Come on, everybody. 16, where everybody going? Yeah, everybody say goodbye to 15.99. Very last time, there it is. Everybody's buying 15.97. I don't think she's going to heaven. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You can't keep her down. You can't keep her down, you bunch of shorting clowns. Oh, my goodness gracious. She's going to run, elacious. She's going to go, sensacious. Oh, everybody's so gracious. Thank you for giving your time to me. Thank you for everybody who can not blind and sees that this is the way SoFi's always driven down. They try to run it round and round and round and round. But ladies and gentlemen, you can see where it will be found. Back up over 16. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is horrific for the shorts. And I told you when they took it down to 1572, the only reason they did that is so they could try to buffer the run that was coming this afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, but they can't buffer it. They've already done all they could, folks. They're at 91 million shares now. What are they going to do to contain it now? How? How are you going to do it, Shorty? Where's all that dominance you had when you had the price down at 1508 this morning? What happened to that dominance you had when you had it down to 1555 and 1556 when I told people to buy this thing? What happened to all that gumption you had and all that strength and muscle? Huh? Where you headed to, pumpkin? About home around 6. Okay, thank you. I'll have turkey. Oh, my goodness. 1597, everybody. What the heck happened to all that power and authority of those doggone shorties for Catfish Ty? I told you when it was time to buy, and I told you, and you see, 'tweren't no lie. Shorting is a way of making what? I can't read it. It's behind the picture. Shorting is a way of making money too, folks. Yep, SoFi earnings numbers were insane. Only good news. And there's the last 1598. Here comes the last 1599. I got it. Here comes the last $16. I'm going to capture it. And ladies and gentlemen, there's just no way to hold it down. She's too freaking strong. There's too many buyers still. They tried to douse it out, man. It's like trying to put out a bonfire by peeing on it, folks. You're not going to do it. You're not going to put out a massive bonfire by peeing on it. All you're going to end up with is a weenie roast. And that's what they tried today. They tried to pee SoFi out. And that ain't going to work, folks. I'm sorry. What? Here we go. Looking for 16 right here, if you know what I mean. Looking for 16. You're not going to get there. You got yourself some for 16. Congratulations. Shorts, dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it. You got to hump it. You got to pump it. You got to rump it. Everybody dump it. Come on, shorts. You got to hold this thing down. You can't make me look good here. You're starting to make me look real good, shorts. You're making SoFi look good here too. And I already told everyone why you monkeys just ran it down to 1572 because you were trying to create a buffer and keep it under 16. And now it's starting to cost you big, ain't it? Oh my God! Wait till you see this thing at $20 in 3 months from now, folks. Over 20. It could even be in a week. It could be over 20. This stock is so explosive to the upside right now. Everybody wants a piece of the SoFi pie, and they want to get it. They want to buy. They want to get it in, and they want to feed you a lie. And then they see that they all start to cry. Oh, my goodness. You have to have 2,000 in your account to short sell at Charles Schwab. Do people, hold on a second. Do people not realize how bonkers the numbers were? Objectively, if you don't understand this, you're just gambling based on share price. These numbers were absolutely gold. Very true, Steph. That's exactly right. And I didn't fall for any manipulation today. When they ran that thing down, every time it got to 1572 or 1555, man, I bought it. 1556, I bought it. 1566, I bought it. 1577, I bought it. 1588, I bought it. And I'm going to buy it when it's $20.88 too, when they drive it down from 24. The next earnings call, SoFi is going to be over 20 bucks because it's going to follow the same pattern that it always does after a rundown, after earnings. Yeah, that's right, folks. Wouldn't it be something to see SoFi right now all of a sudden start a short squeeze and hit $88? Look at this guy. Watch this thing go, people. Short squeeze. Let the squeeze begin. Let the squeeze begin now. Let's watch This thing, let's watch this right now. Bounce, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. This is where it is, folks. $16. Watch the bounce. Watch SoFi. Boing. Oh, she's right off the line, folks, but she's in. She's bouncing off the line, but she's in. And I say right now, let the short squeeze begin. And ladies and gentlemen, if you think it's hard on us, how hard do you think it is right now with almost 100 million shares? How tough do you think it is on the SoFi shorters right now? I'll show you how hard it is on them right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting very, very difficult. This is how hard it is on the SoFi shorts right now. This is the dilemma that they find themselves in. SoFi is on a roll, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the dilemma that the shorts are in right now. And in fact, the shorts have created their own bear trap. They created their own trap, ladies and gentlemen. They've created their own trap this morning. And now it's coming back to snap their doggone foot right off. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The SoFi shorters, too stupid to realize that they needed to get the hell out of this stock. And I would suggest to you all that it's a very good time to take a very close look at SoFi. You better look at the charts like I just showed you today of every single rundown after an earnings call and the fact that SoFi went up $5 from each one of those rundown afterwards. In shorts, I'm here to tell you, folks, you need to look out because right now, this is where you're standing and it's not a safe place to be. This is not safe for you. And something tells me tomorrow the picture is going to look more like this for you right here. All right? And I'm sorry that this is the way it's going to be for you, but you should have already known because you should have known what this stock historically does. It runs down on earnings day, and then after the rundown, it goes up $5 to the next earnings call. And so, ladies and gentlemen, many of these shorters have not realized it, but I am very aware of it, and that is this, that the SoFi shorts are on a sinking ship. And the question is, are they going to go down with their ship? That's the biggest question right there that should be asked. And there's one other thing that should be asked of the shorts today, and that is this. What in the world have you been thinking, shorters? What are they thinking shorting this stock? I mean, goodness gracious. How stupid can you be? How foolish and how wrong. Shorty falling off the rope. Shorty going down with the ship. How dumb of you. How dumb of you. But Shorty gets what Shorty deserves. We sold it on Friday. We sold SoFi at $18.30 a share. I told everyone to sell it there Friday. And a lot of people sold it with me at $18.30. And I told them to sell 1/3 of their portfolio is what I told them to sell on Friday at $18.30. Because I suspected we'd see a pullback because we almost always do. I went back and looked historically. And right now, SoFi looks absolutely wonderful. And I like to see it putting a real hurting on Shorty and making them have to use 92 million shares. Hey, Alexa, what is 92 million times 15.91?
92 million times 15.91 is 1,463,720,000.
Alexa, terminate. $1.4 billion to try to shake the SoFi tree. 1.4 billion, people, to try to scare people out of this stock. You know, I go back to that earnings call on October, and I see, let's figure this out. They had 164 million times 977. Hey, Alexa, what is 165 million times 9.77 total?
165 million times 9.77 is 1,612,050,000.
Look at that. Look at that, folks. It's almost the exact same amount of money that they've spent. They used 1.6 billion back here, and now they're at 1.5 billion. Is there a coincidence there? See, they use the same amount. But unfortunately, from them on October the 29th, when they did that and they ran it down to 977, look where the price is now. 15.97 is up $6.20. It's up $6 from when they ran it down the last time, and they spent $1.6 billion. I feel good knowing that, folks. I'm glad I just did that comparison so you could see it for your own two eyes. And look at Shorty now making another desperate move to hold SoFi under 16 today at the close. And I don't know why it matters. The price is going to be 20 within by the next earnings call, over $20, probably more like 21 on the next earnings call. And then they'll run it down to $19.50. And then the next earnings call, SoFi will be at $24 or $25. And that works out perfectly for SoFi because then they get that bonus. And it'll probably be even higher than that. So nice effort on your part, shorts. Reached now 92,208,000 shares to try to force it down. And unfortunately, again, it doesn't matter what they try. Folks, we're not going to go back into the 1560s today. We're not going to go back into the 1570s today. And we're not going to probably be back into the 1580s after I take this picture at 1589. Because that's just the way it is, folks. It's not going to stay here. And even if they hold it down today, down 2%, it doesn't matter. Down 11%. It won't matter 3 months from now what they did today. Okay? It won't matter. Now I'm going to go over here and I want to look at TNXP. I told you about this one, folks, at $22. Some of you bought it the first time with me, I think around 28 or 29, and so congratulations. That looks fantastic. And now I watch the desperation of shorts. And I watch every single low fall to a higher low. Every manipulation effort now is just dropping it down to a higher price than the previous manipulation down. And in case you don't understand what I mean by that, this was the low right here today. Boom, right there. 15.55, folks. That was in the pre-market, actually. And I bought it right there at 15.08, ladies and gentlemen. I filled at 15.08 this morning. About right now, 76 cents lower than we are now. And then the next low you can see was achieved was right there. And that was at 15.45. And the next low you see achieved was right there. And that low was at 15.64, 19 cents higher. And the next low was achieved at this price here. And that price was 15.83. And what a coincidence. That's where we are, 15.84, 15.83. So this is just another rundown to the same number that they've all tried to accumulate all day. They're happy with this number, I guess. They're happy with this number because they wrote it down to it there once. They've written it down twice, 3 times, 4, 5 times, 6 times. What do you love so much about 1583, Shorty? 6 months shows me still up 118%. What do you think this is going to do, Shorty? 1583. We're still up 118% in 6 months, and you're struggling to hold it at 1582.83. Holy smokes. And you've given it a lot of effort, and you've thrown away a lot of money. I know you have. I know you've naked shorted SoFi over and over recently and watched the price just keep rising higher and higher, much to your chagrin. When I go to SoFi institutional owners today, I now see that 883 total, 824 long only, and only 29 shorting this stock. Ladies and gentlemen, what I'd like you to do is consider that right now the situation for the shorts is that there's a whole crap load of people on one side of the rope. There is, in fact, right now, 824 long on one side of the rope and 29 short on the other side of the rope. And what that amounts to is the shorters in a major, major problem. Okay? This is the shorts right now, and there's 29 of them on this team. And you're on the team that has 824. The shorts are over here with their 29 pulling, and we have 824. Which way do you think this is going to turn out for the shorts? How do you think this is going to turn out when there's only 29 of them on one side of the rope and there's 824 on our side of the rope? I like to visualize things for everybody on this channel so they can see the dilemma that the shorts are in. There's only now, and there were, by the way, there were 34 shorting just a while back. I'll show you because I have it on a chart here. There were, right here, folks, 34 that were on the team pulling with the shorts. And there were only 817 on the long side. But now it's gone from 817 on the long side and 34 to 826 and only 29. 5 of the team has dropped off and quit and got exhausted and needed help. They ran out of energy and their hands are blistered and their feet are sore. And someone behind them might have come up too close, if you know what I mean. And folks, wouldn't you be in a bad way if your team had dropped from 34 that were on the pulling rope to 29 now? And you know why? because they're losing so much damn money, folks. That's why they're getting out now. They're losing tons and tons and tons of money. And imagine how many of the shorters woke up this morning when they saw what happened with the AI and the whole market being down. The Dow and the futures was down 300. Look at it now. Dow has just gone green and it's up 203. Oh boy, Shorty. What do you know? The Dow massively up. I wonder why. This is where blue chip stocks are, folks, where the rich people go. Look at that thing rising. All the other ones will follow suit too. So shorts, be grateful to God this morning that AI and Dark Stink or whatever they're called, Sync, came out with the news they did. Because if they hadn't have done that and made the whole market get in fear today, we'd probably be damn green right now, everybody. That's right. If the market did not have this news today about AI and the Chinese AI fears that rock Wall Street, SoFi would likely be green today. Deep Seek buzz sends NVIDIA chip stocks spiraling. I think the word they should have used is tumbling, because now NVIDIA is down 17.88%. And to be honest with you, folks, I like that number to get in on a little bit right there on NVIDIA. Down $25, folks. And I remind you, this carries the whole market down. This is like a big anchor drawing the market down. But it won't be long before they'll have forgotten about this today. It won't be long before recovery occurs. Just like with SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, it won't be long until SoFi's recovery is big time. Just like it always is. Just like it always is, folks. Just like it always has been. And we've just jumped from 82 million shares today traded to now 92. And look at them making the dinky tiny numbers so you don't notice, folks. See? Dinky winky numbers. All these numbers here. Big, 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 big. But don't take notice of the 92. See how they make them tiny little numbers so you don't see? They look smaller, folks. They're trying to hide this. Yahoo's trying to hide it, and they always do. Look down here. When the last one came, 76 million. Look at that. On January 2nd, when the downgrade came from KBW, look at Yahoo making the numbers all teeny tiny for you so you don't see that. See, every day, big, 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 teeny tiny manipulation. Yahoo's in on it, folks. They're just as equally in on it. KBW downgrade that day. And look how they make the numbers tiny, tiny so you don't notice. See that? This is what Yahoo does, folks. This is how corrupt they are. See that tiny little numbers there? They hide in there so you don't see that. Aren't you glad you're on this channel today to learn all of this BS that goes on in the market and how every single angle is played to try to get you to believe in something that they want you to believe and try to make you think that it's run down on light volume and that there's a panic sell-off? You see how they make that number small? I'm as happy as hell I can show you that stuff, how they do that stuff. That's part of what this channel is about. And the reason I'm here, ladies and gentlemen, is because I expose all the bullshit from Yahoo. Look over here at their bullshit target price for SoFi. 1 year target price by Yahoo. There it is, $12.60. Right along there with Goldman Sachs and Bank of America. All of them, folks, lying to you. Look at the price. Every one of them trying to sell you the lie. Every one of them trying to fake you out. But I'm here, and I'm here to protect this stock that they try to pull shit on all the time. GN, bro, tomorrow is mine. Have a great day. Yeah, Action Prince Gaming, gotcha. Gary Edwards, love you too, bro. I'm from India, bro. Love you. Thank you, Action Prince Gaming. On our sacred SoFi earnings day, dark stunk up the market. Yep, that's right. Dow been green all day. Did you just wake up? Bye-bye, healing. Goodbye. Have a nice departure for 30 minutes. Adios, amigo. You have been removed. Go fuck yourself. Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been showing everybody when the Dow just turned green at about 11 a.m. this morning. I was the first one to point it out. And you got a clown like that come in here like a dipshit. Well, he's gone. I'm sorry. I'm not in a great mood. You caught me in a bad mood, and so I kicked you out for 30 freaking minutes. And now you need to take a look at SoFi right here because it's got this serpent head, and this thing is fixing the Cobra Act on these guys. This thing's going to come uncorked on them here this afternoon, I think. Yep. Healing with Nature was timed out for 30 minutes. And I don't give a shit if you show back up or not with a comment like that. You can go somewhere else and hang out and downgrade someone else's channel. Dow's been green all day, man. You need to wake up. God. Smoke another one, boy. Or girl, whoever you are. All right, folks, this looks good. Let's focus in a little bit closer on SoFi right now. The guy doesn't realize he's talking to someone who's been telling you to buy this since the price was $15.08 this morning. And now I watch their desperate 3 o'clock rundown effort. But what most of you don't know is that SoFi almost inevitably always starts to run at 3:06. And so I'm highlighting this now so you can see the last bastion of red attempt. Look at all these big green candlesticks coming in and buying here while they try to jerk it down. Look at that big buy right there, all green on that candlestick, everything green. And so now when they try to drive it down to this number, another one comes in, bam, he's buying all green. Uh-oh, and I've already told you, when you start seeing this turn green and that turns green and they all turn green and this turns green, you better get out of this damn thing, everybody. It's almost 3:06. This is going to be it, folks. This is going to be the last drop. 3:03 to 3:05 will be the last drop of SoFi, and at 3:06, the run will begin. A 1 hour power hour is about to start right now at 3:06 if history repeats itself. ABC, how much money does it take to invest to make a decent profit? Well, I always like to suggest people start out with $1,000 and trade with 300 of it each day. And the next thing you know, you'll have 2,000 and trade with 600 of that each day. And the next thing you know, you'll have 4,000. And the next thing you know, you'll have 6. To let you know, I started with my account with I won 38,000 on the Wheel of Fortune back in 1999. It was televised in 2000 and the beginning of 2000. It was in the beginning, the first show of the fall season, so it was right at the end of 99. And I took that 38,000 and I've turned that into over $900,000 now by day trading and trading for. I've been trading since then, since the year 2000. And I did drop out of the market in 2008. I was smart enough to sell everything and get out before it tanked. I could read the writing on the walls, folks. I was watching the volume. I was watching the sentiment across the market. So this is it, folks. It's 3:05. This will be the last rundown moment right now, 1577 at 3:05. And ladies and gentlemen, I will buy here. And I'm going to buy right now 100 shares. This is going to be the end of it, folks. Confirm and send. 1577, God's number. I will buy there. And I just filled at 1578. 100 shares. And I'm buying SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. And this is going to be the very end of it. And look at this massive wall of shares that are here to protect the number I just bought. See this number of shares here that everybody believes the price is going higher from here? And it is, folks, because they're no idiots either. They know how to look back up over history and go, well, here's the typical rundown, and soon it'll be $5 more a share, so let's just get in here. And I just did again, and there you can see how many have already bought here at this price. And folks, all that means is it's going to go higher than this price over here, all right? You'll see that. There's no way at all they're going to drive it down here and hold it when this many own it up here and this many own it up here. It isn't going to happen, folks. It's going to rise. And every one of these people who bought up here thinking this was going to be the low, and the 3,400,000 that bought here, and all this number here, every one of them are going to see the price rise back up over where they got in. Every one of them. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it rise. Because every one of these here are now incentivized to buy the stock now that it's driven all the way down to where it is. And folks, there was even a lot of people that thought SoFi wasn't going to go below 1650. There's a lot of people that came in here at 1650 range. And a lot more came in here at 1620s. And a big wall here at 1615, right around 1613, which was smart to buy there. And soon, folks, this price is going to climb right back up over and past all these numbers that are here and here and here, okay? It will. It will. Because, again, all those that bought here said, hey, we need to buy more if they run this thing down, which they just did. And so these people are dollar cost averaging right now here coming in. And you'll see it rise. And you won't be surprised. It is now 3:07. Let me get over on the chart and look at this. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that green candlestick. All green, not a single seller in there at all almost. Most of this one was green too, right at 3:06. There's 3:06, there's 3:07, here's 3:08. Look at this blue line starting to flatten out. Look at the change in the green 5-day there. Look at that thing rise right there at 3:06, folks. I told you. Oh, look at that buy. Look at all that green on that candlestick. Oh my gosh, look at them coming in here at 3:07, 3:08. Just what I thought, folks. Exactly what I thought. Watch them both, green and red. Watch them both now turn and go north over this line. Watch them go up over this line. Look at that. Look at the white simple. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, shorty. That's not looking good. This is trouble here. This is trouble now. Uh-oh, look at the RSI down here, how you drove it all the way down to almost into the negative red. And look at it rising now. Uh-oh, oh, no, shorty. No, 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 no. That is not good looking there. That doesn't look promising for you. I'm going to start taking pictures because I know what that means. Bye-bye to that price forever. Say goodbye to 1577. Say goodbye to 1578. Say farewell soon to 1579. There's 1580. It made a 2-cent jump. There's your last 1579 right there. There's your last 1580. And here we go, folks. Let's go run it up. Whoa, look at them coming in. Look at the 5 and 10 day now crossing the simple moving average. Look at all this volume starting to come in. Look at that candlestick. And boy, howdy, man, the red came in on that too, trying to stop it. But this ain't going to stop. This isn't going to stop, folks. You can see that thing climbing. Look at all this green on that candlestick too. And everything green. Uh-oh. I told you if all this goes green over here and this, you got to get out short. You got to get out when you see all these green here like this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at the green there. Green, green, green. And this one will be red because they're trying to stop it, but it's more green now. Another dump attempt right there. The green comes up and equals it. This is this is a green candlestick. Look out, shorty. You got trouble here. You got trouble. You got interested parties. Started at 306, folks. I told you it would happen there. 306. And look at that time at the screen at the bottom. 306. Right there, folks, is where it started. I told you. I warned you, shorts, it would start at 306. And look at all that green. Oh, look at that one. Goodbye. Bye, shorty. Look at that thing go. Whoa! It's a short eating porpoise, my friends. It's a short eating porpoise. You can't pretend. It's a short eating porpoise. And this is the end of the shorts. Can't pretend. That's a short eating porpoise, my friends. Oh, yeah. Go, SoFi. Watch it launch, people. Watch it launch. Adios, amigos. Oh, look at the SoFi going much higher. How you going to stop it now, shorty? Oh, goodness gracious. 1588. Oh, my goodness. You in bigger trouble now. Look at that beautiful run up right there starting. Look at it right there starting at 306, folks. Boom. 306. Adios. Adios, amigos. Beautiful. 1589. I take a picture of that for the last time. Oh my gosh. And the only reason that they just took it down all the way into the 1570s again is to try to buffer and stop it from going over 16 today, folks. That's why they did it. Bye-bye, 1588. Bye-bye, 1589. Bye-bye, 1590. Yep. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it rise. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to go over here to YouTube Studio, and let's go see if we had any people come and join into the tank today and are watching here, right? And look at that, folks. We have had a lot of subscribers, and we are now up to 19,313 subscribers, on our way to 20,000. And look at all the views today. Holy smokes, 13,000 views today in the last 48 hours. And look at the number of subscribers increase over the last 28 days. 796 subscribers in the last 28 days. And 5,600 more hours watched than usual. Oh my gosh. Wow, that is fabulous, folks. I'll take it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. Well, it's been a good day, folks. It's been exactly what we kind of expected. Got a little surprise from the news about the chip manufacturer early this morning. And I only wonder how the SoFi price would have held up today without that chip news. I think we'd be green. I honestly do. And I still don't believe that. I think that everything here dropping is artificial. I don't think anyone's scared about SoFi because of that AI news. I don't think so. I don't think anyone would have any reason to be. And just because they're timid about any forward guidance, there's no reason to be upset about that. They've always been timid with their forward guidance ever since the price was $4.55 a share, folks. That's right. On May the 1st, when SoFi was $6.52 and ran all the way down to $4.45, they were timid about their forward guidance. Yep. Oh, it took 2 weeks to run it down, too, from May the 1st all the way down to May the 15th and David Chiaverini Day. But from 455, look where we are now. Holy smokes. And that was just a year and 8 months ago, folks. A year and 8 months ago. And I just took the last 1588, and I just took the last 1589, and I just looked at the last 1590. Oh, yeah, folks. Come on, baby. Shorty, you're going to have to dig deep, babe. You're going to have to dig deep. We're at 94 million, almost 95 million shares now. And there was just 60,000 shares just right there at 1580. Somebody just bought 60,000 at 1588. And there's 1589. And there's 1590. Oh! And folks, we're at 95 million shares. There's 13,000, 1,000, 3,000, 1590 and rising. Oh, there's 10,000 shares right there. 1590, happy to buy. 1591 now. Oh, 5,000 shares there at 1591. Holy, 40,000 shares at 1591. Yeah, baby. Buy it, everybody. Buy this stock. Oh my gosh, another 10,000, 8,000 shares buying at 1591. 60,000. Now we're at 95,065,000. 95,064,000. It just went down. 95,082. 20,000 shares just bought at 1590, folks. Oh my gosh, 95,090. There's 5,000. These are small dumps to drive it down, folks. The buys are coming in. 95,103 now. 95,104. Happy to buy it. A 10,000 share purchase there. Oh, this is sweet. 1590 now and rising. Oh my gosh, 127,000, 95,129,000, 95,130, 131, 133, 95,135, 95,137, 95,162. 30,000 shares just bought at 1591. Oh my gosh, 1592, 1593. Oh, 95,187. What are they going to do, folks? What are they going to do about this? Whoa, look at that, folks. Oh, that is a thing of friggin' beauty. Oh, swallowing shorts. Oh, my gosh. Devouring shorts right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when you fall off the SoFi surfboard and you fall off the SoFi wave. And when you can't handle the strength of the SoFi wave and you fall off, your face hits down here in this very shallow water, and there's nothing down there. There's 3 inches of water and 6 inches of water down here, and your face hits this, and it scrapes all the skin off your nose and off of your forehead and off your chin. and your face gets down here with all bloody in the water. And the next thing you know, ladies and gentlemen, around these parts, you gotta look out for this booger that comes along when the blood gets in the water. And folks, it's danger, danger, danger. And you got your shorty, see, he's here exposed. He doesn't even have any protection at all for those nads. And look he's got his eye right on those things. He's going to go up there, and he's got a toothpick to get rid of any furry little hairs that get caught between his teeth. And I'm telling you now, he's going to come after that exposed area right there, and you're very unprotected. And I hate to tell you, baloney, but that's exactly what he's coming after. That's what that big old great white's coming after now. Danger, danger, danger. You should have known better to get on that big old SoFi wave with that dinky little board. There's another one right there. He's probably about to follow the first one falling. Look at that dinky little board. You on a real wave, you got to get yourself an 8-footer. You can't get on that dinky board and ride that thing. This is not a body board waving, you dumbasses. Oh my God, they've gotten themselves in a real pickle, haven't they? Holy smokes, what are they going to do about this doggone thing? How are they going to save themselves from the great white? Look at that right there. They're just getting consumed one by one. Oh my God, they've lost their nads completely. Look at that thing go, folks. Whoa! Bye-bye. Oh! Oh! What are they gonna do? There's no way they can hold this down. Ah! Oh! Yeah, baby. Yes! Bye-bye, $15.99. Oh! Hey, man, you don't understand something. You don't understand something. I was going to sell today for 20 or 22. What happened? Ron, we sold on Friday for $18.30, and we bought back today at $15.08. That's what happened. I told everyone to sell 30% of their portfolio on Friday, and you'd be able to buy it back cheaper because they always run SoFi down after an earnings call. And that's what I said. Someone asked me about it Friday. I said, sell 1/3 of your portfolio. And that's what I said. And now I'm taking pictures of the last few pictures below $16. And then this thing is going to go to $21 by the next earnings call, because that's what it always does after they run it down on earnings day. It goes up $5. Go back and look at the history. You'll see it. Every single earnings call of the last two, look at the history where the price was, and look where it is now. It always goes up $5 after the earnings day rundown. So I'm very happy that I told everyone to sell on Friday at $18.30 with me, and I'm glad they all bought back today with me at $15.55 today at the low. Some of them even bought this morning in the pre-market with me at $15.08. But that's not everybody. Some people don't have the ability to buy that early in the morning, but I do. And and by the way, I told everybody here this afternoon, wait till you see what happens with this stock at 306. I told everyone here today, wait till you see what happens at 306. And if you go back across here and look down at the time slots, you'll see that at 306, right there, is when the buying began. There it is right there, 306. And I told everybody here, watch what happens at 306. Yep. It didn't matter if it was fantastic or not. They were still going to run it down. Every earnings call, SoFi beats estimates. It doesn't matter. They have a plan. They have a plan. They have a plan every time to run it down. And look at it just climbing and climbing and climbing now. Look at that gorgeous chart. Man, oh man, that thing is airborne. That thing is out of here, folks. Man, look at that thing go. Beautiful, folks. And look at all this green, 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 green. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How are you going to stop this, Shorty? Yeah, 1506 was early pre-market, and I bought it at 1508. 1508. And some people were buying it with me there. Yes, indeed they were. After they sold it with me on Friday at 1830, they got to buy it back this morning at 1508. It's just, and I told everybody, get ready. This is going to become very, very wild with very big swings coming. I told everyone to expect this. And I also said, if you can't handle it, you better get out. If you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. I told you that on Friday, folks. And I was completely right. And so I'm overjoyed to see this run up right now this afternoon. I'm absolutely overjoyed to see it. And ladies and gentlemen, to give you an idea of how much I expected to see this happen, look at what I'm wearing today. I'm ready. I'm ready. I was ready this morning for the attack. I was ready for a wild ride. Oh. Vroom, 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 vroom. Look at that thing rise. Get on your bike and ride. Oh, yeah. I like to dream. Yeah, yeah. Right between the sound machine. Look at SoFi rise. Oh my gosh. I told you they were going to have a hard time holding it under $16 today. I told you so, folks. It was going to be hard on them. I told you so. And I don't think they're going to. I think too many people are coming in for this opportunity. I think they've seen this rundown time after time. And in case you're just new to the channel, I'll show it to you. This is the rundown after the earnings call came out on January the 30th, July the 30th last year. And they ran the price down after this earnings call on July the 30th. They ran the price down all the way 7 days, and they made it hit 624. But where was it on the next earnings call? It was all the way up here. This is the next earnings call, which came on the 29th. And where is the price before the fall? 1122 from 624, folks. That's a $5 gain. And after this earnings call came out and the price manipulation run down, what was the price run down to there? 1032. And where is it now? It's at 1597. Are you starting to get the picture? Okay, I'm just making sure that all of you are tuned in and paying attention, because from every earnings from here to here and from here to here has been a $5 increase after the manipulation down on earnings day. And now you're going to see it again, ladies and gentlemen. And I already told you the only reason they ran SoFi down to 1572 is to try to stop the onslaught they knew was coming this afternoon. And they want to try to close SoFi under $16. And that's the only reason they took it down to 1572 and spent all that money to try to hold it down. And now I get to get a picture of it. I'm going to get a picture of it right now. The last time we're going to see 1599. This is going to be it today, the end of 1599. And I'm getting the picture right now. And I want to see everybody on the screen. I want to see you show the love. I want to see everybody over here. And I've got this up here. I want to see the love as we go past $16 for the last time. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, read it and weep, Shorty. This is your last buy of SoFi at $15.99. And let's get over here and look at what everybody's got to say right now, if you're here with me. Yes. Oh, yeah. The last time at 15.99. Oh yeah, the last time that you will ever be a buying SoFi. Last time at 15.99. There it is, 16. Whoa! Bye bye. Bye bye. Second team on one, 15.99. Get that out of here. You ain't gonna be buying at 15.99. We're looking for 16.01. Looking for 16.01. I got 16. Looking for 16.01 over here. 16.01 sold. 16.01. Looking for 16.02. Got 16.02 sold over here. 16.02. Looking for 16.03. The album 16.03. We got 16.03. Hell, we're looking for 16.04. Got to get on the close the door. Everybody, you got to get some more. Don't miss this opportunity. Don't listen down. Get it on the floor. 16. Everybody's buying in. Everybody knows it's going to 16.03. Looking for 16.04 right now. Ha, we got 16.04. Look at the 16.05. 5. Look at 16.05. 16.05. 5. You're going to get it live. You're going to thrive. You're going to get it. Oh, get everyone. She stays alive, everybody. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, sorry. I'm shaking the screen. Didn't mean. Oh, 16.04. Look at 16.05 now. 16.05. 5. Look at 16.05. 16.06. Looking for 16.06 over here. 16.05 sold over here. Looking for 16.06. 16.06. 6. Hey, everybody, come on. Here we go. We got the fix. You got the tricks. Everybody, 1606. I told you they wouldn't hold it down. I told you they couldn't hold it down, people. I have a standing bid, $8. Oh, it's all falling apart on the shorts now. Look at this thing rise. Look at it go, folks. 1607 right now, getting to heaven. Come on, get into 7. There we go. Sold. 1607. Look for 1608, 888. Come on, fill your plate. You can't wait on 1608. Get it right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's not going to be any more 1608 tomorrow. There's not going to be a 1608 tomorrow. And ladies and gentlemen, if the history repeats itself, this price of SoFi is going to be over $21 on the next earnings call release. 1608, get in now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, and all that money that the stupid shorts went through this afternoon, all that money that they dumped. SoFi report very positive. Only slight variance was lower EPS due to long-term investment in business over near-term profit. Yes, indeed, everyone. And listen, everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. Oh, 1608 coming our way now. 1608 and rising. And look at them desperately trying to hold it down even 10% today now. Oh my God, this just unfolded so nicely for us this afternoon. Congratulations, every single one of you. I'm going to look at TNXP right now. It is recovering and rising still. Looking good, ladies and gentlemen. 10X, still looking good on 10X as well, everyone. Congratulations on your 10X gains. It's down a little bit, but still way better than where we bought it at 266. And just watch this SoFi stock move this afternoon higher and higher. And the desperation gets deeper and deeper. 97 million shares have traded hands. And think about that. 97 million shares have gone from manipulating shorts who did not want the shares to people who expect the price to rise and climb. And it will, folks. That's why they bought it. Because they've seen that repetition of the rundown on earnings day before, and they're learning their lesson now, and they're starting to buy in, and wisely so. I congratulate them all for having that intelligence. Because, folks, I've already shown people 40 times today that every time SoFi has gone down after earnings, it's gone up $5 within 90 days of that day. Every single time. And now I just took a picture of the last time of 1606, and there's 1608. Sold 1608, looking for 1609, 1609. Come on in if you want it. You're buying 1609. Looking fine, 1609. Come on in, get yourself some. There's no more to give away shares here. The giveaway shares are gone, people. This is real money now. People have to pay with real money to get it. 1609. Nobody wants to sell this. Folks, nobody legitimately wants to sell SoFi at 1608. No one. No one is inspired by selling at this number. In fact, all those that are buying at this number are buying because they expect it to rise. It's as simple as that. Hey, 1608, I got the last of that now. Sold at 1609. My God, folks, this isn't even going to be down 10% by the end of the day. Even with the whole market crashed down. Man, oh man, wow. Gav, 1065 at 1574. All right. Beautiful. Yep, TNXP to the moon come August. You're right, Marcus. Let's go. I hear you, baby. Let's go. SoFi. Oh, look at that thing, folks. Yes. Awesome. Right back up past every wall that I told. 1610, 1611. Holy smokes, everyone. Oh, my goodness gracious. Congratulations, folks. 1611. Yes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. And now we might even see, I'm going to take away these sell orders I have way up here. I'm going to get rid of those right there. Those are all gone. And there's no others that are above this. So congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. Congratulations, everyone. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. I'm having a good time with you today. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm very, very grateful. And I am going to now sell in this. I bought these shares at 1508, folks. I'm going to sell 1614. Beautiful. Go. And I'm just selling a little bit because I bought a lot here this morning early. And I'm going to sell here, folks. I'm going to take out some money on the strength. And I was down 98,000 this morning, now only down 59,000. And I'm going to sell some of these shares right here. And I'm going to have some cash to buy something tomorrow with. All right. Time now is 3:37. And I don't know how much higher this thing's going to go this afternoon. But I'm happy to see it rising. 16:15 now. Go, SoFi. Go. Yeah, baby. And I'm going to sell at 16:15 if they want to come take them from me right now. And I'm going to sell at 16:18 if they want to take those from me. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. I bought these shares this morning at 1508, and I'm selling them now at 1613, 1615, hopefully 1618. And we're going to just watch and see how it all folds out. But man, oh man, look at that, folks. SoFi has just decided to take off, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. Even though as hard as they tried to keep SoFi down below $16, you can see it was not going to be denied. It just wasn't going to go that way, folks. SoFi will not be denied. SoFi will not be denied, ladies and gentlemen. And there's nothing they can do about it. There's nothing they can do, folks. And I'd like to see if somebody wants to take some shares from me right now at 1613, shorty. I'll be nice and give you 500 of them at 1613 if you want to come and take my orders, shorts. Yep, come and take my orders, shorty. You better, because everybody else is buying shares here. You better take my order, short. 1613, folks. Who would have ever thought that? Me. I did. I especially thought it when I was paying $15.08 a share this morning. Yeah, I did. I thought it would. And I can almost guarantee you, folks, there's going to be plenty of buyers at 16.13. They're going to put their orders in there. I think you're going to see that because I think they want to try to close SoFi at 16.13 today. That's what I think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm very, very happy for each and every one of you who bought SoFi with me on the lows today. And there's the KY. There's the KY concession at 1609 and a half. And they just took it away. They didn't even leave it there so you could see it. But they tried a 1609 and a half right there. And that was the KY flag. Tells me the price isn't going to do anything but just keep going higher. And there's another wall of buyers here. And there really isn't much of a wall above that. Just one right there at that price. 16.15 right there. And there's a major wall right there that bought. A bunch of people bought this morning at this price thinking that was going to be the low of the day. All right. And now they're coming up here to take my, come on, get my orders. Come on up here. 1611 and a half. There's the concession. There. Sold 1614. Oh my. There's 1616. Sold 1615. Oh my gosh, folks. What is happening here with this crazy stock? What is happening with this crazy freaking stock? Is it even down 10% anymore? No, it's not even down 10% anymore, folks. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing flying. Look at everybody buying. Look over here at the chart right now. Oh my gosh. Wow, folks. Look at that thing springboarding. It's a short eating porpoise. Look at the volume coming in. Nobody was really fooled. No one. They tried to masquerade everybody today, everyone. They tried to masquerade everyone. They tried to masquerade us. They tried to masquerade us, everybody. They tried to pull the wool. They tried to pull the wool on us. Absolutely gorgeous here, folks. Oh, yeah. Come and take my orders at 1616 shorts. Come and buy from me at 1619 as well. Come on over here. Get me 1619 now. Oh, my gosh. Look at all this coming in. Oh, there's a 1615.5. There's a concession, folks. 1615.5. There's the shorty breaking their back right there. And I'm going to sell at 1616 right now. Yes, indeed, folks. I'm going to sell these orders right now because there's the concession, 1615.5. And I got 500 for sale at 1616 right there. And I'm going to go over here and monitor this right now. And available dollars, I've got 7,483. Going back over to trade. I want to thank you all for being here with me today, ladies and gentlemen. I thank you very, very much. Oh, yeah. Goodbye, 1616. Phil, let's go. Keep rising, SoFi. Just keep on climbing, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing go. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for being here with me today. And I was down 99,000. I've made 50,000 back today already. I've made 50,000 of that back today already. Isn't that awesome? I mean, I think so. I've never had that much of a regain on SoFi ever, folks. They usually run down. They have a good way of holding it down. At least during the day, they run it down. But today, they can't hold the damn thing down. They can't hold it down. They cannot hold it, folks. This is very obvious, and I just sold at 16.16. Oh, come get my 16.18. Oh, gone. Take my 16.19. Take my 16.20. Yes, take 16.21. 16.22. There's going to be some big orders coming in. 16.23. Send that in. 16.24. She's rising, folks. I'm going to try 16.25. She's still rising. I'm selling. Just sold 16.19. Oh my gosh, folks. This is crazy cool. I'm loving it. Bought these shares at 15.08. And I'm selling them at 16.20 right now. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm going to sell all the way up through here, folks. And there might be some very large buy orders that come in here right now, and they might gobble all these shares up all at once. And I'm not kidding you, folks. These big buy orders coming in here right now could buy up all these orders. Brrr, just like that, folks. Yes. And remember, oh, there's the concession. Another KY flag at 16.20.67 and 16.21.48. Oh, KY, let her fly. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at all the buyers coming in. Look at all the buyers coming in. And now I'm only down 47. I was down 99,000. And this is a fabulous run back up, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I am so grateful for your being here and being diligent and believing in what I was telling you was going to occur. You can now see it very clearly that it was all manipulated down all day long just so they could steal away shares from the weak retailers. And up, just sold 16.19. And here goes 16.20 again. And this is beautiful, folks. We still got 15 minutes left. I wonder how they take it up to 16.30. Let's try 16.30. Try 16.30, 16.31. I'll send that in. 16.32. I'll send that in. And 16.33. I'll say I just sold 16.20. 16.33. I'll send that in. Oh my gosh, this is awesome, folks. Let's go look at the chart. Oh, wow, just look at that, folks. And I told you today it was going to start at 306, didn't I? I told you the run-up was going to start at 306, and I warned you shorters to get out at 306. And look at what time the run-up began, and it was exactly at the time I predicted today, 306. Look down here, and you'll see the time was 306. Right there, folks. I told you that it was going to start at 306. And there's the first green candlestick, and it was right there at the time I told you it would start. 306, right there, folks. You can see it. Susan H., yes. Thank you, Susan. And my goodness gracious, after 306, it didn't stop. It hasn't let up. After 306, this doggone thing has gone crazy. But hundreds under 16. Hey, Susan. All right. And look at her rising. SoFi continuing to climb. Look at all the volume coming in. Thank you, Susan H. Your name is going to get added to the list now, too, with everybody else on the drawing list. And we got Cake Mix, Curious Cat, Pascal Walsweir, and Susan H. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm selling here right now. I got to buy this morning at 15.08. I got a bunch of shares at 1508, 1511, 1513, 1520, 1522. I was piling in there. And so now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to watch them take my shares from me at 1621. Come and get my shares at 1621. Buy all you can, because there's the concession right there. Look at that, folks. There's the GKY flag at 1620 and a half. There's your KY flag at 1620 and a half. All right, there it is. And that's why I got my order here at 500 shares at 1621, because they're, oh, bye-bye. And look at her going, folks. And I want to see now. Oh, yes. Just sold 1625 and 1624. Go, SoFi. And now I'm only down 42,000 today. I'm celebrating this because I was down 99,000 this morning. I made 50,000 back already. Yes. And we haven't even got to the next earnings yet. Oh, my goodness. Only down 42,000 now. And I've got 23,900 shares of this stock left. And folks, congratulations. If you are selling with me, there's another concession. There's another concession point right there. And you can see it, 1623 and a half. We got them by the balls, shorties, or by the balls. We got them by the balls. And look at this thing running up. Oh my gosh, I'm going to sell all these. 1626 is goodbye next. Take my shares from me. Take my orders, shorty. There's nothing else you can do. Holy smokes. We still got 9 minutes left, folks. Oh, this is fabulous. And how much am I going to have to spend tomorrow? Right now it says tomorrow my available dollars is going to be $58,000 I have to spend available tomorrow. And oh my gosh, we went back green. I went back green for the year's profit just now. Yeah. Yesterday or Friday, I was up about $33,000. So, but it took a tumble today. But look, man, I'm going to have freaking 57,000 to buy with tomorrow. And probably they'll try to run SoFi down early in the morning. I'll buy more then, folks. Yep, I will. I sure will. Take my shares from me, so shorty. Take me shares from me here at 1624. Come on, take my orders. Come on, take my orders. Yep, 100 million shares. What's a concession point? This is when they throw in an odd number in between all the round numbers because they get desperate. They start throwing in, instead of round numbers like 13, 14, 15, 16, they start dumping in half numbers like 23 and a half, 1623 and a half, or 1623.01. Whatever, they start dumping them in, folks. Yep. And I want to thank all of you for being here with me today, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate it very much. I'm having a good time. I'm having a great time, as a matter of fact. It looked like it was going to be rough on us earlier today, but it's turning out very nice now. And it's starting to come back real well. And I'm very happy. As I come over here and look at SoFi now, I see it's only down 9% now. After it was down 15% earlier, now only down 9%. And do you think the shorts wanted to see SoFi do this at the end of the day? Holy smokes. God, no, they didn't want to see that. They wanted people to be scared of SoFi. They wanted people to get out of SoFi. They did not want people to keep buying it. But people just keep buying it, folks. They just keep buying it over and over and over. There's the concession right there. See that? See where they caved in right there and said, God, we can't even get it for whole numbers anymore. Let's see if we can get it for a half number. And this is when they get desperate, when they start doing that. When they start doing that, they get desperate, folks. And then the price just runs on up. And you can see I've got all these orders that are about to sell. And every one of them could sell right now here before the bell even rings. Some big ass order could come in right now, market share, and gobble every one of those shares up. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it happen. We got 6 minutes left here, folks. 6 minutes remaining. I just sold 1624. Gonna try and give them 1625 now and see if they want some of that after I bought them at 1508 this morning. We're gonna try 1625 now. Come on, shorts. Come on up and take my shares from me at 1625. Oh yeah, you can do it. And ladies and gentlemen, now only down 41,000. This price just keeps rising. And I'm in love with it. I'm in love with this stock. I'm in love with how well it's done this afternoon. I saw their desperate effort to try to keep it down, and I saw how well it performed and how well it resoundingly said, no, I'm not going to close below $16 no matter how many times you try to drive it down there. And folks, they tried many, many times, repeatedly, over and over, to try to scare people out and run it down below the $16. Every time it went over, a couple of times, they tried. But I finally got the last picture of $15.99. I finally got it. Gary, you were supposed to wake me up using your accurate clock. I'm at Crash Snodgrass. I'm down 85,000 real. What's a concession point? Well, I already said that. And don't worry, everything that you're down will all be remade, folks. Every time they try to run SoFi down, it does not matter. Every time they make an effort to run it down, it doesn't stay there, folks. Every time they try to run it down on earnings day, it runs right back up. Every time it runs up $5 from the rundown on earnings day. I showed people that over and over today. I showed them over and over. And by the way, now you know why I just got through selling all the way up there to 1624 and 1625, because you see what they're trying to do now. Take it back down. They're looking for a 1613 close, folks. They're not even going to try for $16. That's out of here. They're not even going to try for 16. That's completely gone. That was a myth. There's no way they're going to try to close it at 1613, folks. I promise you. Right there, that number. That's where they're going to try and close it. And I'm just going to sit here and watch them, because I'm going to start buying here in a minute. See how low they can drop it. Let me try and buy right there. 1613. I'm going to try and buy there. Send that in. Yep, let me get that 13 right there. 1613, shorty. Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me give it. Come on now. And now I just got to buy at market, because they're not going to get there. I just got to buy at market, confirm and send. And let's see if I can get, oh, look at this, 1613 and a half. See, they won't even let me get that 1613. They're using 1 shares at a time to do that. 1614. I just got 1614. I'm going to buy it again. I'm still trying to buy 1613. Yay, I got 13 twice. 1613 twice. I just got to buy right there. Nice. Thank you, shorts. I know how much that means to you. I know how much it means to you to get a 1613 close. I know that. I know it. I know how strong you feel about that. 1613 makes you feel powerful. And I just got it at 1611, everybody. And now I'm going to try for 1608, because I can promise you they'd also love to close at 1608 here if they could. And even more than that, in this last 2 minutes, they'd really like to get a 1601. So I'll try to buy there. Send that in for 1601. And we'll try and buy here at 1602. Send that in, confirm. And we'll try and buy 16 even. Send that in and confirm it. See, I expect them to try that, folks. I don't get upset when they do it. I expect them to do it. And I love it. I was just selling up here 500 shares at a time at 1624 and 1625. And there's my 1608 buy getting to fill right now. Look, see, I had a prediction for that, 1608. They're going to try and close us at 1608, folks. And they've got 1 minute to do it. Let's see if I can fill. I don't care. I'm just going to hit buy at market here. I don't care if I get the 08 or not. I'll just buy at 1609. Confirm and send. And let's see if I get it. Yes, I got 1609. And I'm going to try that one. Oh, and I got 1608. Yes, and we now have a chance for them to try to take it to 16. I'll hopefully get to buy all those, but I'll just buy market right here at 1607. Send that in. Confirm and send. And I just got it at 1608. Yeah, baby. Nice. And I told you they were going to go for that for the close at the end of the day. And it is now 4 o'clock. And that is it, folks. It's all over. That's the end of it right there. Congratulations, everybody. They did, in fact, close it at 1608. I'm guessing. And I'm not surprised by that one single bit that they did that, or at least that they tried. And so very, very, very happy to see that closing today. Look at that. I called it. 1608. So 2 numbers I called today, folks. Number 1, I called out the low. I told you to put your buy order at 1555 today. I told everybody here on this channel to buy at 1555 and 1556. And 40% of you said that you did. Nice. Very, very nice. Yes, damn, you know what you're doing. I'm honored to be here with you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Trending Now. Oh, I know what I'm doing. And I know what they're going to try. I know what their efforts are. I know what they're going to try to do. And I told you today when they took it down to 1570s and I started buying the shitload of it that they were going to try and close it under 16. But I also told you I didn't think they could do it. Have you noticed a trend with TPNX pulling back in the after hours? No, I have not. No, I have not. As a matter of fact, I've noticed a trend of it a couple times last week going up quite nicely in after hours. And look at it already here today. It's rising now. So that's no trend at all. That is not a trend on TNXP. And folks, this stock, as I've already told you, when it was in the 20s and I suggested you buy it, you can see why now, because it is going to do what I said it is. It's going to continue to rise, and it's going to go up and up and up and up and up. Oh, Greg. Yeah, all right. Take that, shorts. Nice. Yes, there's several hearts for you for that. Nice. Oh, thank you very, very much. Notifications, there'll be 3 small dots. And if you click on those 3 small dots on your phone, they're usually down in the right bottom corner. And then you'll be able to see go to channel. And then on channel, you can click on the bell and double click it, and you'll get notifications when I have stocks that are running up and I notify, or stocks that are dropping, I notify. And that's how you can do that. Now, if you want to turn on notifications on the YouTube channel here, I'll show you right here. You see here, it says right here, boom, subscribe. And once you click on subscribe, which I'm just going to do and see what happens, then it's going to give you a place to hit notifications. And there's a little red bell that you need to click on if you subscribe. And you will find that red bell in the corner of the screen somewhere. But I believe that's how you do it. I think it was Nicole that mentioned that to everybody on how to do that. And oh, somebody just watched me on the Wheel of Fortune 47 minutes ago. This is me when I was on the Wheel of Fortune. That's me and Pat Sajak. I'll show you people just right here. This is me on the Wheel of Fortune, ladies and gentlemen. And the Wheel of Fortune. I'm going to tell you how it went.
All right. It's me there on the right, rocking it. 1588. Bye-bye, 1589. Nailed it. Bye-bye, 1590. Luck was with me that day. Yep. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it rise. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
$6,450. But you can pick up 3,000 more by solving this puzzle in seconds. Go ahead. Discovery. Yeah, there you go.
yeah, I was on a roll.
Okay, huh? Yeah. $3,600 that around. Our big winner, 13,000. All right.
And then came crunch time, the bonus round.
Fingertip. It is.
Oh.
He said it wasn't destiny.
What a day. I'll never forget. Everything that you're looking at here is a moment I'll never forget.
So somebody just went over and watched that video. If you watch the whole show, it's on Google. You can search Wheel of Fortune and put Tyler, Amy, Joy. If you go over to Google and search for it, you'll find it right here under Google. And it's search for Wheel of Fortune. I'll show it to you here. WHEEL of Fortune. And put Tyler, Amy, Joy. And then you'll find it. It's going to be the very top video right there. Somebody posted this. I don't know who put this up, but it's by, I think it's called, I don't remember who it was, but it's in 1999 that I was on this show, Daily Motion. And I saw this episode in 99 and again last week. Ha Oh, yeah. I kicked freaking booty on the Wheel of Fortune. And you can watch the whole show if you want. And, this lady, this girl in the red dress who's kissing Pat Sajak right there, I met her at the tryouts, and she asked me if she could come up on stage, and that is my sister right there in my arms while I'm celebrating. That's my sister. Man, it was so much fun, everybody. Shalal Hassan says, I remember this show. All right. Yeah, thank you, Greg. That was a good memory right there. And if you want to watch the whole show, go watch it right there on Daily Motion. And you'll get to see how I did. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, not a bad day after all. A typical 10-cent pullback on SoFi, which we're so commonly seeing on earnings day now. And they'd have never even got it that low if it wasn't for that AI news this morning, everyone. I promise you. It would have never even gotten that low if it wasn't for that AI news affecting the market in such a negative way. And you can see the S&P ended up down 88. The Dow ended up 289. The NASDAQ down 612. And the Russell down 24. And everything red because of the AI data. And SoFi comes out like a phoenix. Just like a phoenix out of the ashes, SoFi came. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today. I want to thank you very much. In case you didn't see me already today, take a look here. I had on my helmet. I was expecting to see a rough ride today. Whoa! It was wild. Wild and crazy. But I was ready today. I was strapped in and I was ready for the ride. And I told you it was going to be one wild ride coming up for SoFi. Because every earnings call, even with a beat, they try to drive it down. That's why I told you to sell 30% of your portfolio on Friday when it's at $18.30. And look at the buybacks we got today. Well. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people probably bought NVIDIA today. And holy smokes, everybody, 263 likes of the channel today. Smoking. And, yeah, and I want to go over here and I want to take a look here real quick at YouTube Studio. And let's go see how many people decided to subscribe to this crazy motorcycle riding fool. And look at SoFi just continuing to go up in after hours now. It looks like it just hit 1606 for a moment, back to 1608. And I think she's going to keep rising in after hours. Oh, yeah. Look at this, folks. 19,320 subscribers, 796 in the last 28 days. Whoa! Thank you for all of those of you who continue to send gifts as well. I thank you very much for that. I certainly do. I definitely appreciate it. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today and helping this channel grow by telling your friends about this channel. Thank you very much, everyone. It's a golden opportunity for SoFi right now, a golden opportunity to buy SoFi. And to get it today on that low was phenomenal. Congratulations, everyone. And then to see how much in desperation they tried to drive it down from 1624 to 1608. I love to see them losing money. I love to see shorters borrowing shares and paying interest and then trying to drive the price down, and it just climbs and climbs and climbs. Gosh dang, I love it. SoFi to the moon, baby. That's right, healing with nature. That's right, healing with nature. Welcome back. Welcome back. We missed you. Yep, Jen says, need to see more from healing with, it's back above 120. Yep, the tech platform. Need to see more of the tech platform. Yes, I agree. I agree. But right now, folks, SoFi is doing just what it should be doing. They're remaining conservative. They do not blow things out of proportion. They do not try to overinflate. What they always do is under promise and over deliver. Gary Edwards says, you were missed, brother man. Christine K, healing, thank you. Yes, all right, Christine. Well, every one of you who's here with me, I want to thank you for being here with me today. I think we made some good buys. I think we made some good decisions on Friday to sell 30% of our portfolio. And that was at a good price of $18.30. And I'm glad that we now got to buy back today at 1508, 1511, 1512, 1520, 1522 I bought, 1524 I bought, and 1555 and 1556 during the daytime I bought. So thank you all for being here with me. I wish I could stick around longer, but I think I'm going to need to run up to the post office and deliver these two packages I've got. I got to get that out. Yes, Rush, peoples, is SoFi a good long-term stock? Dang sure it is. You bet it is. It's a great long-term stock, and it has been for a year and a half since we started buying it at $4.55. All right, I am going to get out of here right now, everybody. I got to jump on my bike and ride down to the post office, and I want to mail out the shirt to our two latest winners, Michael O'Banion and Shalal Hassan. So I'm going to send out your shirts today, so you be looking for them in the mail because they're on their way. Signed, sealed, and delivered. All right, let me get out of here. I'm going to the post office. You guys have a great day, everyone. God bless you. We'll see you tomorrow, 9:16 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I always wish you much happiness. I wish you great success in all your trades. And I wish you excellent health, everyone. And last but not least, as always, yes, thank you, Gary Edwards. As always, Greg, yes, thanks, Alan, Stephen, thank you. And as I always do, I hope that you are all surrounded with love because you deserve it, everyone. God bless you all. To the last 100 folks here, if you haven't hit the like button, you got one more chance to hit it right now. And the time now is 4:11, so 4:13. So at 4:14 and 8 seconds, let's do it. 10 seconds from now, countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there. All right. There you go, Rush peoples. That's correct. Jens, Catfish is the best. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, Sincere Exotic, aka Sincere right here. Great health, Cat. You too, everybody. Again, God bless each and every one of you because you deserve it. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow at 9:16 a.m. Eastern Time. Same cat time, same cat channel. Toodles. Love you all. Bye-bye.